I saw some information that really made me reconsider. And I thought, you know what? It doesn't matter how I feel. I'm not gonna miss the day where NFTs fucking die. Oh my god, I can't miss this day. Oh man. Yep, that's right. I'm watching it. All those red numbers, man. Bro, I cannot miss this shit, man. Oh my god. Gara, thank y'all for the gifted subs. I fucking appreciate it, boys. Terra Luna, I saw this, boys. It's non-refundable token. Focus today on the non-refundable. Yeah, they gotta rename that shit, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. I am so ready for this shit. Say it. Sup, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold. And today, guys, listen, we got a lot to talk about. Also, I want to say that, listen, yesterday, so I went out, so as soon as I ended my motherfucking stream, Cody and Jeff showed up to the house. And I'm gonna be honest, I was already dead before they showed up. And they were like, guess what's gonna happen? And I'm like, what's gonna happen? They're like, we're gonna go party. We're going down, and we're gonna go to so basically in Austin, you've got a few different places where pretty much people go out to go anywhere, right? And so you have 6th Street, and they call it Dirty 6th, right? That's what they call it, and it's a very fair name. That's where pretty much everybody goes, college students. You don't have any fucking money, you don't have anything, you go to 6th Street. That's what it is, not 55th, but it's 6th Street, right? This is where I used to go all the fucking time back in the day, every single time against my fucking will, because I fucking hate going there. I hate leaving my house. So anyway, then there's another place called Rainey, which is obviously a little bit farther down the east, which is a little bit more expensive, but not that much more expensive. And then there's the Domain. And the Domain is where all of the rich white people go. Cody and Jeff wanted to go to the Domain. I hate going to the Domain. I do. I hate going there. There's just a bunch of people there. It's you see all these expensive fucking cars all the time, and it just pisses me the fuck off. Everything's expensive. There's a bunch of stores there, and they've got a Gucci store and shit. And I'm like, all right, fine, we're gonna go there. And so we met up with their friend, who actually ended up he played on Feralina with us. I didn't even know it. And anyway, we had pizza and shit, and so we hung out there for a while, and then we went back home. But man, I'm gonna be honest, on that car ride over, did you at least shower before you went? Fuck no, man. Absolutely not. I haven't I showered actually, when did I shower? 3 days ago. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, I'm chilling, man. And Asmongold dripped out the wazoo. Everybody always tells me they want to take me shopping and get me a bunch of expensive clothes. I'm gonna be honest, if somebody gave me a Gucci shirt, I'd wear it. Why the fuck would I not wear it? You know, Balenciaga, Gucci, whatever the fuck, I would wear it as long as it's comfortable. But the difference is that I don't really care. It could have, say, Gucci on it, it could say Balenciaga, or it could say Hanes fucking soft comfort fit from Walmart. I don't give a fuck. But whichever shirt feels the best, that it doesn't get dirty. It could, or it could say Army on it. I don't give a fuck. Whatever it is, as long as it feels good, I'm happy, man. That's what it is. Comfort is king, yeah. So, too lazy to carry Victoria's Secret? Yeah, sure, I don't give. I think that'd be fucking funny, right? A pink shirt with Victoria's Secret on it? Yeah, I think that'd be fucking funny to wear all that shit, man. And so, yeah, obviously, I wear it, but I'm not buying it. That's what it is. So, yeah. We were hanging out doing that shit yesterday. We got back home. I'm gonna be honest, on that car ride over, I literally didn't even know if I could get out of the car. That's how bad I felt, man. And I was like, man, this sucks. But we got there, we were chilling, everything was good, and it was all right. And so anyway, I do that. I get back home. I got my second Berserker, boys. I got my second Berserker to tier 3. So I'm ready. We're gonna do vaulting 2 times a week, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking ready for that. Please, can we release some real content, Lost Ark? I am sick of killing that motherfucking goat, man. I am ready, man. True Berserkers? 3. We're gonna go 3 Berserkers. And after we get 3, we go 4. That V Rising game? fun fact, I had a sponsorship for that game. I didn't know if I was going to take it. I think I declined it. But I saw Lyric played it yesterday. What did you guys think of it? If you guys, y'all like it, I might see if they're still interested. I didn't really know. Like, I was like kind of busy with some other shit. So I got to figure, it looks fun. All right, yeah, maybe I'll take a look at it and see what happens, right? I'm just not really sure yet. Anyway, it looks fun. Yeah, I actually watched a little bit of it, but I didn't really see it. I'll have to go back watch Lyric. I'll probably watch Lyric's VOD and see how he liked it. A lot of games like that I discovered kind of through people like Lyric or Summit. You know, the original OG dons of Twitch, the variety gamer extraordinaires. Are you gonna play my game? I don't know, McConnell. I mean, there's a lot of my games that I've got to play today. I need to look at it. I'll watch the trailer for it today because I don't know what it is. McConnell's talking about the Stanley Parable. I haven't seen this game before. I don't really know what it's about, but I'll definitely look into it and see what it is. And sure, why not? Am I gonna play Destroyer? Yeah, I'm saving my Fate and Power Pass for Destroyer. Although there's a part of me that wants to level it up on my own just so I can understand how to play the character, you know? But I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I'm not sure. It just depends on what I have time for because obviously I'm kind of busy and I've got a lot of other shit that I'm doing at the same time. You got 2 Power Passes? Maybe I do. I know that they said that. Are they giving people a Destroyer Power Pass now? I don't even know. I haven't kept up with that shit. I have no idea. Like, the only time that I care, no, they're not. They need to just do that. Like, why not? Like, why give people this, like, fate? Like, why? Like, it doesn't really seem like it, like, what's the point? Like, why make people level through, like, Lutera again? Like, what the fuck, right? It doesn't make any sense. And money, but they don't even make money off that. It's just stupid. Like, that's it. I don't know, man. Stanley's excellent. All right, yeah, maybe I'll look into it. I've never seen this, so we'll have to find out. Class releases are too close to each other. Yeah, that's a good thing, though. We just have to get the content out, man. Like, I want to get to the point where I think that the faster that Lost Ark gets to the place that it's in Korea, the better for the game. Because that's whenever the game was growing. That's whenever the game has hype. It's like, for example, like, imagine if people thought, like, oh, man, it's like, oh, yeah, this is a good example, right? So, like, Lost Ark right now in retail and not retail, I'm gonna make a classic WoW example, right? So that's why I said that. Like, Lost Ark right now is like the classic WoW beta at level 30. It's cool. It's got some novelty to it, right? But like, people are really there. Like, when did classic WoW really pop off? It popped off whenever you hit 60. And like, 60 is like the other fucking Legion raids. 60 is Vaulton. 60 is Belshazzar. And so that's the kind of shit that people want to see. So yeah, I think the faster that we get there, the better it's gonna be, man. Lost Ark Classic is a mistake. Yeah. Lost Ark seems to be dropping off like DFO did. Try to play catch up with Korean version content. Yeah, that's what I hope they just keep catching up with that as much as they can, and it's okay. Stamina requires learning a few combos. Well, we'll see what happens. Dragon Song War video. Yeah, I might watch that. We'll see what happens. Check out the canceled Warhammer 40k MMO. I honestly think, listen, I'm going to say this real quick because it's true. Everybody knows it's fucking true. There would never be a bigger, better fucking game than a Warhammer 40k game. Can you fucking imagine if you had it in all of its glory? One massive fucking server. You take EVE Online, World of Warcraft, fucking Lost Ark for sailing and shit. You take every game. You can go down inside the planet and fucking battle in there. You can have space battles. Holy shit, it would be fucking badass, man. I would be so excited. But I feel like there's like, I don't even know. I feel like only a company like Riot could produce that, and I would have even 10% faith that it would be good. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that game is just so big, and there's just so much lore to it and so much scope to it as well, that like, how the fuck do you make a fucking Warhammer 40k game and it's too and it's not good enough, right? With Final Fantasy drama, yeah, there's some more of it. So apparently people are still mauling about this add-on thing. There's an update to the whole pyro situation, and it's just continued. I know this might be a surprise, but yes, people are still mauling about the entire thing. All streamers are getting banned. That's right. That's right, guys. It's finally the classic boomer's dream in the game that he would have probably never expected. Final Fantasy 14. All the streamers are getting banned. That's right. Let me go back over and I'll talk about this a little bit. So basically what happened is I'll watch a little bit of a video about this. It's a long video. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. But effectively what happened was that there was a video that was uploaded of Pyromancer's stream, and Pyromancer copyright claimed it, and like people are mad about that and shit. Now, in my opinion, let's talk about this. So you send out a copyright claim to somebody whenever they literally just verbatim upload your content. Like there's no commentary on it. It's just they're uploading your content, and it's like just a clip from your stream that says, you know, basically this guy's a loser. I don't think that's the same thing as Quantum TV. I really don't. I feel like it's not that much of a thing. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, do you guys agree with that? Like, I don't, yeah. Editor commentary is a must, yeah. It's like, that's his content, right? And so, like, is he within his rights to do that? I think he is, right? Now, is this a good idea to do that? I don't know. I mean, like, it's like having videos up there that it's technically okay. Yeah, it's just like, because the thing is, like, on YouTube, people have like such a bad vibe with like copyright claims, and like, really, what the fuck is a surprise there? Of course they do. Yeah, it sucks. It can ruin your channel. So yeah, it's shit. How can anyone does that? Oh, I don't know about that. Not comparable, at least, even if we flew off on one. Yeah, I think so. And so it's like if somebody uploads your content verbatim, and regardless of the context of it, do you have the right to remove that? Let's say ethically or morally, right? Let's engage in the topic that I hate talking about. Is this fair for you to have that taken down? I think it is. I do. I think it is. They're uploading your content with no commentary. It's just simply a re-upload. Regardless of the context around it, it is just simply a re-upload. If that's not copyrightable, then what is? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you do verbatim uploads, he'll claim it. Yeah, Summit says that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that way. I mean, I feel like I've always been one of the, what do you call it? Also, damage control to reduce hate and misunderstanding. Yeah, you're definitely right. And I think that if it was a video that said that he was a great guy and he was really well liked and he's funny with a good sense of humor, then I think that probably he wouldn't have copyright claimed it. You're right. And I think that, yes, obviously he claimed it because it made him look bad. This is just the truth. This is what makes sense. And I think that, again, it's still kind of it's still kind of fair. But I feel like there's... The thing with that, this is kind of like where I look at it, is that it's like a golden goose. It doesn't matter if you hide one egg, because if you're the goose, you're just going to make another egg. Like, the problem is still you. And so just because you get one video taken down about you know, acting this way, it doesn't mean that you're not just going to do it again. And so I think to try to make sure, look at like why that shit happens and like what causes it, etc., and then try to move past that. That's the way I look at it. There's no winning here. He'll be wrong regardless. By somebody, he will be. You're definitely right. So let's look over here. Venezuela was intentionally trying to damage him. He's within his rights. Yeah, I think so. Sure. And also, there's no commentary. Like, for example, if somebody makes a negative video about someone else, I think that you can always have a conversation about, is this bullying? Is this harassment? Of course you can, because this is what YouTube allows you to do. However, it's not necessarily always like that. And I think that's what the difference is, man. It's going too deep. Did you comment on Luna and Terra USD? I have the video right here. I saw it yesterday. We're gonna watch it today, okay? Like, if you honestly thought that I was gonna miss this, there's no shot. Just had a bad day. People hate him for the video. It's not helping understanding what he went through. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, the thing is, like, people treat streamers like they're something that's above a human or something like that. People are human. People are gonna make mistakes. They're gonna have bad days. They're gonna act like assholes, etc., right? So it's not really that big of a surprise that somebody pops off. And I think that people on the internet blow that stuff out of proportion way too much. I don't think it's a big deal. Every single time I see somebody pop off on the internet, it's like, okay, that's about it. I don't really worry about it or whatever. Streamers are subhuman? Well, then you should be expecting it even more. All right, let's see here. I totally get what Zeno meant. I just found a funny GIF. Might as well, you should use it. Okay, let's see this. All right, here we go. Did you check Lost Ark costume contest? Yeah, I'll take a look at it if it's on my Reddit, okay? And it's his job, so it should be taken seriously. I don't know, like, it's his job. Like, yeah, but you're not his boss, right? I mean, like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to, like, who are you to tell people whose job something is? Like, it's just a website. Who cares about it? You know what I mean? It's just weird. Like, why is this important that you are able to? I think there's people that try to, you know, they always have this idea in their head where they have to administer accountability to someone that they don't even fucking know for something they have nothing to do with. This doesn't affect anybody. Shut the fuck up. Like, curb your self-importance, okay? It's not that big of a deal. Let's go back over here. All right, let's see here. What's this video? No third-party tool that helps you complete the content easier. According to your TOS, Discord is a third-party tool too. Yeah. Yeah. That's just about it. Yep. That's literally just about fucking it. That's exactly how I would fucking feel listening to that shit. And I would be pretty annoyed by it as well. Disingenuous? Well, I think it's very simple, right? Is that, does the game interact? Like, I want to say it's fucking hilarious to see the streamer drama. Because you know well it's a streamer-only problem, right? You can mod your game in any way if you have 90 plus IQ, and if you don't show it in your content, like, I don't know, the world fucking first race, there's no way Square Enix can see what's happening on the client side. If you're an average player, you're fine. I don't think we should cry because the special streamer treatment is over. Well, it's not special streamer treatment. I think this is just like, this is like a I hate streamers post. I find these to be so cringe because it has nothing to do with them being streamers. It has everything to do with them posting the thing. If you go and you post the content and then somebody reports you for it, you're gonna get in trouble for it too. It's nothing that is unique to streamers. It's just the fact that people are seeing their content. Yeah, it's just, I find that to be so obnoxious, man. I hate that stuff. It's not just streamers who use the plugins. Yeah, exactly, man. And I hate streamers post on Asmongold subreddit. Oh, I absolutely hate people like that. I think they're the biggest losers. Let's see here. If nothing would happen, some salty retarbs didn't mass report the streamers. Mass reporting just to cancel content creators. Honestly, some level of maidenless behavior. That the DSW kill was sus and shouldn't be normalized. I don't know why. I don't know why. This is my opinion on this whole topic, right? We've talked about this now for like 2 days. There is obviously a difference between an add-on that gives you a timer of, you know, like a debuff on a party frame. There's a difference between that and an add-on that like says verbally which ability is happening. Like, these are clearly different things. Like, I mean, really, there's no comparison between the two. I know that people try, well, yeah, but they're the same according to the TOS. Fuck that. Who gives a fuck about the TOS? Who gives a shit? They just write that in a, what is this, written by God? No, they could change it if they want. That's the point, yeah. So obviously everybody knows that there's a difference between the two things, and I think that some of the more helpful add-ons should be incorporated into the base game. I think that's basically what it comes down to. A countdown mechanic when it really tells you what to do without using a brain cell. Exactly, and that's the kind of stuff that that's bad. And so I think it's just very disingenuous to compare something like something like the equivalent of bigwigs or weak auras to a UI changer, right? Something that changes where you can move your frames or remove a mana bar for a warrior. Like, I mean, this is just simply not the same thing. So I know people get pissed off about this kind of stuff, and I know they get mad, and, you know, they try to say, oh no, it's the same because of the TOS. Yeah, well, I don't really care about the TOS. I don't care. Like, it doesn't... People, like, they treat this like it's some sort of, like, infallible word of God. No, it's really not. There's obvious differences in everything, and it's important to keep in mind. Enjoy your band? Oh, the thing is, you have to follow the TOS. It doesn't matter if you don't want to or not. You have to follow it or you get in trouble. But that doesn't mean that you have to accept that it's infallible. Can't you say that I follow the rules, but I know that they're wrong? I think that's fair enough. I think that's completely reasonable. And absolutely. TOS is the same people who say, Professor, you didn't take our homework? Yeah, exactly. People only care about TOS when it's very unfair. Yeah, it's so obvious it's so obvious the perspective to have, and nobody can really seem to understand that. Can't expect a company to hold themselves to their own rules. What can you expect them to do? Exactly. Yeah, it's just come on. And so that's generally what I think. Is that I think that there's very clearly a difference between mods and add-ons that augment your gameplay and give you extra levels of awareness in terms of telling you whenever mechanics are happening that you wouldn't necessarily have access to, or like that they basically make mechanics that make the raid easier. Right? In a way that's not just a UI feature. I think there's a big difference between that and something like G-Shade. I do. I think it's a very big difference, and one of them is okay in my mind and the other one isn't. I don't care what the TOS says. That's what I think. And so anyway, let's go back over here and we're going to see the rest of this stuff. And no one reads the TOS until this sort of stuff happens. Well, I always do, because that way I know how to break it and get away with it. And so, yeah, but that is definitely true in a lot of cases. We don't need a Slidecast add-on to do the same thing by any emote. Oh, I agree. I know that you don't need to. You think you're so much better than us. WoW Andes, Final Fantasy Andes, Lost Ark Andes, and then there's the React Andy. Okay, dude. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's be fucking honest, man. Yeah, let's be fucking honest. Yes, the React Andes, this is what I've said many times, is that I think that React content is the future. I've always been a big fan of React content. I've watched React content for years, and I think that it's more interesting. Now, I think that gaming is like, I don't know, it's like sprinkles on a cupcake, you know? It's just, do you, like, are the sprinkles the best thing about the cupcake? Not really, but it you know, it adds a little bit of flavor and it makes it look good, you know? You have a little bit of games in between and you have a little bit of fun. The way I do it is like this, is like if I don't have a game that I'm really like intent on playing and people like watching, I just don't really fuck around with it, man. Like, why try to push a square peg into a circular hole? There's no reason. Just try to enjoy what you like doing and just do that. 90% of your content's React content, the other 10% is shitty transmogs. Yeah, you're actually right about that yesterday, for sure. And but if everyone reacts, who will make the content? Well, you react to other people's reactions, obviously. Watch Game Drama Investigator video about plugins. I think a lot of people don't understand what the real problem is. Maybe I'll look into that. I don't really know yet. If people post a link to it, I'll definitely take a look at it that way. Everyone knows all shapes go into square hole. Yeah, true. We're a different breed. We're here for Asmon's opinion on personality. You wait 8-hour intro for the stream to start. For us, the intro is the stream. We're not equal. Fucking dude. This emote, I remember the Asmon's. Do you remember everybody had an Asmon CD emote? Holy shit. That's so crazy to think of. I remember I had this, and it was like 2015. No, it was not 2015. It was like 2017. It was like right after Doc had a thing, and everybody made their own emote of like their themselves with a mustache and sunglasses on. And everybody would meme. It's like whenever you think back on it, it's really kind of fucking brutal, right? Everybody would just meme Dr. Disrespect cheating on his wife. I mean, it's pretty heartless, right? But everybody did it, and people thought it was fucking hilarious. And that went on for quite a while. Intro Giga Chad's assemble. Yeah, exactly. And it's ironically, leave the stream after React content, so it's leaving on second monitor, etc. Yeah, sure. I think that I think that talking and doing that kind of stuff is generally what's more enjoyable. I think games like Alt F4 are really good to watch too, because you don't really need a lot of barrier to entry to watch them. You can just look at the game and you can see, oh, this is what's happening on the game. It's obvious. And I think that's a good thing. A quick recap on the Final Fantasy add-on clusterfuck for anybody who's not caught up on the situation. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. I'll zoom in on this one. World first clear of Noose Ultimate done by Final Fantasy Mods. Devs denounce it and firmly remind everybody third-party tools and hacks are against TOS. Claims they'll look into making popular QOL mods into game features. They've had to warn people multiple times now. This is the final warning, however. Takes down the world first VOD of DSLR clear. This one is not true. 5chan starts mass reporting streamers using mods. There's several confirmed cases of streamers being banned live. Official forums is a war zone, but most people are supporting devs. Reddit having a meltdown. Front page of several Final Fantasy subreddits are swallowed by drama. Big name content creators are starting to have absolute meltdowns.
Pyromancer starts stream with mods enabled. Chat warns him he'll probably get banned. Has a meltdown. Yells at chat. In stream early. Mr. Happy hasn't said shit. Most likely because he's in the clean and he's supporting Square Enix's decisions. Arthur's is shitting himself. Mostly quiet, but showing clear fear. Zeno is highly vocal because he's also scared, being intellectually dishonest and saying retarded shit like Discord is cheating. All they have to do is not fucking stream using mods enabled. Holy shit, man. This is really turning into it's a real experience. Oh my fucking god. Look at this. You guys remember whenever the WoW Exodus happens, people like Limit Max started rating, modifying his whole UI, and showing ACG on stream? Well, I think the reason why people do that is because there's a culture here, like the guy that we interviewed yesterday, he was right. There's a huge culture here in North America of modding games. Like, this is just what people do. So, like, there's going to be, to a certain degree, just an honest culture clash whenever you have a group of people that say, no, you can't mod our games, and they come from a totally different culture. Like, we see this same thing happen with Nintendo very regularly, with, like, the way that they look at intellectual property and the way that they enforce their IPs here in America. I think most people would agree is reductive, and it's not good for the community, or really themselves even. But this is what happens. So you have a lot of people from the US who are used to modding Minecraft. They're used to modding Valheim, World of Warcraft, all of these games. Final Fantasy comes along, a lot of people that are from this North American region start modding the game, and Final Fantasy's not okay with it. Of course you're going to get a bit of a backlash because this is the culture here. This is what people do all over the place. And I think that's fair to say. It definitely is. And I'll be honest, I think that I think that there should be a certain degree, like, this would not be an issue in my opinion if they were faster, and I mean Blizzard and Square Enix, if they were faster about making mods actual features in the game and listening to feedback and being able to implement that feedback into in-game systems. Because that's the truth. We wouldn't really need, there would never be a distinction. You know, it's kind of like what I said yesterday, where like all mods, in my opinion, fall into two categories. Like basically a limitation on the game's engine and a limitation on like the UI that the mod is causing to solve. And I think that's the developer. That's the developer's fault. And then on the other side, you have mods that increase somebody's awareness and make somebody better at the game and basically make them a better player than they actually are. And those mods are the player's fault, and those mods are bad. So those are the mods are bad. The mods that just change UI or give you extra usability, those are the mods that are good. I think that it's literally that simple. Chat bubble's good. Fucking like weak aura is bad. It's that simple to me. That's the way I see it. Yeah, it has no chat bubbles. Exactly. Like there are many games that have chat bubbles. I think that's totally fair. So yeah, they will never have damage on screen. Well, that's fine. But like, the thing is, I think it's within their right to say you can't have a damage meter. Sure, within their right to say anything, right? But it's also within players' right to disagree with it. It doesn't mean that it's within their right to disobey the rules. No, but I think that people can disagree with it and explain why they think it's wrong, and that's totally fair. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. Customization versus increasing accessibility and skill. Yeah, exactly, man. Just don't play. I think that's a bad way to look at it. Why would you tell people not to play a game just because they want to enjoy it a different way? I think it's important to find out why they think that way and then try to solve the problem that way instead. Well, I'll start to disagree with DPS meters. Everybody has a different perspective on it, right? I get that. Everybody has a different perspective on it. But I think that there is a difference between having DPS meters, and this is what I said with Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation has a actual support class system. So whenever you have DPS meters and you see a bard is doing 30% of the DPS as a War Master, well, you're going to think the bard sucks. What the fuck is he doing here? He's just playing a flute. He just playing a flute. What the fuck is he doing? Wasting our goddamn room. But yeah, that's what it is. Bard equals shit DPS. I know. You're gonna have all mods exist or no mods at all. If I had to choose between all mods or no mods, I would choose no mods. I would choose no mods. I think a uniform player experience is better for a game, and I think that it's easier to solve, and I think that also mods make it to where developers don't. This is what happens with WoW, is that I think one of the reasons why the fucking UI is still so shit is because WoW has relied on those UI developers, and because of that, they haven't updated the add-on, or sorry, the UI features itself because of the add-ons. So yeah, it actually, not only is it bad for the players, but it's also empowering the developers to be lazy as well. So yeah, I think that it comes and it affects us negatively in both ways. Square Enix want to make a showing they would have banned the whole Limit bunch for breaking the TOS then and there. The DSR race was recently, back then Limit Echo was blind. I've also heard, and this is probably the last, again, I'm talking about this again because it's a popular topic on my Reddit, but I probably want to move past this, and I can't wait to talk about the crypto stuff. I'm excited for that. And so I think what happens is, like, you have something like this where you have a lot of people, a lot of eyes on the game. And I think that it makes sense that they're going to want to ban people for it. Some people said that in Japan, there's certain laws that mean that, like, Square Enix should be more aggressive on making on basically, like, cracking down on add-ons. So if there's an actual law, like, I've heard this from, like, 5 other people, and, like, I don't think anybody here probably understands Japanese law, so it's probably, like, bullshit anyway. But I've heard this from a lot of people. And if this is true, yeah, Japan's IP laws are super strict. Yeah. So, like, if this is true, it makes perfect sense, right? And, like, is it stupid? Yeah, it's stupid, but it's understandable, and it's not really their fault. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. They already said they won't do an anti-cheat because of it. Yeah, I mean, there you go. And, I mean, it's Japan. I mean, it's nothing I can really do about that. Last line says, how pointless the molding is. Yeah, exactly. I think so. I never downloaded a single add-on for Final Fantasy. I didn't want to try to figure it out. It seemed more complicated. And I think that I viewed it as, like, the same as a lot of people view WoW. Is that I think there's a lot of new players for WoW, and they hear, like, oh, you have to download this fucking program that downloads other programs onto your computer. Like, now you're into all these extra steps. Like, you just have a casual, like, fucking random guy. Why the fuck would he go do that if he could just go play another game where he didn't have to download a bunch of different programs? You know what I mean? Well, this is terrifying. Wow. This is absolutely horrible. Oh my god, why would you do this to me? Holy shit. What is this? What is this fiendishness? I typed Asmongold World of Warcraft concept art into an AI art generator. That is disgusting. Look at my ears. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ugh. What the fuck is this? Oh my... Bro, I look like a boss from Path of Exile. This is horrible. I mean, really? I look like a boss from fucking Path of Exile. Yes, exactly. Or some sort of fucking, like, I look like a Dark Souls 2 boss. Yeah, there's that too. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Look at this weird helmet and everything. It's almost kind of cool, to be fair. Yeah, holy shit, it's so lifelike. Really nailed the hair and teeth. Man, guys. Wow, thank you. Come on, you're doing them dirty. Yeah, true. Holy shit, this looks like Nurgle's cultist artwork from Warhammer. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, listen, Asmongold VOD. Okay, this looks disturbingly real. It looks disturbing, okay? Let's just stop right there. For the bald, warlocks never wash their hands. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, warlock is my second favorite class, so I think that makes sense, right? You made him have an existential crisis. What's this? That's nice. Dinner's ready. We have to go.
Oh,
Come
no.
on, wrap it up. Tell your internet friends we have to go. WK's biggest Hearts of Iron streamer? What's Hearts of Iron? I'm not even sure really what that is, but yes. I think
Oh,
it's
no.
not that bad. Okay.
He called me a fucking dad! Holy shit! And it's real! Holy shit! I just had a big reality check, man. That one kinda struck deep, man. I don't care what he said about the transmog, but he called me a dad. A dad gamer. Is he wrong though? No, he's not. And that's weird. It's like I'm getting old, man. Anyway, let's go back to dad gamer content.
These kids are skipping college to be TikTok famous. Bro, I should watch this video. This video seems lit. What the fuck? We should watch that. Oh my god, we should watch that. Damn, like that's a good video. Yeah, I pull that shit up. Oh my god. Yeah, react content. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Please now, let's watch it. No, bro, that shit's interesting. Yeah, that shit is interesting. What's this here? Not right now, but in a little bit, right? Yeah, Elon interview. I put that on my list. What, these kids are yeah, TikTok. These kids are skipping school to be TikTok famous. Maybe I'll watch this later on, okay? Yeah, I guess it's got to be this one here. I think that's, I feel like it's so interesting, man. I fucking love it. Yeah, dad content, let's go. Well, all right, I want this guy.
As big as Hearts of Iron streamer?
Let him know that I only said that because the first frame, the screen was really small, and I thought that he would stay safe based off of his perspective and his hairline, to be fair. And Stay Safe recently had a kid, and he's also a dad gamer now. So that's the only reason. I didn't mean it like that, all right? I didn't mean to I didn't mean to do you that way, okay? Throw your video on your list, in-game history. I don't think it is. I'm not sure if I've seen that one before. I don't know. Oh no, Jubilee next? I don't know what Jubilee is. Let's see this. Uber Danger continues to get abused by YouTube's awful copyright system. I saw this. He made a video about it. We're gonna watch this. You know what? I should probably pull this up right now. And let's see here. These kids have been skipping college to watch Asmongold. Smart. Hey y'all, I'm posting this to shed some light on content creator Uber Danger and heartbreaking abuse he's been receiving from YouTube. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just watch his video. Let's hear his take on it, okay? Yeah, let's hear his take on it. Excuse me. All right, here we go. And let's go ahead and pull this up. So he made a video about this and he made a tweet about it, right? So first thing, this is what he said right there. Sorry to bother, but I spent a year making a video, and now I finally fixed all the copyright matches, only for the status to change to limited ads. I requested a review, but I truly think this video fits within your guidelines. It's lighthearted fun. Oh shit, yeah. I mean, god damn, man. All right, let's see what he says. Well, I already hate this guy. It's like he's trying to show off how much hair he has. It is. It's like he's trying to show off. Like, just stop, man. Like, why you gotta do this?
I just woke up to like a really, really shitty email. And it's like, I just need to vent my frustrations a little bit. Okay?
Yeah.
I just woke up. I'm not trying to be inappropriate, but look, YouTube just doubled down after a manual review on taking my Terraria video that I just worked on for a year and saying that it is like limited content from ads and from being shared, and this is because of inappropriate language and use of extreme profanity is what they call it, which is just not true, by the way. It's just not true. I was meticulous about designing this video to be inclusive, non-hurtful, lighthearted fun, right?
I think a lot of times like this shit happens and it's just arbitrary. Because like YouTube doesn't have like one person that reviews shit. They've got like 10 people that review it. You know what I mean?
I don't know what I have to do to succeed on this platform anymore, right? And let me just talk a little bit about it. It's insane. It's actually insane. Like, when I go to upload, there's so many steps where their system is just made for me to fail. So first of all, it tells you copyright checks, right? And your video, when you put it out a couple days after being publicized, can just get a manual claim.
Yeah.
Because their copyright check system doesn't show you the copyright matches that are still pending action from the claimant, right? I have had labels or publishers lie to me in the past, tell me I can use the music, tell me it's good, then they strike it after the fact, and then
it's probably because like what you have to understand is like the YouTube copyright system, sometimes it strikes your content automatically. So like they could have given you permission and then the system strikes it because the audio file is in the system and it runs a match. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how that shit can happen.
Extort me to pay a lot for the license, okay? People abuse this copyright system.
They do.
There are people that go and strike channels and videos down that they don't own at all just to steal the ad revenue, right? But let's say magically you've sorted out every copyright issue and you have licenses for all the music in your video, and you finally upload a video and you finally are successful with the release of your video for the first time in 2 years, And the first time in, I think, 3.5 years that I'm anywhere near this successful with the release of a video.
Yep.
And then when the copyright claim is lifted, that somehow changes the video to limited ads and it stops getting views, and you can tell it just stops immediately getting views because now it's limited ads. And you contact YouTube, right? Contact YouTube, great stuff. It always works really great. You can complain on Twitter, you can talk to their live chat, and
Yeah.
every time you'll get the same thing. They'll manually re-review your video and tell you, yep, it's just profane, there's extreme profanity. What do I have to do to get to upload a video? I spend so many hours. I have a shit spine, dude. I have scoliosis, and I spent so many hours in front of a computer, sitting statically in a chair, making these videos, just to get limited every fucking time. What do you have to do for YouTube to stop blacklisting your channel and to stop demonetizing everything you put out?
Yeah.
Do you really not want creators that spend a year on a video? Is that it?
No, it sucks because like you put out a video and like if you put, this is what the problem is, right, with YouTube, and like this has always been an issue with YouTube, and you know, content creators fix this more now with like having different types of ways that they get funded by their audience, you know, like Patreon, etc., right? Quit your bitching, get a real job. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Listen, why are people being nasty in chat? Like, I guarantee you, man, you go to your job, and you work a long time on something and you don't get paid for that, you're gonna be crying and bitching just like this. Shut the fuck up. Quit being a nasty little bitch. Why are people in chat being nasty little bitches about this? What do you fucking think you're better than this? Like what do you think? You show up to work, you work and you do something for fucking, let's say 2 months, and then you end up not getting paid for it, even though they said you was gonna get paid for it, and then somehow you're the bad guy. Man, fuck you. Yeah, they call the cops. It's just so pathetic y'all say that shit, man. And I know it's not y'all, it's like 7 people. But go fuck yourself, man. Like, that's so, like these people probably don't even have a job to begin with. So they don't understand. That's probably what it is. Or they hate their fucking job, and they're mad that somebody who's in a position that they wish they were in is having a bad time and expressing it, and they're expressing what they have as jealousy because they see a person in a position that they wish they were in, and they're mad that this person is expressing a negative emotion because they feel like that person shouldn't be allowed to have those negative emotions because in their mind that person should be living a perfect life. Shut the fuck up. You're 15 years old. You'll learn whenever you grow up. Stop. Different, we signed a contract, gives us our money. What contract do you sign with YouTube to guarantee income? I think that there's obviously the same thing. Like for example, let's say somebody, I'll give you another example. And this is something that everybody would get behind. Like if somebody says that, like, you know, if you upload something, I'll probably give you money. How many times have we had content creators and artists come out that a content creator didn't pay them for their art? And then the content creator was like, well, I didn't technically say I would pay you for it, but it's obvious that they were being disingenuous. It's obvious that they were trying to fucking take their money. It was. And you know what? The entire fucking community is on their side because they know who's actually in the wrong here. You want to fucking go back and turn, oh, this is a contract. Like, it's not an expectation that you can upload a video to YouTube with the best intentions of not having it be breaking the rules, and somehow it's your fault for doing that. Get the fuck out of here.
Because you sure as hell won't have them if you restrict everything they put out. I don't get to monetize my own work.
Yeah.
I don't get to put videos out in the algorithmic way.
Someone says people don't sympathize with sitting in a chair all day. Bitch, let me tell you what you're doing right now. Let me guess what you're doing right now. You are sitting in a chair. You are sitting in a chair, and you know what else happens? There are a lot of people right now that sit in chairs and they do work.
if you think that it's like, yeah, if you think that somehow manual labor is like more difficult, it's harder, whatever, than like physical labor or like than like working a desk job, then go do it. That's fine. But like, listen, I'm not going to argue with you about that because it's a completely illogical conclusion. It's a completely illogical conclusion. Like, it's just stupid. I find that the people that try to put manual labor and physical work above any sort of a desk job or anything that's like a professional level office work, the people that do that are people that are using manual labor and they have physical labor and they're looking for a way to try to find themselves above people that are obviously above them in social hierarchy. It's completely transparent. No normal person thinks like this. It's stupid.
That'll cause any growth for my channel. Because whenever I do get a video that succeeds and starts growing my channel, you just restrict it. Oh, this one got over a couple 100,000 views quickly from this guy. Let's take a look at that. Let's turn that down. No, sorry, where's the view slider? Let's turn it down for this guy. I've recorded this video like 4 times. I don't know how to present myself. I don't know what to say. I'm just angry, sad, upset.
I think that makes sense. I mean, I would be sad too. I'd be fucking
And I feel
pissed.
so betrayed. It's insane.
Yeah.
I've spent the better years of my life dedicating myself to this.
Yeah, it sucks.
I still rent this shitty 1-bedroom apartment. I'm trying to like actually build a life for myself and support my family. And I can't. I really genuinely can't if you limit and restrict everything I put out. And it's just not hurtful content. It doesn't have all this extreme profanity. It's a good video that uplifted a lot of people, and now people won't see it anymore. Or a fraction of people will see it.
Yep.
Why do I do this website anymore?
I think you should change the way that you do videos. Like, that's my advice, is like change the way you do videos, because like you can't rely on putting out one video every few months and getting funded for it. Like, you look at the people that do that. You know, you have people like Mark Rober, for example, who puts out a video like once every month, once every other month. This guy's doing great. Why is he doing great? Number one, he's probably got like 10 people at YouTube that check it automatically because he's a very popular content creator. And as well, he also has a lot of sponsors for those videos. And it's like, if you want to go the route of like making like 1 or 2 like really big videos, etc., what you have to do is you have to have those videos pay for themselves. And it's like the ad revenue, like I know what ad revenue is on YouTube, right? Like, even if you had full ad revenue, you still wouldn't get the money that you deserve for a video that took months to make. Like, it's just that's not the way YouTube works and everything like that. Like, ad revenue on YouTube is a lot better than it used to be, but it's still not going to really make the difference for like the amount of hours that you put into it, for example. So yeah, I would say do that instead.
Why?
Yeah.
It's insane to me. I can't do anything right, no matter how many years I keep just improving and improving and improving. Their system are never gonna accept my videos.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like we haven't had that happen and shit. It's like, it sucks because you have a lot of people that they want to make content on YouTube, etc. And like, it just fucking sucks. It does. Just change your job. Well, whenever I tell people that, they get mad. I tell people, like, somebody says they hate their job, I say, get a new job. People are like, oh, it's not that easy. That's what I tell people all the time. Just get a new job. Yeah. Listen, I feel like almost every single level of negativity I read in this chat about this person is purely out of jealousy. I think it is 100% pure out of jealousy. None of it is authentic. None of it has any basis at all. It's just nasty little jealous kids that are mad that a YouTuber is not happy they're not getting paid. Like, imagine, like, you're simping for Google. Like, what do you think? Like, this guy's some privileged, you know, great guy, and like Google is like, it's like he's trying to cheat Google. No, he just wants to put out a video and get the fucking money that you can expect to make out of YouTube. Like, it's not hard, guys. It's not hard to fucking assume that this is what it is. Holy shit. Simping for a big company. Yeah, it's fucking YouTube. As if YouTube couldn't do better with this. As if they couldn't do better.
It doesn't matter what I do. And there's so many creators on this site that are big and monetized and allowed.
Like me.
To do the same shit or way worse. And they're fine. But I don't get to say anything. I don't get to make anything. Whatever I do, you restrict it. There's no content I make that you don't restrict. My last Terraria video, which is over like 3 years ago, was the last thing I uploaded that got to be released unrestricted, genuinely. If anything, I put any amount of effort into.
Yeah.
And because you've restricted every piece of content I've made since, I decided to go back to the formula that your website actually allowed me to put out.
This is a problem with animators as
God
well.
damn, it hurts so much.
Yeah.
There's no loyalty from a website and a company to a creator who's spent like over 10 years of his life just working away at making these videos. I'm one person.
Yeah,
I'm one fucking person. And I do everything myself. It's fucking shameful. Over the years, I've really, really, really grown to have anxiety and feel really bad about uploading. Like, let me be honest, right? I've grown really, really good at adapting to failure, but success fucking terrifies me. Because every single time I have an inch of it and I feel like I'm going forward a little bit.
It. Yeah, that's what it is.
I'll be able to,
I know about that.
Get a bit ahead on my bills and maybe save up for that mortgage someday and be able to support myself and my family and all this stuff. Every single time, you just restrict me again and again and again, and it's insane. It's insane how awful your system is. It's insane how awful you're making this website. It's never been this bad. You're making it fucking worse day by day by day. You fucking ruined this website. And we, the people that make the stuff, we're the people that make this website. Who is deciding that this is profanity? Tell me. Look at my videos. Look at my videos. Tell me which part is extremely insane and hurtful and profanity and all these swear words, whatever. All your policies. We played a goddamn video game. Yeah, it was at one point 2 of us played without the other guy. Oh, you also have a policy on enabling dishonest behavior. Can you please fix your website so I can put out videos? You're ostracizing like people that like making things and that are passionate about creating stuff.
I agree with that. We're gonna watch this one in a bit. I gotta go back.
Let me ask you to put your product development.
God damn! Like, what's this fucking like? Can I get this shit to work? Like, what the fuck is this? All right, there we go. So yeah, it's like here's what here's my advice to Uber Danger, right? Like I've obviously watched his videos many times. I think they're really well done, and I like them a lot. Is that the videos that you put out, like you're never going to be able to make the money back on them unless you have a lot of sponsors. And I think that what you should do is do what a lot of other content creators do. And this is the problem with like animators and stuff like that, is that whenever you have this type of garbage ass chat, that chat viewers on YouTube, on fucking on the internet, just in general, get really, really weird whenever any content creator brings up money. Because viewers have this weird expectation that content creators should never want money or anything like that. So like as soon as a content creator doesn't like they ask questions or they you know, they don't act endlessly grateful for the position that they're in or something like that, then as soon as that happens, people in the community turn on them and they dislike them. And I think the reason for that is there's a lot of latent jealousy that happens on YouTube. It happens on Twitch. For example, do you guys know the most popular job right now in the US, the job that most kids want to be, a YouTuber or an internet influencer. That's it. That's the main job. So whenever they see somebody who is the person who they believe, Neon, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Who's the person who they believe is this is the epitome of who they think is, you know, like what they want, etc., right? That kind of stuff really bothers them because they're jealous and they're in a position. Have times have changed? Yeah, I know. Kids are delusional. They are. Exactly. We're in danger. Yeah, that's why things are fucked. Well, people want to have a job that they like. I think that's what it comes down to. Are things fucked because people want to be a YouTube content creator, or are jobs fucked because nobody wants to do them? I think that there are a lot of jobs in the past that were looked on more favorably. Maybe people that are mistreated in the workforce constantly give off an impression that working in the workforce is not enjoyable. And then the people that are there try to shame the people who aren't there for trying to do something different with their life. It's embarrassing, man. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Everyone wants to get paid for what's in their eyes, minimal work. That and tech social media has warped the youth. Everybody wants to get paid for what they feel is good, right? I mean, like minimal work. What are you trying to minimize what other people do, man? Like, I mean, the thing is, here's what I say to anybody who says doing YouTube or making content or streaming or anything like that is easy. I would say that if you think that it's easy, do it. Do it. Because streamers make so much money. YouTubers make so much money. If it's easy for you, you can set up generational wealth for your family and your kids' kids. So go do it. Go do it. Go start working on it right now. Go do it. And I honestly, I'm not trying to mean this in like a condescending way or anything. I really mean this. Like, take your shot and see what you can do. Right? I mean, like, dream a little bit. Like, actually try to do something outside of the box. Live beyond the box that you were given by society and try to do something beyond that. Yeah, YouTube is oversaturated? Yeah, people say that every year. Yeah, they say that every single year. And you know what? It doesn't matter if it's oversaturated, because if you make good enough content, people are going to start watching it, and it doesn't matter what it is. I understand that. There's people that always believe that. They're just looking for excuses for why they can rationalize they're not trying, because they're trying to assume that they're going to fail. Not so much about knowing, though, as personality, and the fact that most don't have the personality to do it. Well, then change your personality. Yeah, then change your personality or do something different, right? I mean, like, there are a lot of people. Like, do you think that streamers and YouTubers act the exact same in real life as they do in their videos? Of course not. Of course not. It's saturated. You have kids, like I show Speed, go from 0 to 5 mil subs in 4 months. Yeah, I know. It's not oversaturated at all, because there's more and more people every single day. You have to understand this, right? Is that more and more of the world is becoming connected to the internet. More and more of the world is becoming integrated into the internet. So if you're saying the thing is being internet is being saturated, yes, you're right. It is being saturated. But the difference is that it's also being saturated with viewers. There are, for every content creator that comes in, there's also 100 viewers that come in. So my advice to anybody who really thinks this kind of stuff, straight up, man, try to actually do it yourself. Try to do it yourself and make something happen. And don't go around and shit on people who are unhappy because they're obviously being treated bad. Like any other person in any other company, if this person was talking about how they were treated at Blizzard, if this person was talking about how they were treated working at YouTube or working at Google, everybody would have their pitchforks out and say, when do we start the riot? But for some reason, because this is a content creator, people can't seem to have the empathy because they can't see past their jealousy. It's embarrassing. Honestly, it is. I hate to see this stuff, guys. This is fucking awful what's happening to Uber Danger, and it's embarrassing for me to have people in my community that think that it's anything less than fucking manipulation. Extremely optimistic. For a market, it's probably 90% of people fail because many fuckers. 90% of people fail? What are you, 90% or you 10%? Like, oh, I mean, there you go. Then go out and prove that you're the 10%. Go out and prove it. Go out there and try. Go out there and actually try to do something. Like there's something, like there's nothing, like 1 out of 10 people was pretty fucking good. There are probably multiple things that you are better than 1 out of 100 people in the world in. Yeah, I was saying it's easy to be successful. It's just the actual work involved. It is a lot of work. It takes a lot of time. And to have somebody have their videos demonetized, it fucking sucks. I think what Uber Danger should do is he should make content that's not as long form, and that way he doesn't have to rely on as much of the YouTube manual review for stuff. I think it just sucks, and I think for very, very large content creators, like as I said, like Mark Rober, Mr. Beast, you know, guys like that, they're able to get away with this because they have people on YouTube that they just talk to directly, and the video, like they basically they grease the wheels for them in every sense of the word. So what's going to happen is that if like Uber Danger's got 1 million subscribers, but Mark Rober has 20 million subscribers. Like think about how many metric levels that is. Like for me, like I have like 1 million subscribers on YouTube as well, and I have like 3 or something like that million on Twitch. So even compared to like me, right? Mark Rober is like 1 million times bigger than I am, right? Mr. Beast is 1 million times bigger than I am, and like it's hard to get your information out there. Absolutely, that's the way it goes. Views are more important than subscribers. They absolutely are, but I think subscribers do matter, especially whenever you look at the brand. But like this, I mean, this is fucking content creator shit. Who cares about that? But of course, both of them matter. But yeah, it's just, you have to have a different content perspective, and you have to have better ways to monetize content if you do that. 3 million subs on Twitch? Yeah, I wish. That'd be nice. You watched the new Platinum video? Yeah, I know. Subscribers matter to brands, nothing else. Yeah, but brands are how you make money. So they do matter. And this is what we're talking about, right? Is making money. It's easier to give up and cry about it. Giving up became an axiom that people just accept while successful ones don't. I think that there's too many people out there, too many content creators out there who coddle people, and this is what I said before, right? They coddle people, they do a disservice to their audience by just allowing them to think that the world is out to get them and that they can never be more than what they are because of, you know, society, because the world, because of capitalism, because of the government, because of, you know, other companies, because of other people, because of a political perspective, right? Something like that. And all this coddling, I think, does is make people comfortable in mediocrity. It makes people comfortable in never trying to push themselves to do something that's beyond what they could maybe normally do. It's just, it's too much, man. I find it to be very, very shitty. Like, as I said before, I mean, you can, at the end of the day, all of those things are against you, but there's always been somebody, and there always will be somebody who is worse off than you are that's already gotten to where you want to be. So it's not just that's not all it comes down to. There's more than that. It's coddling. Yes, I think it is coddling. It's annoying to me. What if you hadn't been successful? Well, then I'd just be a loser. Yeah, then I would have had to try something else. But I tried. But I tried. I tried. So basically for me, like, this is kind of like what happened is that, so I started streaming and I started making videos whenever, so like basically my mom, like this was like the first time that she had like a big medical event. And this was in like 2013. And I was working at the IRS on and off. I was going to college and I quit all of that to take care of her. And what I did at that time is I said, what do I know how to do really well? I know how to play World of Warcraft really well. If you can imagine that, I used to be very good at the game. And what do I also know how to do? I know how to make videos. I've been doing it my whole life. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to try to make YouTube videos and make the best out of what I have. What I have is a terrible situation. And I started streaming whenever I started making videos in like very, very late 2013, basically 2014, whenever I started taking it really seriously. And I went to school. I was going to business school, and I was getting a degree in computer information systems. I actually had almost a 4.0 GPA, and I was doing very, very well. And my YouTube channel started doing okay. I originally just wanted to have, you know, I was taking 2 or 3 classes. I think I was taking 3 classes at the time, and doing my YouTube channel as well, and also working at the IRS simultaneously, off and on, during the tax season. And then as time went on, my YouTube channel started doing better, and I realized I didn't need to have a job. And then as my YouTube channel started doing better, I realized, you know what? Maybe I should actually really try and take a shot at this. And I did. Yeah, I did. 2.7 4.0 is a huge difference, Asmongold. It sure is. It was a 2.4 in high school. There were like, yes, I did not do anything in high school. You're very right. And so I took a shot and I tried as hard as I could. I uploaded every single day. And I remember then I my teeth were falling out at this point. And it's like, imagine being like 23, 24 years old. You're like, your teeth are already falling out. Like, you can't afford to replace fillings that are falling out. And like, it's awful, right? And like, your mom's sick, and like, you don't know if she's gonna, like, you come home, she's like dead, right? It's awful. And so anyway, I finally go to the dentist. I get the courage to do this, and they tell me that it's going to be $50,000 for me to get all my teeth fixed. And I think this is the first time that I really considered killing myself. This is the first time I was like, wow, I've actually fucked things up, right? Because, like, most of the times whenever you're younger, you can fuck something up, but, you know, it is what it is, right? But you're not going to be able to regrow your teeth, at least not yet. And I think there's a lot of dentist paychecks that are relying on you not being able to do that. So I wouldn't necessarily expect it to happen anytime soon. So I thought to myself, wow, I want to fucking kill myself. Like, this is awful. And I went home and I realized, like, listen, I'm doing well on YouTube, but I can't afford this. I can't do this. And I told myself I'm going to push myself harder. I'm going to start streaming. I'm going to start making other types of content. And I'm going to try to start putting out even better videos, because if I don't do that, I'm going to fail. And that's it, because I did the math on like how long it would take me to get everything fixed and everything. It was just impossible. So yeah, that's basically what it was. Killing yourself because of bad teeth? Come on. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not just that, right? I think that it's realizing that you fucked up your life irreversibly and you have no way to fix it, and it's only going to get worse. Yeah. Yeah, I think there were a lot of people that would want to kill themselves after hearing that. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. Especially like in the context of like my mom being sick, like my life fucking sucking at the time. Oh, absolutely, that was the case. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a pile up, right? This was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back. So, anyway, remember the first I streamed, must have been a year, got lucky as fuck? No, I didn't get lucky as fuck because I cultivated the opportunity. That's not the case. People that say that you got lucky are people that don't understand what opportunity is. I cultivated that opportunity by working hard, and I also had made a YouTube channel at that point. I made good content, people liked watching it, and they stuck around. That's the way it goes. Yeah, that's the way it goes. People that say you got lucky are just looking for excuses why they're not lucky. That's it. Work so hard because you didn't want to work. Yes, that's right. I never wanted a job. Whenever I was in like 3rd grade or so, I heard and I found out that, you know, whenever you get older, like, you have to like go to like a job every day, and like you have to wake up, and it's like even worse than school. You don't have recess, and it's just like all the kids around me were like, man, I don't know, what do I want to do? Like, well, maybe I want to be a firefighter. I want to be an astronaut. And I'm like, I want to, wait, can't you just like, can't I just like not do anything? And the teacher's like, no, you can't do that. Like, it doesn't work that way. And I'm like, well, why not? And she's like, well, because you've got to do something. I'm like, well, I'm not going to do anything. She's like, okay. And I was like, you'll fucking see. And so now I work all day, every single day, tirelessly to make sure that I never have to have a job. Yeah, I work 10 hours a day streaming. I end stream. I deal with my org stuff. I work 10 hours a day minimum, probably on things related to my online content. I do that every single day so I don't have to have a job. And if I ever forget about it, there was a day many years ago where I was actually an employee at Sam's Club, and I have my I have my name tag right here. It's right here on my light, and I keep it right up there, just to remind myself of what it used to be. So yeah, obviously people can always, listen, you can always find a million excuses and a million reasons why you can't do something. And trust me, anybody can do that. But I think it's a lot harder to come up with excuses and reasons of why you can. So yeah. The one out 290? No, not that one. And you said that? That's what it is. Yeah, I still have it? Of course I do, man. Yeah. Do you think there's an age limit that'll factor into becoming a streamer? No, I don't think so, because the age of streamers is getting older in general, right? So like 10 years ago, could you imagine a 30-year-old boomer sitting around just watching YouTube videos talking about bullshit? Fuck no. It was all a bunch of fucking kids hopped up on Mountain Dew playing World of Warcraft listening to rap. right? But now you've got boomers sitting here like me, and there's just a bunch of guys. So like I'm making a joke about, right? What I'm saying is that the audience for Twitch and YouTube is aging up because the people that are older, like I'm saying like 60 or 70 or 50 now, who didn't really grow up with computers in the same way that we did maybe, like they're already moving out of the market in general. And every year there's a new generation of people that is now 1 year older. And also there's a new generation of people in general that's 1 year larger that are consumers of content online. So yeah, it's just going to keep getting bigger. That's what it is. I just look up Tyson Fury, telling people how lucky he is. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that. And I can't wait to be 60 listening to a 7-year-old. I think there's a lot of people that are lucky. But I think people, everybody in this chat should realize that they're lucky. You are lucky. You have an internet connection. You have access to a computer. That's already better than over 1 billion people in the world. Don't let it go to waste. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I think people, like, they don't realize how lucky they are because they're comparing themselves to Kim Kardashian or something like that, or Donald Trump or Elon Musk. Yeah, you're right. You're not as lucky as they are, but in the grand scheme of things, you're doing pretty fucking well. So what's this here? Where you just scratch your balls and go and sniff your hand? So I don't really do that as much as I used to. I used to do that all the time, but I don't really sweat a lot, so I don't really have to smell my ball sack as much as I used to. Yeah, you know, guys, I mean, everybody used to do that a lot, right? Yeah, I'm not the only one. Okay, good. Imagine whenever we're the old ones, like 60 plus. No, it won't matter by then because we're going to have Neuralink and we can pretend like we're 15 again. It's going to be totally fine. This is how I imagine Asmongold's, what's this? Oh, it's the new ultimate. Clear would end up like. King Thordan. 30 tomes. Oh my god. It deleted his fucking token. I would probably check my inventory like 30 times before I did the kill for that boss. Like I would be so terrified of this happening. I'm gonna be totally honest. That's true. At least he did get 30 tombstones. That's pretty good, right? Your Honor, babies poop on the bed all the time, and Mr. Depp called her babe one time. Yeah, I think that's probably a better argument than what she's used so far. Dr. Bald and the multi-stream of madness. What's this? It's not loading. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Pyro. You mauled out on stream and Twitch chat loves you for it. I mauled out and I'm the bad guy. That doesn't seem fair. Yep, that's right, boys. That is right. And listen, that's the way it goes. I mean, too many tabs open? No, I closed all my tabs before I even went live today, okay? I don't want to hear about that shit, man. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely not. And, bro, yeah, exactly. Of course, this situation is Devil's Circle. The more negative he is, the more people will push back. It's easy to get rid of that, exactly. Yeah, I think also it's very easy to... It's harder to be, like, super negative towards, like, a larger content creator because that person already has a large established audience. And not only do they have a large established audience, but they're also... It's like you can't call them a loser or a failure because they're obviously not. You see what I'm saying? So, like, it's very easy to shit on somebody who has a small channel or something like that because, you know, it's, you didn't even give them, it's, yeah, okay, all right, that's great. Yes, now I get it. All right, good, thank you. I'm so glad we forgot about that. Yeah, owner Asmon Maltz isn't or hissy felt like this guy. I think there's a lot of people that, it's just about likability, and that's like one of the most important things. Asmon somehow manages to snipe the dumbest idiot at 100 miles an hour for his chat. Every time, I swear the man has a talent, but in the end it's really just the one idiot he's berating. And also he moves on quicker. Meanwhile, Pyro goes up against a big portion of his audience. No, that's not true. I literally just did that. There were a bunch of people who were roasting Uber Danger for the video, and I immediately called them out. The difference is the reason why people are okay whenever I do it is because I'm right. I'm right, and I'll fucking prove it. And if you think I won't prove it, we've got graphs. We've got charts. We've got other ways, other screenshots. We've got everything. And I'm gonna prove it, and you're gonna know it. You're gonna know you're fucking wrong. That's it, man. And I don't care. It doesn't matter how long it takes or what it is. I will always do that. We've got plenty of fucking graphs. Watch out for the whale. What's this?
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This person got a little too close to a whale and almost got slapped.
Close. Hey, pretty good. Pretty good. Actually good. Pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Twitch Prime. Pretty good.
Bro. 2018 shouting out Twitch Prime. Holy fuck, that was a vibe. Oh my god, those were the days. Wow, those were the days. Platinum Wild just uploaded a new video. Yeah, I'll maybe look at that in a bit. I'm going to look through a few more of these, and then we'll look at that too, okay? There's also the crypto stuff that I've wanted to talk about as well, which I'm actually very interested in. Calling a man bald is sexual harassment, employee tribunal rules. I don't think it's calling somebody, I don't think it's sexual harassment to call somebody bald. But here's the way I look at it. Like, I don't really give a shit about if it's sexual harassment or not. Calling somebody and insulting somebody on the way that they look is not good. You shouldn't do that. Especially at a job. Like, this is not what you're supposed to do. Harassment's okay, but sexual, what the fuck? No, but it's just, yeah, I don't know if it's, it's really, I mean, just don't fucking do that. Like, this is never soft? Nah, it's not soft. It's called having self-esteem. Being soft isn't having self-esteem. Somebody fucking calls you some bullshit like that. It's like, here's the thing, right? It's like, let's say, here's how I look at it. Is that whenever somebody, let me read this real quick. Calling man bald is sex harassment after employment tribunal compares it to commenting on a woman's breasts. As electrician called bald cunt by supervisor is set to win compensation for having dignity violated. Tony Finn was fired from his British bung company after being called a bald cunt. Oh my god. Who the fuck Daily Mail reports this shit. Oh my god, I love it. Ruling was made by a panel of 3 men who bemoaned their own lack of hair. Thank God. Bald kings rise up. Finally, we're fighting back against the matriarchy. They're trying to make fun of us for going bald. Yeah, let's stick together, guys. That's right. Bald kings. There we can go. The Bald Council. I love it, man. Respect somebody's dignity, damn it. Yeah, it's like you make jokes like that. First bullet is misleading. The guy wouldn't have been fired for being a bald cunt. I have no idea. Holy shit, we're going to jail. How do I do it? My Twitch chat history. Exactly, man. I think it's so easy. Just don't fucking talk shit to people at work, man. That's all there is to it. It's easy. They want equality, they got it. Yep, there you fucking go. All right, let's see here. Third-party tools incident. Okay, all right, we will watch this. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god.
This is oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Whoop. Guys, come on.
It's cheating. It's cheating.
Would you look at that?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Oh! Ew!
Damn.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ! That's him typing up the report.
This is an MMO, you don't need 120 FPS. You're single, you don't need anything more than a bike. Why do you own a car?
Oh my god, this is great. Oh my god, who is that? Console players don't need add-ons, so why do you? But who asked?
Jesus Christ. Great community, by the way. Community
Guy's like the sacrificial lamb. So I feel bad for this guy. So they basically ban this motherfucker and then say, but we like the mod though. Yoink, fucking bullshit.
Like, it is funny to laugh at the guy, right? Yeah, sure, right? But this is like the same thing.
That's
like,
true.
It's like, that's funny in the same way that like kids laugh at like a fat person falling down stairs or something like that.
True.
Like, why ruin the guy's whole prog for something?
I never use ACT. Never. I'm using Excel spreadsheet. But the great man has spoken again. Why you always? Even Excel spreadsheet is part of third party, so it's no longer okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I let you go. Thank you for your effort.
When did he go to NASA? Oh my fucking god, man. S ain't loud. Oh my fucking god. That is wild, man. That is absolutely fucking wild. I can't believe that shit happens. Like, it's... I love these videos. I think they're fucking hilarious. I'm gonna be totally honest. I think they're great. What the fuck is that? Did you want to know? Let's see here. Shit makes not want to play the game. I don't really give a shit about that. There it is, dude. Okay, we saw that. Oh my fucking god. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, let's go back down over here, and we're gonna look... We're gonna look at something over here. So, there was a post. We saw this a while ago. And, this is happening with, the NFT situation. Now, there was a guy, and he had a coin. It was called Luna Coin. And so, he had an interview with Alexandria Botes. And he said this.
I wonder how many of these companies you think are entering the space just because it's hot and there's a lot of funding versus the ones that will still be here, you know, like 2 to 5 years later.
95% are going to die.
Yeah.
95% are going to die. Yeah. But yeah, there's also entertainment in watching companies die too.
There's entertainment. Oh man, that's so evil. At least you get to learn from it, right?
That's so true. I love seeing assholes lose. I love seeing them get fucked over. I love seeing their life get ruined, and I love laughing at them every step of the way. And so let's watch this one. So yeah, this happened yesterday. So the coin went down, and basically, yeah, this is pretty much accurate. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for this. This is not an NFT. It's okay. I have another NFT video as well. We're gonna watch this one after, okay? Listen, we're building up to this. We taking a little bit of time, man. That's what it is. Oh my fucking god. All right, let's see this. Let's go. All right, let's see this. Trust me, man. Yeah, we're ready. All right, let's go. They're copying your thumbnails? That's smart. Here we go.
The crypto markets are crashing and two of the world's largest cryptos, Luna and UST face extinction from a multi-billion-dollar bank run. That's billion with a B. As of recording, I still don't know if these coins are going to recover, and the big question on everyone's mind is, how did this happen? I brought on an expert to explain it, but first we have to talk about the basics of this stuff. Terra USD, also known as UST, is an algorithmic stablecoin, which is different from fiat-backed stablecoins like Tether, which at least pretend to be backed by real money. Algorithmic stablecoins, on the other hand, aren't backed by anything. The way they maintain their peg to the US dollar or euro is with market dynamics by incentivizing arbitrage. Usually, there's a pair of tokens, one of them paired to the currency, and the other can fluctuate. And I'm not going to get into exactly how this arbitrage thing works because it's quite complicated and others have covered it in a great amount of detail. The point is...
That's how you do it, guys, by the way, is you have to make it really complicated, and that way the people can't figure out if it's a scam or not. That's the secret.
Is that usually these things work really well and make a lot of money for everyone right up until they don't and things go boom. Historically, every single algorithmic stablecoin has eventually lost their peg in what's known as a death spiral, where people lose their faith in the coin finally and rush for the exit.
Yeah.
And because this stablecoin is not collateralized in any real way, most people end up losing their money in these exit situations. Famously, Mark Cuban got wrecked with a stablecoin called Iron and its Titan pair. Many people have compared this token pair to...
Well, the thing is, like, anybody... Here's what... I never feel bad for people that lose their money in this stuff. Because... You just, like, you're betting on, like, this is just, like, you're betting on nothing. Really, I mean, you're betting on nothing. Like, this is like, this coin is going to go up because it's going to go up. And then as soon as people go and they realize, wait a minute, it's nothing, everybody starts selling, and then the price goes down. And then here's what happens is that it has a ripple effect, because everybody else with all their currencies is like, wait, is mine worth nothing too? Oh my God, maybe I should sell mine too. And then once another one starts selling, they're like, well, these guys are selling. What if mine's worth nothing? Oh my fucking God, we've all got to sell as quick as we can. And so this is how it affects everybody, because a lot of it's panic selling. It is. It's panic selling. They're like, oh my fucking God, what's happening here? Oh, wow.
UST and Luna. However, there are differences, which we're going to get into. But the point is, there's been a lot of failure in the algo stablecoin space, which you need to know about. People meme about all the different failures and say, look, you guys are trying alchemy. It's impossible. You can't create value from nothing. Despite this fact, it hasn't stopped people from trying. Every time
Yes, I know that. It hasn't stopped people from trying. And you can create value in a way, but it's not really value. It's something that's slightly different than that. So I find this to be funny. I really do. 15% are panic selling. The rest is big money selling and rebuying. I think that what really matters more is like the perception of like people in general. Because if people's perception is that it's worth nothing, then it's worth nothing. That's all there is to it, because it has no intrinsic value. It's not like gold or something like that. It has no intrinsic value. So if everybody thinks it's not worth anything, well, then it's not worth anything.
New algorithmic stablecoin fails, two more crop up with new strategies about how they're going to finally defeat this death spiral. And the most popular and successful attempt at this has come from Terra Labs, a company which created Luna and UST. These two...
Gold doesn't have intrinsic value either. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you on that one. I'm actually not going to. I'm not going to argue with you on this. It's okay. If that's the way that you think, please invest as much as you can into LunaCoin. Invest it all, because fuck gold, fuck silver, fuck stocks, fuck real companies, man. Invest into this. Nothing has intrinsic value? No, intrinsic value is derived from the uses that it can be, like the ways that you can use something. Like, who said that? I'll tell him to gift me all. Yeah, who said that? Tell him to gift me all of his gold. Exactly. What's this here? There are a lot of coins doing insane amount of innovation in your day-to-day life. Like what? Like what? Like what? What is it? What is the innovation here? What is it gonna? Is it gonna make it easier for me to like buy and sell something at McDonald's, like, or buy something at McDonald's? Like, what do you think? It's like the only one that I've ever heard for like these NFT things having any value is a concert ticket. And as if this is some massive fucking problem that is going to change the world to solve. Guys, come on.
Coins are extremely popular and in the top 10 of all cryptocurrencies. So the project is massive. And if these coins were to go bust, billions of dollars would vanish.
Yep.
One reason the people have invested so much into UST and Luna is because of a savings protocol called Anchor, which promises people a stable return of around 20%, which is obviously insane, especially given how stable coins are supposed to be. As a reminder, Bernie Madoff only promised a stable return of 10% a year.
Yeah.
And the Anchor protocol is nearly doubling that. leading many people to accuse it of being a Ponzi scheme. However, Luna investors, who often call themselves lunatics, say everyone...
I think that... Yeah. I think that's pretty fair. You know, I mean, that's... It's one thing to talk about it. It's another thing they just say it. They're like, yeah, we're lunatics. It's like, here's the thing. It's like if you're making a cryptocurrency, you obviously want to call it and give it some sort of protection. It's a stable coin. Why would you call it and not a stable coin? It's just so crazy. Like, I've thought about investing in the cryptocurrency just because I think it's funny. Right? Just expecting to lose the money and like maybe I'll win, right? But I would look at it in the same perspective as gambling. It's gambling, let's be honest. Like, sure, yeah, you can invest in something like Bitcoin or Ethereum, and maybe you've got a little bit of, there's a little bit of authenticity to this. But you're talking about this other bullshit? Oh my God.
Knows these rates are unsustainable and claim they're just being used as a growth tactic to get people into the ecosystem and that they will eventually be lowered over time.
No.
As of a day ago, there was $14 billion locked up into this 20% a year free money scheme.
Yeah.
And this has been one of the major drivers of adoption. And this 20% return was seen as a great investment for many, right up until the crypto markets went into free fall over the weekend.
Yep.
And Luna and UST were hit some of the hardest of all. Luna fell 50% in one day, and UST actually depegged all the way down to 69 cents. Nice. As for the Anchor protocol, there was roughly $7 to $8 billion withdrawn from the protocol over the course of a couple days. Like I said, billion-dollar bank run. And as of
because as soon as people realize, I think there's a lot of people out there, and as soon as they realize, wait a minute, like maybe this isn't as legit as I thought it was, that's whenever they start deciding, you know what, like I'm going to make a run on the bank. I'm going to try to get this stuff sold as fast as possible because nobody wants to be the guy left holding the bag. That's what it is. Nobody wants to be this person. Luna's Reddit has people talking about suicide. Well, they shouldn't have been stupid. I mean, you invest all your money into something stupid like this, and that's what happens. I'm not surprised.
Time of writing, I really do have no idea if UST is going to recover at all. And that's why I brought on my guest today, Bennett Tomlin. He's something of a stablecoin specialist, and you may recognize him from my Tether video. And I couldn't think of a better person to talk to really get to the bottom of this. Bennett, thanks for coming on the show. So this is absolutely insane. We have billions of dollars hanging in the balance here. And I guess my question is, what are the scenarios here? Which ways could this go?
Sure. So the first way this could go is that people continue to lose confidence in this system.
Yep.
And try to exit their Terra into Luna, which when you do it below peg, mints more Luna and provides continued downward pressure on the price of Luna, which is the algorithmic stable coin death spiral that's often talked about. Is once the confidence is shaken, it can feed into itself, and as the protocol is trying to protect itself, it's also destroying itself by draining any of the remaining value out.
Okay,
the other
that
option
makes sense.
is that Do Kwon and Terraform Labs are able to, using their Bitcoin reserves by partnering with appropriate market makers and venture capitalists, that they're able to, at least for now, get this back to peg. Once they have it at peg, they're going to need to convince the community that this is still a thing worth having confidence in.
That's going to be the hard part, is convincing people, wait a minute, no, we were just kidding about you losing all your money, okay? That's not really, come on, just give us all the money again. You're going to be rich. You ever see Wolf of Wall Street? That's going to be you, man. Like, what do you want to be, the guy that's not like that? Come on, we're all going to be like that. What do you want to be, left out? You've got to do it now.
Might see, in order to try to get that confidence back,
it's just a prank.
Do Kwon and Terraform Labs, or perhaps just the Terra community broadly, may try to find a scapegoat, some kind of entity, firm, or person who they can come up with a plausible motivation for wanting to attack Terra.
I'm already finding that, by the way. They're coming out and saying that, centralized banks want to bring Terra down. They want to take down Luna. So you're already seeing that occur. But one of the interesting things...
Of course this is what's going to happen, because that way they can create a... Like, these people... There's never a time, as I said, it is so hard to get anybody to confront their own delusions. There's never going to be a time this is going to happen. Yeah, they're blaming BlackRock and Citadel. Well, what are they going to do about it? What if BlackRock and Citadel want to just crash it? What can they do? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Like, it's just they can do that. They can just do that, and there's no recourse they have at all. BlackRock has, what, $13 trillion in assets? They can't do anything. Okay,
I thought about the Luna Foundation Guard, or whatever it's called, is that they bought Bitcoin to supposedly protect the Luna peg, but since the markets are pretty correlated, when the markets go down like this and you have like an attack on the peg, aren't they selling Bitcoin at a loss to protect Luna and then making Bitcoin crash even harder? Like, am I getting that right? Why would you invest in an asset that would probably be down when you need it the most?
Because I think Daquan's goal with purchasing the Bitcoin wasn't really to stabilize the peg or make the Terra system better. I think that the primary goal with purchasing this massive amount of Bitcoin was to make it harder for people who care about Bitcoin to criticize Luna or Terra, because he was on pace to become one of the single largest holders of Bitcoin in the world. And once you're in that position, you have a lot of influence.
Yeah, there's the legitimacy.
Over Bitcoin, and you can get a lot of things you may want, because no one wants you to suddenly market sell $10 billion worth of Bitcoin. That would be very bad for anyone who holds Bitcoin, or anyone who holds assets heavily correlated with Bitcoin, which is the entire cryptocurrency market. They've now made it where criticizing Terra, criticizing Luna, and destabilizing their system risks destabilizing a larger portion of the crypto ecosystem as a whole, and as such, many, perhaps all, crypto holders now have an incentive to try to make sure that Luna and Terra survive.
I think also another part of this that we have to talk about is obviously their success with the Anchor protocol, or I call it success. They've been offering these crazy 20% rates of return. Can you explain? It's this weird game. It feels like Bernie Madoff, the whole, like, you get this really stable return.
Well, I wonder why it feels like Bernie Madoff. And the thing is, like, look, of course that's the way it feels like. I can't believe this. Wow. Yeah, he made off. Yeah, there's a lot of people that made off. Yeah, it's just fucking funny, man. So decentralized has become centralized? There's nothing that ever stays decentralized. What are you fucking thinking? What are you fucking thinking? Oh, wow. It's going to be decentralized. Like everything. It's not what happens. Oh, my God. People, as I said, people live in delusions.
Actually, it's way over what Bernie Madoff was offering. Can you explain that? I know they're saying that, look, it's just a growth hack, but it feels awful Ponzi-like.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah, I wonder why.
I'm laughing because when Cass and I did our episode on Terra, there's the moment when we talk about this, and Cass asked me, why does this feel like a scam? I'm like, it feels like a scam because they're telling you they can guarantee a 20% interest rate. And when someone tells you that, they're basically always scamming you.
Well, the thing is, like, if it feels like a scam and all this kind of stuff happens, it probably is a scam, man. Yeah, it probably is a fucking scam. If it sounds like a scam, if you think something's a scam, it's probably actually just a scam. Maybe it's just a duck, you know?
That's not a real thing that generally happens. And so for a long time, Terraform Labs was providing funds. Well, they're still providing funds. Terraform Labs is providing funds to the Anchor protocol so that you can get a rate higher than the market can support for lending out your Terra. It did used to be this like guaranteed stable 20% or so, 19 whatever.
Yeah, sure.
Percent yield. They recently did make it so it starts to float a little bit, but it's still subsidized so that you get more for lending it than you pay to borrow it.
Crazy idea.
And
only in crypto, by the way. Only in crypto.
Yeah.
No
Normally
regulations,
that goes the other way.
boys.
The good faith explanation for what
hey,
they
it's
were
totally
doing
normal,
is that
right?
they hoped they could get this big enough that it would actually start being used for like
real things,
commerce or foreign exchange or payments, or currency things currencies are used for. But instead, everyone just used it for the free money, and eventually, free money ends.
What did they think was going to happen? Like, what do they think is going to happen? Yeah, it's true capitalism, exactly. It's just, if Elon Musk can tank your net worth 20%, it's not decentralized. And yes, people don't realize this. Yeah, they free lunch, apparently not. Yeah, they thought free money forever. It's just, it's so astounding to me that so many people would just completely decide to just like fucking throw aside. And this is what people do, right? Is because they hear something that's so promising and they're like, wow, this is something I really want to be true. I want it to be true so much that in my mind now it's true. And guess what happens? It's still not true. And it's like that we did. There was the power of friendship and the power of belief that lasted, and it held this thing up for a while. And then as time goes on, there's just one person that asks the question. They do the same with banks, and then banks liquidate. Yeah, listen, if we're going to do the thing where people are going to tell me the US dollar is the same as a cryptocurrency, I'm not going to debate with you about this, because you're already... your train has left the station. I'm not going to try to reason you down to existence here. I'm not going to try to explain this to you. Keep being a lunatic. Yep, go ahead. People are just stupid. Yeah, it's just, that's all there is to it, just stupid.
Right. Well, it seems like every time a stablecoin fails, an algo stablecoin fails, it just seems like somebody has a new idea for, I know what they did wrong. I'll fix it this time. This is going to be the one true...
See, I wish they had new ideas. That would be
you don't think they do?
This, like, Terra is not very meaningfully different from, like, the economic concepts behind Dan Larimer's New Bits from, like, 2015 or not, New Bits, BitShares from, like, 2015. Or it's not super meaningfully different from the Titan and Iron Finance one, which famously broke and lost Mark Cuban a bunch of money.
This one just feels very well funded.
Yes.
And it feels like...
This one's big. I think what makes Terra so interesting is none of the other algorithmic stablecoins...
This is probably a really good idea for people with a lot of money, is they can like have a front man basically put out like this cryptocurrency, and then they can have a huge stake in it and rug pull it, and then just keep doing that over and over and over. And just basically, it's like a reverse Robin Hood situation where like there's one guy with $10 million and he puts in 5, and then the community puts in 5, and then he takes out 8, and then the community gets 2 back, and then next time he puts in 8 and the community puts in 8, and then he takes out 15, and then next time he puts in 15, and then the community puts in 15, and then, you know, next time he puts in 25, and then, you see what I'm saying, right? It just keeps going up and up and up. This is a great idea.
Grown to $18 billion. Do Kwon and Terraform Labs were way more effective at marketing and growth than any of the previous algorithmic stablecoin teams. And because of that, it got to a scale and size where it ended up posing this relatively unique risk to the cryptocurrency ecosystem that no algorithmic stablecoin has really been able to do before, because they were always so much more isolated. It was a lot easier to call many of the older ones Ponzi's or really emphasize the game or the scheme part, because they were a lot less likely to interact with other protocols and to become this more broadly accepted part of the ecosystem. But there's places that had UST as a base pair and stuff for exchanges, right? Like this had started to reach out into a broader part of the ecosystem. Now we're talking about a stablecoin that was able to sponsor a US sports team, right?
Yeah.
And so like it's entirely different, and it's way more deeply connected. And so seeing it play out in this way has been a bit of a contrast to past algorithmic stablecoin blowouts, and might perhaps give us some idea of what might happen if, say, a stablecoin about 4.5 times the size of Terra were to suddenly become much less valuable.
Frightening, and I hope that doesn't happen anytime soon. Thank you so much.
I think that will happen, because as soon as this is what I think is going to happen, is that a lot of this kind of stuff, especially with NFTs, and we're going to watch the NFT video after this, and a lot of this stuff, it's based completely on confidence. Check Terra Twitter, they just shut down. What? Wait, Terra? Wait, what's the... Give me a second. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my God. They actually did. Let me go ahead and pull up the... Let me pull this up first, okay? Let me finish this. Yes, they pulled the ripcord. All right. They literally just did. Look at this. Here we go.
Much Bennett for coming on and explaining all this stuff to us. Guys, Bennett and his co-host Cass have a podcast that I want you guys all to go listen to. You want to shout it out real quick?
Yeah, sure. Cass Pianski and I are the co-hosts of Crypto Critics Corner. You can find it on YouTube or anywhere else you listen to podcasts.
Great podcast. I listen to it myself. Thank you so much for jumping on and explaining what's happening. Crazy times. Stay safe out there. We'll see you.
Holy fuck. We're gonna watch this one too, but not right now. God damn, bro. Like, this shit is so fucking crazy. Oh, just a second. Ah, God damn it. All right, let's see if I can fix this real quick. Well, I'll link this video. This is a CoffeeZilla video. As you guys know, I fucking love watching these. I think they're fucking hilarious. And yeah, this is the guy that made the first video, the WoW secret video. He made a new one, and we're gonna watch this in just a bit, okay? But let me link this one first, okay? This is the CoffeeZilla video that I saw. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Mutahar video. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get into it. Luna's crashing. Here's why. And so I think this is what's gonna happen, right, with a lot of this stuff, is that so many people are going to realize that, wait a minute, maybe this isn't as authentic as I thought it was. And, you know, I think also all it really takes is like one bit of questioning, one little bit of, wait a minute, maybe this isn't really true. And then as soon as you see it, as soon as people see it, then more people see it. And it starts this snowball effect, right? Let me see this real quick. So we've got this, this is Terra right here. And they made a tweet. The Terra blockchain was officially halted. Terra validators have decided to halt Terra chain to prevent governance attacks from following severe Luna inflation and a significantly reduced cost of attack. So that is just really, wow. Wow, that really is attacks? Well, yeah, because that means that it's not their fault. Exactly, it makes sense. New Platinum WoW video? Okay, you've typed that 5 times. I saw it, okay? Let's go back over and read this. It will pump. Will it pump again? Luna will reach level 150. Just hold. Crypto to the moon. Crypto, come on, please keep holding. What happens to our Lunas and our wallets? They'll make excellent NFTs. It will go on at some point because I haven't sold my Luna yet. 116 wasn't enough to sell. Really seems too late at this point. This means we should buy Luna? Just abandon it. $1 incoming. My penis is hard because of this much decentralization. I lost all my savings. Please make Luna great again. Now I just have the debts. I just want to die. Oh my God. How can you be so fucking stupid? I'm sorry. Maybe this makes me a terrible person, but I literally don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I think these people are just morons. You know, I heard one quote, and it's somebody said that, have you ever thought that the purpose of your life is to serve only as a warning to others? And I think about that whenever I see these clowns. I do. It's a stupid tax, and the dumber you are, the more you pay. That's all there is to it. Oh my God, time to buy, boys. Time to buy. It's a UST. Oh my fucking God. I love this, man. Wow. This is the time to buy. We've got to buy it now. What does this mean? Oh my God.
What if I say yes to that question? Yeah, I don't know. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Lunatics is the perfect name. Holy fucking shit. In their defense, Luna was pretty good bullshitting. Kind of like old people getting scanned. I feel like it's more on Luna than the investor. Well, that's good. I mean, listen, I'm impressed. It's always impressive to see somebody run a good scam like that. It definitely is. Absolutely. Check Luna's subreddit. Sure. Yeah, what's their subreddit? I'll look at it real quick before we get over to this one, okay? Like, I'm pretty excited to see this. What's their subreddit called? Well, where is it? Where is it? Terra Luna. Okay, give me a second. Terra Luna. What's this? 14,000 people online. Here are some national helpline numbers. My colleague attempted suicide. How the table is turned. For those considering suicide, here's my story of attempted suicide. You've got to admit this is funny. Luna about to reach $1 before it's a stable coin. I'm sorry to say this, but it's over, boys. Holy fucking shit. God damn. These people are so fucking stupid, man. I can't believe this. Yeah, it's nuts. Depressing? Well, it's depressing, but they're a victim of their own stupidity. And the thing is, like, whenever you invest your money into something stupid, the world doesn't always have guardrails on it. Sometimes people do stupid things, and it ruins their life. That's what happens. Like heroin? Like buying a currency that loses 99% of its value? And that's what happens. Yeah, drinking soda? Yep. Smoking cigarettes? Absolutely. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, you smoke cigarettes, you can fucking die. Some dude lost $450K? Yeah, well, we shouldn't have put the money in there. It's a stupid tax. The dumber you are, the more you pay. That's all there is to it. I bet they won't buy another one. Yep, there we go. Drinking soda is the worst. Drinking soda is not good for you. I'll definitely say that. And every time that I have something bad happen with my teeth, I know that it's my fault. Yeah, it's not regulated. The government's not bad at all, guys. Yeah, it's one thing to invest. It's another thing to put that much in. Exactly. They were victims of their own greed. Exactly, yeah. They're victims of their own greed. You don't put all your eggs in one basket. Talking shit about the same money in the stock, is that a stupid tax too? No, because a stock is based off of a real company that produces a product. This doesn't produce a product. There's no intrinsic or inherent value to it. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but like, if you think stocks are the same thing as like one of these bullshit things, then keep investing. Keep being a lunatic. Here we go. It's a speculative asset.
And I want to ask you a simple question. Is land finite? Hello, gamers. Me, Mudahar. And I want to ask you a simple question. Is land finite, meaning that God ain't making new land, right? And before you
what
go,
about the
but
moon?
Muda, what about tectonic plates? Don't you dare! Don't you dare get off! Don't do it! No, ladies and gentlemen, there is no
I love
new
how he
land
stopped
being
him
made,
right there.
Okay? Whatever we have on Earth is what we got, and if you own an inch of it, a mile of it, or a whole country, if you will, then you own something that, frankly, is more worth than anything on the planet right now. You own land. You own actual, tangible goods that no one can take away from you, okay?
Well, they certainly
you go up against
can.
a warlord or something, but that's a whole different story. You know what? What is something that, isn't rare? Virtual land, okay? Anything that's in the internet is not rare. It's rare by design, but it shouldn't have to be. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, it's rare by design, but it shouldn't have to be. That is exactly fucking right. Yes, it shouldn't have to be. Oh my God, tell it to foreclosure victims? Public domain much? You don't own anything. Like, I don't really believe, private property is a construct of society. And society deconstructs that construct in many ways. Through garnishing your wages, through eminent domain, through foreclosure on your house. And it's always important to understand that the only thing that you really own is what you can protect.
Gentlemen, we looked at a while back Earth 2.0, and remember when we laughed at that nonsense and we said, who's buying JPEGs on Google Maps? Come on.
There's too many people. Like, what do you mean who's doing it? Like, there's a lot of people. Don't you see them on Twitter? They're the ones that are going to make it.
We're not gonna make it, man. Like we're still on Earth 1, man. It's like, imagine playing Super Mario Brothers 1 when Super Mario Brothers 2 was out. It's like, what are you doing, man? Like, you can't even fly around in this one. This is a loser shit.
Now, since Earth 2.0 dropped, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I made those videos and I looked at it, and frankly, not much has ever changed, okay?
Yeah.
We haven't really changed from these 2 testicles and a scrotum. I will not stop seeing that. What I actually have decided to do is I went into the news here, right?
Yeah.
They've got active player essence rewards. Where's the gameplay? Where's any of that? Where's the Earth 2 gameplay? Because all I'm seeing is Google Earth, baby. In fact, let's go back here. They've got some development for Earth 2 building tech. Let's see that real quick. Let's check it out. They got a whole vlog?
Wow.
Man, open that up. Let me see this. Let me see that blog.
Wow.
Oh, dude, look at that. Oh, man. 3D rendering right there? Shit.
Bro, I think I saw this. This was on a, I remember this was in a cinematic in a game on PlayStation 1. Remember that? I think this came out in 1999. Bro, it's lit. It's lit.
Totally never done that in any other
PS2?
open world
No,
game
PS2 is
before.
better.
Christ. Damn, shoddy. Look at that Unity render right there. God damn. It's like, I mean, it looks better than Space Engine.
Where do
and
I
Star
sign
Citizen.
up?
But you know what? Star Citizen's more of a completed project of this, and that's saying something.
It sure is.
High performance proprietary render pipeline equal Unity. In short, you made a game in Unity. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Now, of course, this is not the only piece of land on the market. Frankly, there's even more land floating around. Now, for those of you who don't know, Bored Apes Yacht Club is a pretty popular NFT series.
I've heard about them. Those are the ones that are really going to make it. You thought that Earth 2 was going to make it. The Bored Apes, oh my god. Like, do y'all remember whenever Train bought one of those things? Like, I will give Train a pass on it because he has, like, it's like at least he's not gambling the money away, right? I mean, like, fine. You know, I mean, actually, wait a minute. Well, you know, it's my friend, right? So we gotta support Train, right? He's a friend of the stream. But, like, you know, everybody else doing it, like, I know he's got the money to fucking waste on that shit. There are other people that don't. They don't have the money to waste on that shit, and they're doing it anyway.
They recently released Other Deeds for Other Side, their new upcoming MMO. Now, I want to really reiterate and look into, like, what's actually been going on onto the other side. There's actually a few videos here as well that one can tap into. Let's actually check those out.
Okay.
Look at this one, boys. We got the Bored Apes drinking the chug jug. He's looking out. The other side is finally loading up. All right, here we go. We got other characters. We got a...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait a second. Wow. There it is, boys. There it fucking is. Holy shit.
Other characters. We got our Bored Apes flying around what appears to be the metaverse. And the metaverse is definitely, yeah, there it is. There it is. That's somebody's land. That's your land. You got the CryptoPunks. You got the Froggies. You've got the mutants and, like, all the other characters. Jesus Christ. What a carefully constructed piece of...
This just, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, a really shitty, like, Nickelodeon and, like, Cartoon Network crossover episode. It's like they have, you know, Ed, Edd n Eddy hanging out with Doug. Or something like that. You know, you've got Hey Arthur, and he's chilling with Dexter in his laboratory. Like, it's just, yeah, Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, exactly. Holy fuck. Yeah, yeah. You combine Crazy Frog and the Gorillas, and you've got an NFT fucking promotionals theme. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've seen enough E3 presentations to know never be excited. Now, of course, if you ever want to see what a deed looks like, well, you can buy land. Like, for instance, look at this one right here. Look at this weird crack in the ancient city from FF7, okay?
How much is this?
Can't convince me otherwise. $8,200, okay?
So, what?
I don't know why that entails that much, but hey, hold on a second. You can get this crack den, all right, for $9,000. Oh, wait, that's not a crack den. Actually, that's an Aztec crack den. $9,130.
Holy fuck. How does this even happen, man? That's only $9,000? We're getting, yeah, it's a steal, man. Quick. Yeah, it's Neopets. It's Neopets, but it's money, right? It's just crazy.
Metaverse is just concentration of power in one company. Exactly. That's why companies keep pushing it. Isn't it obvious?
Do you see that land? It's a nice, nice little visual representation right here. That looks kind of cool. Okay, this looks like the Golden Shower land.
This one is cool.
$10,000.
Yeah, no wonder it's so expensive. You guys saw how cool that JPEG was? That was crazy, boys. Wow. Oh my God, future generations will make money on this stuff. Just observe how kids can't get their hands off their phones at such a young age. Companies know that. Oh yeah, of course they do. Like, there are so many kids that see this and they think that it's the future, man. Absolutely. Like, why wouldn't they? They think this is going to change the world.
Okay, 10 grand. 10 grand for virtual land. Woohoo!
Wow.
Now, of course, let's go down into it, okay? Obviously, I'm being kind of an asshole. Let's check out what the other side is. So here's the other side, okay? Now, this is the MMO RPG Web3 game and design. I don't know, bring up all the buzzwords you want. Strange New World. We set out to build the other side with one thing in the mind. The metaverse should be anything but boring. Okay. The world should be dynamic, steeped in narrative. What is that even? And your actions should hold consequences. Step into the other side where the normal rules do not apply. Where you end up is up to chance. And where you go is up to you. So again,
where you end up is up to chance. That's true. Ask the people that invested into Luna. They thought that they were going to the moon. It turns out I was gonna make the joke about the fucking the spaceship that crashed, but I think we'll skip that one. I think we'll skip that one.
They got it like the Pokemon starters, like you got the grass, the fire, and the water. Yeah. The other side is part galaxy and part archipelago, with islands extending from the biogenic swamp to the center and rolling outwards to the infinite expanse. So again, you've got like multiple tiers. Like, this is like a poor man's infinite, like this is like the poor man's, like, you know, swamp. This is like,
wait, so literally the poor people have to live in the swamp? Wow, so they are trying to make this realistic. You know what? That actually might go somewhere. Because the thing is with any of this kind of stuff is you have to find a way for rich people to remind poor people that they're poor. And if you can't do that, then rich people aren't going to show up there. You know what I mean? Like, why would they have Florida Simulator? Exactly. Like, why would they ever do this? Like, you have to have people that are you have to get people that are very status conscious and status obsessed, or you're not going to go anywhere with it. Yeah, like WoW mounts. Exactly. Sounds pathetic?
Dream.
Yeah, welcome to real life.
1,000 Acre Woods territory. This is not any place you want to be after, like, you know, 7 o'clock, sundown. All right, this is like, all right, we're getting
Someone says that there's only rich people buying into the metaverse. That's not true at all. So what you do, so this is really kind of like what happens, is that you have a few rich people buy into it, and then you have a bunch, like you do it at scale. So like, for example, like let's say I donate $10,000 to something, and then everybody sees that, they're like, well, I want to donate too. I could guarantee, like, get more than $10,000 of other people's money to donate into it as well. So, like, you're playing a game of numbers because they see somebody who's wealthy, and they're like, wow, well, this person's doing it. Well, like, I want to be wealthy, so I'm going to do what they're doing because they're smart, and so they're wealthy, and that's why they're doing it, and so I should do the same thing. So they do that, and then they pull the rug out, and that's it. Is it a paid version of Reddit Place? Yeah, exactly, except there's no bronies, which actually makes me more willing to buy it.
Cute shit. And this is some Alien World Tier 5 only for the richest of landowners. Okay, this would be the Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah.
Of the this would be like the Malibu.
What the fuck does that even look like? Like, I'm sorry, but that looks like what I think it looks like. Come on, like, what is this? Brony Alex of the 20 gifted subs. Okay, all right, thanks, Brony. Thank you, Brony Alex. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Of the other side, this is the Skid Row, okay? Accurate expectation, I guess. Again, you also get these little coda primal beings. These are, I guess,
these look kind of cool.
These are the people that live on the islands. These are the weird characters.
Yeah.
And then you've got natural materials. Yes.
Oh no. I've been here before. I know where this goes. Yeah, I've already seen this. Oh shit. Basically, Neopets? Yeah, it's Neopets except for you lose your entire savings on it. So you remember how, like, you'd spend, like, you know, a $10 gift card at Neopets and your parents would get mad at you? Well, now you spend a $10,000 savings account and your wife divorces you. So it's the same thing. It's just a different game. That's all.
So you've got anima, ore, shard, and root, which are the raw materials that you can use to shape this world. I swear to God, I'm gonna bet $1 million on this. They're gonna have an OPEC cartel, okay? They're literally gonna have an OPEC just for the ore or any material. They're gonna make,
well, of course they are, because that's what people would do. The reason why a lot of the like, you've got to understand. So, like, for example, there was a time that you could just print out as many stocks as you wanted. There was, like, no regulation on how many stocks you could print out. And what people did is they just straight good pause. Okay, give me a minute. All right, there, that's better. So what they did is that they fucking just kept printing them out more and more and more and more and more, fucking scamming investors. I think they scammed, Vanderbilt with this, right? And then somebody there found out because they saw the ink on the paper was sticking together. And they're like, wait a minute. They're just printing money and selling it to us. This isn't even a real thing. And so, yeah, they made a law against it. And so I used to be, I'll tell you one thing. I used to be a very, very big, huge libertarian, very much free market, everything like that. No regulation. Everything will solve itself in a free market. That's what I used to think. And then I played World of Warcraft. And there was a free market. And I took advantage of it as much as I possibly could. I scammed people. I undercut them. I stole their money. I fucking went into their raids and sabotaged them. And then I claimed that it wasn't me. And I bought my epic flying mount. I had million gold back in, like, in Cataclysm as soon as I increased the cap to 1 million. I had so much money. And I realized, wait a minute. This whole free market isn't that free at all. Because now it's just me controlling it. Because, like, I thought it was going to be nobody because it was a free market. But then actually, no, it's just me controlling the market. Maybe this isn't a good idea. Yeah, maybe this probably doesn't work.
Going to get together in Discords, combine their communities, and only output those specific resources at prices that are super high. This will actually model the failures of the real world. I 100% could imagine that. And then you've got tools, boys. Woohoo! Look at that, tools, man.
Wow.
Well, you play Diablo? That's
like
a baby game. You want to play this, dude? Look, these might even be little NFTs. Who knows? You got the little, butt plug dreidel, and then you've also got, like, the raccoon with, like, a glowing fetus in it. Now, of course, other deed. Hey, listen. They've also got one thing cool, which is the SDK. And the reason why this is cool, and this is the only real positive that I'm going to give them, they're the only metaverse people that have thought of this, okay? If you're going to make a metaverse where all these NFTs connect, you need to make sure the developers of those NFTs can build 3D models for your environment. The stupidest thing the NFT bros always say about, hey guys, if you have an NFT skin in Rainbow Six, you might be able to play it in Fortnite or Counter-Strike.
That's exactly, like, that's the dumbest fucking thing. It's like, some people tell me this all the time. Like, this is a common refutation or argument that NFT Andy's use against me. They're like, oh, yeah, you think that NFTs are stupid? Well, what if your mouth in WoW was NFTs? You would actually own them. It's like, oh yeah, sure. Imagine me playing Counter-Strike, and I'm like, all right, guys, I think I'm gonna go with the op, and also, wait a second, let me get on Invincible. I'm gonna get on Invincible. I'm gonna stand on the horse and shoot over the fucking wall. Yeah, let me just put Invincible and Counter-Strike here. Just real quick.
Some stupid shit like that. Without realizing 3D models don't rig just between game engines, differing game engines. Doesn't work that way. Doesn't happen that way.
No, it doesn't.
Now, of course, when they've got an SDK, it allows them to have a similar framework, one engine that you can develop all your characters into. This is the smart thinking, okay? Doesn't mean that I'll play the other side metaverse, but I just want to see what the gameplay offers, okay? We heard about the lore, we heard about anything, but is there any actual game? Is there a roadmap? Let's check out the FAQ. When mint, the mint will begin. at 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, when is the mint price? 305 ape coin per other deed. How does the mint work? I want to identify where the word...
Is ape coin what I think it is? I must have missed this one. Is ape coin what I think it is? Yeah. Ain't that a shame? You know what I feel like? Whenever I see stuff like this, I feel like L. Ron Hubbard. The guy's a science fiction writer. And he literally said, you know, if you want to make money, start a religion. And he did. He did. He started Scientology. He actually did it. And it's like, I'm like, man, maybe I should do this. Like, is it really just this easy? Is it actually just this easy? Yeah, people, the Titans, Dianetics. You've got to read it. Okay? Like, yeah, that's what it is. Come on, it's a community token. There's audio of him saying that. Yeah, sure. Baldology, Ask Athene. Oh, that's true. Well, you can't win them all, right? I mean, you've got to, like, I mean, Athene wasn't as, I mean, listen. Like, Athene's not a science fiction writer. L. Ron Hubbard had better lore. I mean, he was out of his league. That's the thing.
Gameplay is written, okay? Huh, KYC, when is the reveal? You'll be able to see your other deed and explore the other side map within 24 hours.
Oh, that's
If
convenient.
that just means I looked at JPEGs, shame on you. That's disgusting. But where's the gameplay? Hold on, let's Control F. Let's find where that juicy gameplay is. Wait a minute.
It's red.
For a goddamn MMORPG, Web3, Metaverse, there certainly isn't a lot of gameplay here.
To be fair, there's not a lot of gameplay in most MMORPGs. Okay, unless it's doing the same thing over and over and over, but you can pay $5 to skip it.
Hold on, release. Oh, there's not even a release. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Roadmap. Damn, dude, all those words just be missing.
Release,
Christ,
roadmap,
like
and gameplay not there. What a surprise!
And who knows if the actual project comes out? I mean, we've seen it with Earth 2, Cryptoland, all these projects.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows when the project comes out? I mean, fuck if we care. We just sold you how much land? Nearly $500 million worth. Because yes, the overall pricing for this ended up going to $530 million for Yuga Lab. So solid payday for the
$530 million. I should start one of these. And yeah, and just start making a metaverse. This is such a good idea. Yeah, I should just start one of these and just, yeah, can I have 1%? No. You have to buy it for 10%. Yeah, so that's what it is. Yeah, and take the money that I own and money I get, and then realistically put it in my account and never use it again. And that's it. It would be legitimate. Yeah, it would be the Asmonverse. So I could start my own metaverse and I could get $500 million because I could get a bunch of other people involved in this thing. And then, wait, you know what's an even better idea? I could pay somebody else to start it, and then I could promote it. And then, wait a minute, no, maybe I wouldn't promote it. Maybe I would just accidentally promote it or draw attention to people that do promote it. And then that would allow me to have plausible deniability that I was involved while simultaneously pulling all the threads in the back end. That's a good idea. I found this site. Yeah, I'm an angel investor, exactly. I really like this. Yeah, we could have Rich promote it and then throw Rich under the bus. Give Rich a huge payout. He'll be fine about that. And then we make all the rest of the money. That's a good idea. Holy shit, this is so good. I really like this. We've got to think this out. I'm going to have to write out a document about how this is going to work. Yeah, is this what CSGO Lotto did and they still got caught? Yeah, but like the thing with CSGO Lotto, here's the thing. This is the main way that you never, I gotta take a piss real quick. Here's the way that you never get fucked over, is you always make sure that people get paid. If everybody's getting paid, nobody rats anybody out. Because no one's gonna grow a conscience whenever they're getting a paycheck. But the moment the paycheck stops, suddenly they start thinking about Jesus. Never let the paycheck stop. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. We good. We good. You were too fast? You clean your hand? No, why I wash my hands, dude? I never wash my motherfucking hands, dude. No shot. Why not make the OTK verse and make a religion for it? Yeah, exactly. You joke, but it's the same as saying make your own game. Legit scam or not? People are waiting for streamers like Summit to make their own games. People want to see it. I think that, like, I would rather be the puppet master than the person who's doing it. I would rather try to pull the strings in the background. Yeah, that's what I would do, right? And fund it. And then I would be the puppet master. I would tell people what to do.
On that one. Full respect on that. 100%
yeah, creative director.
Flex. Of course, even in their other side NFT listing, they've given you assumptions of risks. Who knows, all right? Who knows about you want to acknowledge the risk, okay, right? You want to make sure that any access rights, lack of access rights, as may be the case from time to time.
Yeah.
Lack of access rights is very interesting. Other deeds are digital assets recording and transferable on the Ethereum blockchain, basically to make you understand that there is some risk. You're taking it. Now, of course, there's also the exploration aspect of it. So this is I guess you could say the Milky Rectum is what this universe is called. And of course, hey, let's click on the crack dens out there. I want to go to the crack den out here. Yeah,
what
so these are all like
finite
plots of land. So let's see what's happening in like the two islands over here.
Yeah,
you've got the Molten Tier 2 there. Awesome.
Okay.
And then you've got, what is this? Tier 1 Swamp.
That's
an
incredible.
Amazing
Wow.
place to be in. Of course, this is the universe, and I'm sure it will constantly expand. This is where everyone wants to be, like the hopefully the richest parts of the area.
Oh yeah,
but of
in
course,
the middle.
This is for the people that are spending way more than $10,000. This is for the poor, several $1,000 spenders up there.
Yeah, those are for the Oilers.
So again, that's as close as you're getting to the overall gameplay aspect of it. Okay, it pretty much is what it is. Now, NFTs are in an interesting spot. Okay, recently there's whole articles about, hey, the space is kind of dying. And while it may look like activity slowing up a little bit, NFTs are actually consolidating, okay? They know that there's tons of projects that come up and fail. And so really, most of the volume, most of the money is really centered around the big projects like Bored Apes Yacht Club, Mutant Ape Yachts, CryptoPunks. The super high-profile blue-chip NFT stuff out there, the really expensive shit. So again, the NFT market is basically priced out of the average person, all right? And the future of gaming, if gaming's, companies are successful with NFTs, could see something pretty similar in regards to pricing the average player out. This is truly a market for those
this is what's going to happen, and that's why it's being promoted by a bunch of rich people, is that a lot of times, like, people feel like what was the thing about how American people have been convinced that they're temporarily embarrassed millionaires, and so they think that they're on the same page as these guys? Yeah, that's what it is. I think it's fucking funny, man. It's great. Rich people pay for exclusivity? Yep, that's what it is. That's why it'll happen. None are fighting it. None of us are fighting it. I think that most people are fighting the NFT games. I think they don't like them, but eventually one will get through, and this is the same thing that happened with pay-to-win games, right? I mean, eventually one gets through, and then people are more okay with it, and things change. I think that this is going to happen more and more over time because it is just simply a manifestation of people wanting to lord their status over other people. That's what they love to do, whether this is an expensive car, designer clothes, or, how much money they have. People love doing this. It's all they do.
Have way too much money to burn. And burn is a key word over here because burn involves that there was some actual money wasted in here. How much money? Almost $160 million.
Nice.
Don't believe me? Let's do the math. So here's the burn leaderboard, okay? In just 24 hours, Other Deed burned 55,542 Ethereum. Yes. Compared to the other people, OpenSea, General Transfers, ApeCoin, 3,000, 1,000. Almost nothing in comparison to this land minting. Now, what is a burn in this case, okay? Let me go over what a burn is just to really teach you how this works.
Man,
now,
that's a lot of money.
Something known as EIP 1559, which is there for the market fee mechanism on Ethereum, actually showcases that before it, the fees and the block rewards would go to the miners, the people that are processing a lot of the Ethereum, backend.
Right.
Now, with EIP 1559, these guys get a block reward, a tip, but a base fee gets burned, which means that Ethereum gets sent to a defunct wallet and basically gets thrown out of the entire mix. Now, the reason why they're doing this is to switch to a much more energy efficient model, which is a proof of stake versus the current proof of work. Now, to understand how much money got burned, 55,000. So let's do the math real quick.
That's a lot of money.
Let's do 55,000 ETH to US dollars, right? That's a little bit less than what was actually burned, but just to understand, the amount is $162 million. Yes, $162 million got thrown into the fire just to mint some virtual land that doesn't even exist in reality, even in game form yet, to be honest. Now, of course, if you look at the actual impact on the entire network,
my God.
You can see right here, average day, average day, average day. Whoa, what is that going on May 1st? Whew, my birthday was a wild day for Ethereum. So, of course, if you were just an average person, your transaction fees would go through the roof. Again, if you look at the burn, average is 2,000, to 6,000. All of a sudden, 71K burned. Even the net issuance, this actually put it in a negative. There was more money burned
than put into
the system that day. Now that means if you were to buy like a $200 NFT or like you were to do something in that nature, well, what happens is you would spend like $3,000 in the transaction. So the people that were buying, these NFTs, they were spending more money in transaction fees just to actually get it going because there was so much strain.
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny, man. Oh my God, I love this. They're buying Fions. Yeah, oh my God, I can't. Oh, wow. Who would do this? Who does this? Like, I honestly, and I know who does it. It's people in my chat. It's these people, and they think that, like, they're convinced that they know what's going to happen in the future. They know that this is going to be the next big thing. I am just so, like, I am so shocked to see this, man. I'm going to be totally honest. I really am. And it's Lost Ark in real life. Yeah, it's just any Fion enjoyers. It's just a gamble. The thing is, like, I feel like these people are not good gamblers. See, in order to be a gambler, you have to be a nihilist. Anybody who's not a nihilist and is a gambler is a man that will lose every dollar they have. You have to be completely fucking pessimistic. You have to be a complete nihilist. You have to not give a shit about it. And you have to not care about, like, what is the ideal behind this. You have to just look at the money. You can never get emotionally connected to it, ever. And these people, they feel like they're really doing something.
On the network that it almost crashed. It like basically
needs
put
to be
it at
detached,
risk.
yeah.
And it really shows that if these guys want to achieve, any form of minting in the future for this virtual land, they got to have their own blockchain, man, because they're screwing up Ethereum for everyone. Now, even a company like Yuga Labs, which is arguably the largest in the space, would probably have decided some actual, optimizations. One really good thread by a dude known as Will Papper actually said that nearly 100 million was burned on the gas for the base C in just an hour, right? So again, that's how much got burned. And the contract
Bored Ape Yacht Club, by the way,
had 0 gas optimizations. My personal favorite out of this is how bad this one was. So implementing these optimizations would be as simple as changing the word from ERC 721 enumerable to ERC 721, importing ERC 721A, and then literally changing the word from safe mint to just mint. That could have saved $80 million according to this guy. Boy,
that's a mistake.
$160 million.
That's a little bit of a mistake
over virtual fucking land. How is this a sustainable practice? How is this a sustainable market? I have no idea. I have no capacity for it.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually just not. Have you ever thought of that? Yeah, it's just give me the money. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's just not. It can't be. What the fuck? It's the Wild West. I know, man. Like, as I said, as soon as this stuff started taking off in like 2011, I was really interested. I was, because I could see that you could make a lot of money on this, and that's why I wanted to. Like, I was planning on going. I was planning on going so far I'd be in jail right now if I still did it, right? That's what I was all about. And it was a scammer's paradise? Yeah, exactly. It's a great speculation tool? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
But I think what's really wild for me is the implication, right? A lot of people think that NFTs in video games are failing, but I think this is a good example of why some of these big developers and publishers want to chase NFTs. Look, of course, making one video game, you know, is probably going to make you operate on just like...
It's the transaction fees that they're going to be able to make money on, I'm pretty sure. Because once you have everybody doing that, like a lot of these banks, like they make a tremendous amount of money on just transaction fees. That's probably the main thing. Like they're making a lot of money out of that. Yeah, traffic is money, exactly.
I want to say, like, you're not going to make close to anything if you're just making AAA gaming experiences, unfortunately. Even with microtransactions and the battle pass models that we have, unless you're someone like Activision with Call of Duty Warzone, one of the most played battle royales, or Rockstar with GTA 5, how much money you can make is really up to how big that brand is. For the average publisher who's making like God knows how many IPs like Ubisoft and whatnot, they don't have that brand. They don't have that ability to push those levels of microtransactions. So when you look at something like NFTs, they could imagine that, hey, if the game is moderately successful and people really get into the idea of buying and trading, not only do we own the whole house, but because this is a player-driven market based on artificial rarity, all of a sudden these prices jump from like, you know, a couple, they could literally sell you something for $100, and then these prices are being sold around for thousands upon thousands of dollars, all within blockchains they will probably make. And when those things are getting traded for that volume, the actual winners in this capacity are the actual gaming companies. If they could create these pieces of land,
yeah, you want to be the people that, like, you want to be the one that owns you're basically God, you know? Like, that's effectively what this is. Square Enix wants to milk their fans. Exactly, yeah.
And run them around, they could make way more money making one game with a successful NFT model than fucking 50 AAA titles.
Yep.
That's unfortunately the world that this can
That's where we're going.
Now, do I think this is going to go anywhere? Honestly, given the fact that I've been following these metaverses for months at this point, over a year, 2 years almost, I don't see this succeeding, okay? We've only seen CGI footage out of it, and the other projects in this vein have not even materialized whatsoever.
I wonder why.
Bored Apes Yacht Club, way more money into it. They've got like VC funding and everything.
Oh,
Maybe you might actually get a game. But is it really going to be that different than World of Warcraft or anything? Look, the idea...
Yeah, it is, because at least in WoW, you can actually have gameplay, right? You can go around and have gameplay. With this, you're not even going to have the gameplay. That's the difference. So it's so funny for me to see this, because, like, why would anybody play a game? I think these people don't realize, like, why would anybody play a game that you're just like, there's a bunch of rich people around and you're just basically a serf. Like, why would anybody want to play that? They're not going to do that. That's going to suck.
Finite land is not even new to blockchain stuff. Games like Final Fantasy XIV have finite land. This is not anywhere a new concept whatsoever. Will this succeed? Who knows? Okay, first off, in order to make this win, in order to make the engagement there, the game itself has to be good.
Exactly.
If the majority of player bases can't even afford to play the game or jump into it,
they're not going to play it.
That's going to be a problem in itself. But you know what? I just wanted to look at one of the disasters of the NFT world. In just literally one day, the entire network was brought to nearly a grinding halt. And even when it didn't stop completely, $160 million gone in the span of hours over virtual land. Let that sink into your soul. This is me, Mutahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
All right, I gotta pause this. Give me a minute. Let me go back.
Third-party tool.
Okay. Sorry. It does this autoplay thing. Okay,
Hello,
there we
gamers.
go. All right, we're good now. So yes, this is a video. I saw this a couple of days ago, and I had to fucking watch this shit. I thought that it was fucking hilarious. I love this. I think it's great. Yes, there we go. And holy fuck, you can remove the autoplay option. Yeah, I don't know how we're to do that. I'm not gonna, who gives a fuck. All right, so yeah, there's the video, and you can turn autoplay off. Yeah, I don't know how to do it, and so I'm not gonna do it. I don't know where to do it. And it's not for playlists. I have no idea. It's down right. I don't see it. Okay, anyway. So yeah, it's not a surprise to see this happen. NFTs are like Ubisoft games. No one really gets excited for them or wants them, but someone out there keeps buying them all. You cannot convince me that NFT bros aren't just depressed all the time. Imagine a business where people hand you money and you hand them back actually nothing. Now that's the American dream. Yep, there you go. It's hilarious how quickly the NFT bubble is bursting. I think it's funny. As I said, I am an absolute fucking asshole. I think that this stuff is so fucking funny, man. And it's just, I am so sadistic with this. I will be honest. It's just hilarious. Heard something about play to earn? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. I don't think people are going to give a shit about that. I think people don't understand scale in play to earn games. And because they don't understand scale, they think that they're going to be able to make a living. Whereas in the reality, play-to-earn games are going to be monopolized by a handful of people that have a massive amount of resources and the ability to create automated accounts to generate access to tokens and items. It's the same thing that happens in any video game, where basically people have botnets that edge out every single normal person. But they don't understand that because the botnets, it's not financially viable to run a botnet in a company like that or a game like this because the return isn't high enough to rationalize the investment. So yeah, they don't get it. How are NFTs different from hedge funds manipulating the stock market? The stock market is based off of a company that produces a real product. At no point in time is a real product ever created in this. There is nothing real or tangible that has any sort of value that a person can extract from it. So that's what the difference is. Again, if you feel like the two things are the same, I'm sorry, man, but we're just gonna have to agree to disagree there. So we're gonna talk a little bit about that. I was gonna watch this interview yesterday. Tesla's stock price is certainly not based on their product. I don't think that's true. Yeah, I don't think that's true. There's a lot of people that believe that Tesla is gonna be popular. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, Tesla sells cars. When was the last time you saw somebody drive to the store in a Bored Ape? When did this happen? When did this happen? Who else drove to did anybody drive to the store on an NFT today? It's coming, dude. Yeah, I bet it is. All right, we're going to look a little bit through this. I'm not really sure exactly how good this is going to be, but I watched part of it yesterday and I missed the rest of it. Yeah, Tesla should sell for $4 million to justify their stock. He's right. Yeah, I think that a lot of people, there are stocks that are overvalued, absolutely. But what I'm saying is that the stock has value, period. These other things have no value, period. They're talking about how a stock price is calculated. I don't really care about that. Who gives a shit about that? I think you can make many arguments that some things in the stock market are arbitrary or speculative. Yeah, sure. That doesn't take away from what I'm saying at all.
What is it, and what do you think it can be in 10 years' time?
Well, what I've said is that I think Twitter is currently the best, or looked at another way, the least bad public square. A forum for the exchange of ideas nationally and internationally, but I think it could be a lot better at that. In order to be better at that, it needs to really get rid of the bots and the scams and spammers and basically and anyone trying to create sort of fake influence on the site by where it's one person or one entity operating 100,000 accounts.
Yeah, it's basically view botting on Twitter. People do this all the time. Obviously, this is what happens. Yeah, like bots on Twitter. The reason why bots on Twitter are so prevalent is that whenever people see a tweet that has a lot of likes, people have a predisposition to assume that it's true. So people bought followers, they bought likes, and they bought this kind of stuff on Twitter because it gives them a sense of authenticity. That's how it works. Twitter is the best public forum. The truth is, Elon is right. Twitter is the biggest public square right now. It is. It's the biggest public square that the largest amount of people have access to all around the world. There is nothing else. And the thing is, no, Reddit and Instagram is not really a place that you communicate with people about ideas. I would assume that Twitter is like 3 or 4 or 5 times larger than Reddit. Like really, I would assume Twitter, probably 10 times larger than Reddit.
Or, obviously scammers are not good. And Twitter really needs to do a much better job at that.
Yeah.
It also needs to build more trust with users. I think the way to do that is by open sourcing the algorithm so everyone can see how the algorithm works and can suggest improvements and changes. I would literally just put the
oh my God,
the Twitter algorithm on GitHub and say like, hey, anyone want to suggest changes to this, please go ahead.
Oh my God.
And just, you really want transparency to build trust. And then any sort of adjustments to tweets or any human intervention with any account on Twitter should be highlighted as a Twitter person took the following action with your account or with this tweet.
Holy
so that you're
fucking
not
shit.
Sitting there in the dark wondering, why did this tweet not get any attention, or why did this one get a lot of attention? It's far too random.
Do you guys think that Twitter pushes and suppresses tweets in a way that is unknown to the average person? Yes, I think they do. Yeah, I think they do. I think it's in their best interest to do it, and so I would assume that they do it. Shadow bans exist? Yeah, I think so.
And then I think Twitter needs to be much more even-handed. It currently has a strong left bias because it's based in San Francisco. I don't think the people there necessarily intend, or at least perhaps some of them don't intend, to have a left bias. They just, from their perspective, it seems moderate, but they're just coming at it from an environment that is very far left. So,
I think what happens is like it's the reason why this happens is because having other right-wing opinions can get you banned. Like that's straight up what it is. So like of course you're going to have more left-wing people on Twitter because people that have right-wing opinions can get banned for some of those opinions. Yeah, like it makes perfect sense, does it not? Naturally, the bias will be from the left, the majority nonsense, the right peddles insanity. Yeah, sure. But like what I'm saying is that, of course, this is going to happen. Like being racist? Yes, that's exactly what I meant. It was being racist. Did lefties call for outright violence? Guys, I understand. I mentioned something about political things. He mentioned about political things. And so now everybody has to give their opinion about it. I don't really care. Like, no one does, honestly. It doesn't really matter. But can you agree with me that, like, what I'm saying is pretty true here? That a lot of things and a lot of opinions that, like, people can have, like, right-wing opinions, especially, like, let's think COVID-related things, right? Many people could get banned for some of those opinions. So, like, it makes sense that what he's saying is true. Of course.
But then this fails to build trust in the rest of the United States and also perhaps in other parts of the world, because Twitter needs to be even-handed and be, I think I said publicly, victory would be that the most far right 10% and the most far left 10% are equally upset. I don't think this is a situation.
I'm very glad that he looks at it from the perspective that making extremists mad is success. Thank God. Thank God we have that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there we go. I think that's awesome. I'm very happy about this.
Where you're going to get necessarily a lot of praise. you're just gonna balance the anger.
So how do you, because people will automatically associate you with Tesla and you with Twitter.
That's true.
Is there any risk in your mind that the actions that you're going to take at Twitter, which you've admitted freely will upset some people, potentially lead to a commercial impact on Tesla?
Bro, there's no way you can say no after you smoking weed on Joe Rogan's show caused your stock to go down. There's no way you can say no to this.
I'm confident that we will be able to sell all the cars we can make.
There it is. Yep. Okay, that is exactly it. Yeah, nice dodge. Very great answer. Very, very good answer.
I mean, currently the lead time for ordering a Tesla is ridiculously long. So our issue is not demand, it is production.
But that's at the moment because of the global supply chains and the chip shortages. That's less around electric car demand, which we are expecting to go absolutely through the roof, and you obviously have very ambitious targets for that at Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, even before there was the supply chain issues, Tesla demand exceeded production. So now its demand is exceeding production to a ridiculous degree. We're actually probably going to limit.
Yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of fucking tech stuff that was out of stock before the clip shortage. Do you guys remember trying to buy a Wii? Like, it was like 3 Christmases you couldn't buy a Wii. This was 10 years before COVID. A PS5. Well, a PS5 was nowadays, right? So it was a little bit different. Yeah, but PS5, yeah, it was crazy, man. Like, yeah, this has happened many times before.
Just stop taking orders for anything beyond a certain period of time because
George's PS3
some of the timing is like a year away. Anyway, the frustration that we're seeing from customers is being unable to get them a car, not are they willing or interested in buying a car.
Plus UK, thanks for 10 subs. Thank you.
Basically, I think zero about demand generation and a lot about production and engineering and supply chain.
I have 2 more questions on Twitter, if I may, before we turn for the rest of the session to Tesla. How confident are you the deal will happen? And is there a risk, this is all one question, and is there a risk, because you're putting a lot of your personal stake up for this to fund it, is there a risk that if it all goes south, you're imperiling your stake in Tesla, potentially hurting Tesla financially and maybe even SpaceX if it all goes to pot?
I feel like this guy, I feel like he definitely has a perspective on this. You know what I mean? Like, it's obvious that he has a perspective on it. And it's like, it's a leading question. It's a hard, I feel like it's obvious that I think that he has a perspective on it. But I don't think that what he's saying is like, I think he's asking questions that are not bad questions, even though it seems like he does have a bias. You know, like I think it's okay to ask that question.
That's the technical term.
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, I think there's still a lot of things that need to get done before this deal concludes. Obviously, there's not yet even been a shareholder vote. And Twitter has not yet filed the proxy for a shareholder vote. So there are still, you know, some outstanding questions that need to be resolved. So it is certainly not a done deal. Just objectively, it is not a done deal.
I think that he'll probably get Twitter. I do think so. It seems very likely. He's backing out. No, they voted now to accept it. Yeah, they voted yes. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Elon isn't finished. Exactly. Yeah. So I think it will probably happen. There's a chance that he doesn't get it, but the fact is that a lot of people, I think a lot of Twitter users like want him to buy Twitter, to be honest. Might be asking about the questions intended to Elon answer as well, therefore disproving the bias. That's a good way to look at it too, sure. I think that's a good perspective to have as well. So yeah, I think there's a lot of people who just generally, this is what I said, right, whenever we watch the one clip from this, is that people have a general distrust of social media in general. Whether it's Facebook, Twitter, or any of this kind of stuff. They generally just don't trust it. And people, for better or for worse, whether you agree with it or not, trust Elon Musk more than they trust the overlords of Twitter. That's basically it. And I think the reason for that, I think people, whenever Jack Dorsey was in charge of Twitter, I think a lot of them were more trusting in Twitter. And do you know why? Because it's just Jack there. And he will sometimes go on some fucking tirade and explain some bullshit on Twitter. And it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. But it's like a real person. You see what I mean? It's a real person. Whereas like right now, we don't really know who's controlling everything on Twitter. Recently, they had that other guy that's in charge. But, you know, for the most part, nobody really knows what's happening. And so it's the invisible curtain. Whenever you have Elon there, it's like, okay, it's this guy that's doing it.
You know, the best case scenario is that this would be, you know, I think perhaps done in 2 or 3 months. Yeah.
And the final question, and this is really the two-paid elephant in the room. Are you planning to let Donald Trump back on?
Yeah, we saw this. I'm going to skip past this part.
Egged on the crowd who went to the U.S. Capitol.
Yeah, he said yes, basically.
Some of them carrying news.
And that he will only be on Truth Social.
Sure.
Plants, footprints, models. 30 to make 20 million cars.
Okay, this is more about Tesla. We don't need to see too much about Tesla stuff, etc. But I think it's not really a surprise that you know, a lot of people want to see that happen. I mean, they definitely do. And I'm pretty glad that that's happening. Honestly, I think that any sort of a shakeup is good. I'm happy about that. Forcing people off the platform just means you don't get to see what they're saying. Better to keep your enemies close. Well, I think that a lot of people view, and this is kind of like what I view Twitter as. I think Twitter is an incredibly powerful tool nowadays. And you see more and more people being on Twitter and everything Stanley Parable. Yeah, I'll watch the trailer for that game. I know people are wondering about that. And then, as I said, I'll watch this WoW video because a lot of people have wanted me to see this, and I'll take a look at it after that. Okay, but yes, McConnell will technically get unbanned. You're right. I think that people view Twitter right now as basically a public square, and they want to see more people being able to use Twitter however they want. That's it. And I think most people don't give a shit about the rules. They don't care. They want to be able to say whatever they want, and it doesn't matter to them who gets offended, who gets their feelings hurt. It is literally irrelevant to them. It does not matter. And so that's why I think they're happy that Elon is taking it over. And that's basically it. So 4chan, no, I don't think it's just 4chan. I think that it's actually a tremendous amount of people in the population. What about misinformation? Well, who gets to decide what's misinformation? And I think this is what the problem is with misinformation, is that a lot of times you hear that misinformation is misinformation, but all sides peddle misinformation. They all do this. Fact checkers? Well, who checks the fact checkers? Does it, I mean, like Snopes is a fact checker website, and they've had biases in their website as well. You see what I'm saying? Facts decide that? Yeah, but facts are not like, yeah, do your own research. You can't. You can't, man. Peer review? Yeah, what's this here? What about the people saying COVID is fake? I don't think you should get banned if you say COVID is fake. That's crazy. Like, that's insane. No, you should not get banned off of Twitter for saying COVID is fake. Like, yeah, there's people that think the moon landing is fake. People that think everything is fake. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, I really don't think so. There are people that are going to think stupid shit, and I don't think that it's a good idea to tell people that they can't, they should not be allowed to think stupid things. Because where does that stop? Yeah, where does that stop? You can't censor stupid. Yeah, you can't do it. Absolutely not. What about harmful misinformation? Is drinking bleach as a COVID cure? Well, I would argue that that could be potentially illegal. And so I think that's very different than doing something like saying something's fake. Yeah, it's very different. Man, anyone disagrees with me? And then also, like, another thing is nobody can really agree on what's real or what's true at all anyway. So it's very hard to have a conversation about this in general because people don't really think that happens. Of course, somehow deplatforming works. Oh, it does. It does work to a large extent, but once you deplatform enough people, then the platform doesn't matter as much. And that's the way it goes. I disagree. Social media has given a voice to too many individuals that should not have one. I agree with you, right? But is it better to have a voice for too many individuals or not enough individuals? It's hard to say. I think they would probably be better that more people can talk and say what they want rather than just having a select few amount of people be able to just spread whatever propaganda they believe in. Yeah, I think so. Don't you ban chatters? Of course I do. Yeah, it's my own personal thing. This isn't a public square. It's just my stream. Let me see what this is. Stanley Parable. Is this what it is? Okay. Where do you draw the line between medical advice from randoms and saying COVID's fake? I don't know. I think it's a hard line to draw, and I think not banning anybody, I'm fine with that. I don't really give a fuck, honestly. Like, I think that whoever is in charge of making the rules will always twist the rules to benefit themselves. And this is just what's going to happen. Yeah, it's just going to happen. People will twist and change the rules to be beneficial towards themselves. So in a way, the only way to make it fair is to say nothing can happen. That's all it comes down to. Let me see this. So it's over there? Not always. I don't know. Let's see. Which is a good video for this? Yeah, what's a good video for this? Elon will twist it to benefit himself. I think there's going to be a lot of people looking for that. The trailer? Okay. Which one is the trailer? Okay, let me look it up, trailer. Okay. Stanley Parable launch trailer. This was 8 years ago. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is the new one. All right, let's watch it. Here we go. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Don't watch trailer? Oh, so you guys don't want me to watch the trailer for the game. Okay. Go in completely blind. All right, that's fine. I'll do that. Well, how am I supposed to know if it will be a game that I like or not then? I'm confused now. Yeah, like how am I supposed to know? You'll like it? Yeah, people said that about other games that I didn't like. I don't know. I'm a bit nervous writing a blank check. Yeah, I have no idea. The context is better if you go in blind. You need to trust your chat. Okay, all right. I'll give it some consideration. I'm gonna watch this, and then we're gonna watch a couple other things too, because I do want to watch this this WoW video too, because people have really wanted me to. There's also a Platinum WoW video. We'll probably take a look at that at some point too. Don't look at it. Stanley Parable is not a bad game. I feel like what's really crazy about this is almost nobody is telling me that it's bad. Like, usually whenever I start talking about a new game or something like that, everybody's like, oh, this is a bad game, it's a bad game. But the truth is, a lot of people are being really positive about this, which is kind of surprising. All right, here we go. Beginner's Guide to Gamer Girls.
More pickup lines for gamer girl. More pickup lines for gamer girls. How do you pick up a gamer girl? Okay, I like to consider myself a bit of a gamer. You know, I've played Tetris. I've played Pong. I've input the cheat code to get all the money at The Sims. Let me explain how you pick up a gamer girl. First of all, it's very important to understand that girls, they don't play real games.
No, they play like Animal Crossing.
You know, girls play The Sims.
Yeah.
They play Nintendogs.
True.
Play Dark Souls 2.
Oh
Not
my
games
God.
that we would consider.
Those are the ones that like watching 50 Shades of Grey. Holy shit, that's brutal.
Very true.
Games. You know, they global thermonuclear warfare.
They
play the SpongeBob game.
Ugh.
They play the Simpsons Hit and Run.
Oh, that was a good game.
Emulated, so you don't get all the sound.
The fuck?
That's what they play.
Okay.
They play The Sims 2. I mean, that's all girls do. Play sim, eat hot chip, and lie. That's the gamer girl. So
my
have
God.
you ever actually seen a girl? Tell me right now. Have you ever actually seen a girl?
No.
Sitting there with a controller in her hand playing a game? No, you haven't. You've only seen pictures or videos where that is a situation that starts the whole scenario, and I guarantee if you look at the detail in that video,
good point.
the controller
Very good point.
isn't even turned on.
Bro, I remember there was this one picture of this girl and they had her playing a video game just like 10 years ago. And it obviously, the controller wasn't even plugged in and it became a meme for like 3 years. Do you guys remember that shit? Holy fuck, man. That was good.
The TV isn't turned on. It's not plugged in. It's not even a video game console. It's an upside down air fryer. That's what it is.
Yep.
Okay, let me explain to you how you pick up a gamer girl.
Okay.
It depends on what the girl is playing. I mean, basically what gamer girls love is they love having their knowledge tested on whatever they're playing because that lets them prove that they're a real fan. I guarantee this works. So like, if you see a girl playing Mario, you've got to walk over and say,
what's Mario's last name? Yeah.
Oh, name all the Mario games. And you know what? They fucking love it. Because then they get to...
It's a bonding experience, right? And that's what you have to do. Yeah, you have to ask them as soon as you figure out, they tell you that they have a favorite game or whatever, ask them a bunch of questions about that game. And if they get any part of it wrong, then they're not a real gamer girl.
Show you their true knowledge, and you are actually doing a service to gaming kind.
That's true.
Because if they turn around and go,
keep out imposters.
I don't actually know any Mario game, they immediately, legally, have to put the controller down and leave.
They're exposed. Exactly.
It's like if you see anyone wearing a band t-shirt, you're allowed to walk up to them and go, oh, you know,
what's your favorite album? When was the last time you saw them? Exactly, yeah. Like, who's the lead singer's name? Who's their bassist name? Exactly. That's what you do.
And who was the third drummer? Who did the bassist date 3 years ago? That's what you need to know. Because if they don't know, they don't truly love the game. So basically what it is if you see a girl playing a game, walk over, ask them about the game. Walk over, ask them about all of that. If they're playing World of Warcraft, walk over, ask them if they are grinding for their boyfriend. Ask them if they're, gathering some supplies. Ask if
That's actually a really good idea, because that way you automatically figure out. It's kind of like those, like those Indian call center, like that video that we watched, where like it was that Indian call center and it was like, are you 65 years old or older? And if you say no, it just hangs up on you. Like, that's what you do. So you immediately ask, like, yo, are you playing with your boyfriend? She's like, no, I don't have a boyfriend. It's like, okay, all right, that's good. And that's it. Yeah, simple. Problem solved.
If they need any help. That's what it is. See? They love it.
Yep.
They absolutely love it when you assume that they don't know what they're doing.
Exactly.
Josh, you're going to get cancelled.
Because that's how you help them.
I would Gamergate. You know what? That's one of the best ways to pick people up in general. I'm not going to talk about politics because I am not brave enough for politics. But I guarantee the best way to get a gamer girl attracted to you is to ask their opinion about really, really kind of diversive politics. That kind of stuff. Things that would really, divide people. That's the best way to do it. It's the best way to start any kind of conversation.
I've had people do that with me. Like, there was this one guy, like, as soon as I started getting in line, he immediately is like, yeah, I've about had it wearing these masks. I've just about had it. You know, this shit happened whenever I was younger. He's an old guy. He's like, yep, they killed JFK. I'm like, is that right? And he went through the whole time, man. Oh, my God. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah, that's like a pickup line, you know?
My girlfriend plays Elden Ring and I don't. How am I supposed to ask her questions about it? Okay, Raz, look. The next time you see your girlfriend playing Elden Ring, I need you to really, really look at the screen. Because if you look long enough, you will realise she's actually playing very heavily modded Nintendogs. No girl can play Elden Ring. Physically impossible. Only Nintendogs. That's all they can do. And The Sims. That's what it is. If Josh ever gets cancelled, I'll make 100,000 Twitch accounts.
True. Oh my God.
Sometimes
is this a meme video? No.
Sometimes.
No, it's not.
They'll play Pokemon.
Why would it be a meme video?
It's basically Sims with combat.
I don't understand.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Where is Billy when you need her? I'd assume she's playing Nintendogs. That's what I would assume. Sometimes you'll find a girl playing the Mary Kate and Ashley dress-up game. Sometimes Barbie Race and Ride. Sometimes Stardew Valley. Right, so gamer girls. How does a gamer guy pick you up? Maybe if a guy walked over to you and said, like, hey, are you looking for a player too?
Oh,
and
that's
you look back
good.
And go, I'm playing Dark Souls. It's one player.
Well, no, it's not. You have summons.
Don't even offer any explanation.
Yeah.
Are you looking for a player too? I'm playing World of Warcraft. There are millions of people online over the week. So no, not really.
I don't know about that.
Just use Raid Finder. Just use Group Finder.
Oh, that's called Tinder.
I don't need you. In fact, if anything, if you started playing the game, it would take you weeks to get up to where I am to be useful in any way.
Damn.
You know what I think is really annoying is I think it's limiting that girls can only play healers.
I don't know about that.
It's a shame. I mean, obviously the guys play the tanks and the damage dealers because they are the difficult roles.
That's true.
And we have to play them.
That's true. So I've been trying to tell people about this for years, guys. Yeah, I've been trying to tell people about this for years. I mean, come on.
But in a way, it's nice.
I'm going to be honest. I got my mom to play a druid because I thought druids were the best healers in the game. And I wanted her to heal me. That's why she played a druid. I was like, trust me, Mom, this is the best class. This is the best one. And so she went with it. And I didn't tell her that was what my end game was, but that's what it was.
That MMORPGs give girls a thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, they put the healers in there. Can you imagine if someone joined the chat right now and didn't know that I'm just being incredibly facetious? Just joking about the whole thing about this.
What?
Just baiting those comments in. Just
what do you
people,
mean?
Do you want me to fight you?
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, you can't fight on The Sims. If we did, Nisa. Nisa, are you a gamer girl that's annoyed at me? Because I've played The Sims. If you're annoyed at me, we can just high-five until you forgive me. That's a mechanic. That's how it works. If you want, we can fight on like Dead or Alive or Tekken. I would suggest Tekken because it's a really good fighting game, but we can do the Dead or Alive beach volleyball if that's something that you prefer to do.
I remember that
game. The easier one.
Yeah, I remember that game for
playing
sure.
Final Fantasy 14, I guess. Oh, all the cat girls. Look, MMORPG, many men online role-playing girls. That's how it works.
The thing is, it's not even wrong. There are so many guys that play MMOs and they just straight up pretend to be girls. Like, that's it. They just pretend to be girls, and they do it. I don't even know why exactly they do this. It's just for, I guess, fun or whatever. Like, yeah, I prefer not to speak. Yeah, it's just normal stuff, fruity stuff. Yeah, I always kind of wanted to try and do that, but I was worried that, like, if I did that, I'd get a bunch of, like, really weird comments, and it would just be fucking weird, man. I'm just not a... Like, I don't know, man. It would just be... I'm not sure. Like, I feel like I would do that, and I would actually be able to completely sympathize with girls. Because I've seen some of the messages that they've received from some of these guys, and it's like, oh my God, these people are fucking animals. Yeah, they're absolutely fucking animals. Oh my God, it's gross, man. Sympathize? No, I didn't mean sympathize. I meant sympathize, okay, guys? It's totally fucking different. All right, so I'm gonna go over here. We'll watch this one. WoW's Forgotten Secret. I've held off on this for a while, so we're going to. You know what? We should watch this one here. Why Wrath of the Lich King is overrated. It's a 10-month-old video. It's an hour and a half, but I kind of want to see it. Did you see the new Ultimate video yet? Grunder with the 5 tier 3 subs. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Platinum WoW video. Okay, how about this? How about we'll watch the Platinum WoW video and then we'll watch this one? How does that sound? Yeah, how does that sound? We'll watch the Platinum WoW video, then we'll watch this one. Does that sound good? Okay, good. All right, let's see here. See if I can pull it up. I don't know where exactly it is. Platinum WoW, there it is. WoW's stupidest dragon. Wait, what? Rathian's not stupid. Rathian's cool. Yeah, what the hell do you mean?
With the new Dragonflight expansion coming out, we know that there are going to be multiple returning characters whose stories will continue in this expansion.
Yeah.
One of these characters is named Rathian,
Yeah.
one of the more interesting and complex characters in the game's history. The story of the Black Dragonflight Prince has spanned over multiple expansions, and the situations he's been in and the decisions he has made have been questionable at best. Let's learn about this dragon's blunders, triumphs, and ultimately how he's been labeled as one of Warcraft's stupidest dragons.
No.
The origin of the Black Prince is in a zone you probably wouldn't expect. Across the barren dunes and ravines of the Badlands, a red dragon by the name of Rheastraza is experimenting with black dragon eggs. Under the guise of a goblin, she simply goes by Rhea.
Oh yeah, I remember
With the
that.
help from the player characters,
Yeah.
you partake in a questline that involves the imprisonment of a black dragon named Naixandra, who is being forced to lay eggs by Rhea. The reason for this is she is trying to experiment and try and purify these dragon eggs of corruption.
Okay.
Because literally almost every black dragon is corrupted. And while it might be a noble
Jesus.
cause, it's a pretty brutal thing to do for a member of the Red Dragonflight. Anyways, during this questline, you find a Titan device that purifies one of the eggs. Obviously, the Black Dragonflight does not like their eggs being stolen and experimented on, so they attack the player character. In the process, you kill Naixandra. This questline ends with Rhea being burned to literal ash by Deathwing, but that purified egg had found its way to the Twilight Highlands, where the Red Dragonflight are protecting it for safekeeping and until it gets stolen.
Well, how'd they let that happen? Well, what?
Hi. This section of our story
How
is a core part for
That's
the
a yoink?
legendary Daggers questline for rogues in Cataclysm.
Oh my God.
Straza is understandably upset. Under her care was the one black dragon egg that we believe was free of the taint of Deathwing's corruption, and it was stolen away from us
Well,
by
shit.
thieves in the night. You've found for us our only lead. The rogues from Ravenholt are behind this.
Oh no.
Ravenholt. It just doesn't make sense. A mongrel band of petty thieves? How did they even know about the egg? We'll get to the bottom of this. Madness.
Wait, now
And
he's
so
a dragon.
the player character and the Red Dragon Mostraws travel to Ravenhold Manor, and
Bro,
rogue
I didn't
players put their skills to the test and sneak into the building and creep into the dark depths of the
my
basement
God.
in order to find their prized.
Wait, yo, this was actually about Raytheon? Dude, I did this like 10 years ago. Oh my God. This is the Rogue questline. Holy shit. It was a good quest. Yeah, I remember that. And you would go into Gilneas.
That's right, mortal. The prize you seek no longer sleeps within a shell. Here I am, in the flesh.
I forgot
I'm not
all
some
about this.
trophy for a red dragon's mantelpiece, and I'm never going back. Don't look so surprised. We dragons are conscious even within our shells. As I grew, I could hear the plotting and scheming. I was to be born a prisoner. But
Damn.
I'm one of a kind. A black dragon raised free from the taint of my father's corruption. And that's how I intend to stay. Free.
Your Highness, we caught this beast snooping around the caves just outside the compound.
Holy
I'm not afraid of you. Wait, who are you?
You don't recognize your former prisoner?
Shall we execute him, my prince?
No.
Holy
I want
shit.
him to deliver a message to the Red Dragonflight. Tell them that I am free of my father's madness, and I will be free of them as well. I am to be left alone. This will be
I don't think this guy's stupid at all. I think that seems pretty fucking fair. Yep, I like this guy. Yep, I already like him. Definitely.
First and only warning.
But Deathwing's minions may have you killed.
Deathwing's minions should be afraid of me. Get him out of here.
Damn.
And Farad, break his legs.
Yes, sir.
Now then, my new friend.
Oh my God.
We have much to talk about.
The player character teams up with Raytheon and his roguish goons to dispatch of his corrupted Dragonflight relatives, and Deathwing himself. Players travel to the ruins of Gilneas, the Tower of Karazhan, and even the final raid in Cataclysm to defeat Deathwing and claim the components.
That's why
to
it was
make
called
their
Patricide, the
legendary
quest.
daggers.
I remember
Once
this.
that's all done, they return to Ravenholt to discover a
Holy shit.
grisly aftermath.
Oh my God.
Your eyes do not deceive you. The treacherous Red Dragonflight sought to kill me off. I hope now you see the truth about them. Champion, you have your reward. But there is one final dragon.
Yeah, here's the legendary daggers, by the way.
My prince, we should leave this place in case they come back to finish the job.
Farad, I was just talking
Oh
about you.
shit.
The final black dragon. The one who's been more hidden than any of them.
Your Highness, I have never tried to conceal what I am from you.
Yes, you rescued me while I was still within my egg, and I owe you my life. But you are a black dragon, and you share the corruption of all my brothers and sisters.
That is not true.
Do you deny it? The dark
What
vision?
the fuck?
The voices in your head?
No, I am in control of the voices. They're here to help me.
And what are they telling you now, Farad? What do your dark masters whisper?
So they're
They
corrupted by
want me to
Nizam.
kill you now. Oh, why did you have to go and anger them? You have proven too difficult to control.
Oh my God.
I will never
Holy
be
shit.
controlled. The Red Dragonflight has no idea what they unleashed when they experimented on my egg. Hero, strike now! Use your newfound power to finish him!
Dude, this is actually badass. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, this guy, yeah, this is I will never serve, but it's not some, like, stupid bullshit. This is awesome. Yeah. Didn't take that many hits.
It is done, friend. To my knowledge, I am the only black dragon who remains. A new age for mortals has dawned, and heroes like you are among the vanguard. I must go now. Disappear. Perhaps we will meet again. I hope we find ourselves on the same side.
We did, because you gave me the thing. The legendary thing.
Till we meet again.
You know, in the beta for Legion, Rathian was actually in High Mountain. I think it was actually the alpha. He was in High Mountain after the Neltharion quest, and I ended up taking him out. Yeah, he turned into a little whelpling.
But it wouldn't take long for us to run into the new self-proclaimed leader of the Dragonflight. Because in the next expansion, Mist of Pandaria, Rathian wandered across this new continent. While exploring this strange new land, he made his home in an inn called the Tavern of the Mists. There's also a drugged-out vermin under the floorboards of the inn, and in the back there's a bunch of monkeys in a hot tub.
Yeah, I remember this.
This is not important to our story, but I just felt the need to mention it.
Pandaria.
Yeah, this was the this was the place where I got my shoulders, my tier 3 shoulders. Yeah, I was underneath the black market auction house, and I bid on them. And I outbid my guildmaster, and they didn't even know I was there. Yeah, it was fucking great. The beginning of pay to win? Fuck yeah, dude.
A land of mystery, history, and opportunity.
Also, during this time, the young dragon got 2 bodyguards, who are simply named Left and Right.
That's smart.
Apparently, this is a reference from Game of Thrones, where an old grandma also has guards who are referred to as Left and Right, but I don't know. I'm not a nerd who reads that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, while the Horde and the Alliance waged war trying to claim the territory over this strange new land, Rathian played a different role and helped players obtain their legendary cloaks in a long, complicated questline. This questline
So part of this questline required you to have to do PvP, and there were a bunch of people who refused to get their legendary cloak because it required them to actually do a battleground. And they said, I would rather quit the game than do a battleground. It was so fucking funny, man.
Begins with Rathian summoning the player character to the Tavern of the Mists to discuss a disturbing vision he had.
Ah. If it isn't my favorite master assassin.
Oh, look at that.
I was hoping I would find you here in Pandaria. Very good. Let's talk. Tong, drinks please. My father, Deathwing, tried to destroy the whole of Azeroth. He was misguided, of course.
That guy was an
but
asshole.
He was right about one thing. Our world is so fragile. We are a point of light in a universe of shadow. A candle in a tempest. Sometimes, I think it was the very precariousness of our world that drove my father to madness. Ah, thank you, Tong.
Oh, yeah.
Now to my point. I believe we are headed towards a reckoning. And no, I am not talking about the current conflict between the Alliance and the Horde.
What the fuck?
The war deeply troubles me. Believe me. What Garrosh Hellscream achieved in Theramore is nothing compared to the horrors that are even now bearing down on our fragile home.
Garrosh was right to blow up Theramore. He wasn't wrong. Theramore was encroaching on Durotar. It was a military establishment. It was obvious. He did the right thing. Garrosh did nothing wrong ever, and so it's important to keep that in mind.
Behold the power of the found!
Do you see my concern? A divided Azeroth cannot possibly stand against the darkness. This
Wait, didn't the jailer say that? Wait a second. Wait, yeah, so wait, Wait a minute. They already did this before? It's not even a new thing? I thought this was a totally new...
War has to end soon, before it consumes our strength. I want you to know that your alliance has my full and unwavering support in this campaign. How do we bring a swift and decisive end to the conflict? I believe the answer lies with heroes like you.
Yeah, that's about right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We must ensure that you are up to the task, and then equip you accordingly.
So during Mist of Pandaria, Wrathion had a vision of the Legion invading, an event that would eventually happen 2 expansions from now. Since Wrathion is the new leader of the Black Dragonflight, he had the full responsibility of defending Azeroth, and he would stop at nothing to make sure the people of his world were prepared. His plan was to have one of the factions dominate and fully conquer the other so that they could be united as one.
So the Wrathion pick the Horde over the Alliance? Wait, that's so dumb. He was... What the fuck? He better not have.
The faction Wrathion allies himself with is entirely dependent on what the faction the player character was a part of. So for this video, let's just say it's the
He's
Alliance.
playing both sides.
Now, most of the legendary quest line is not that remarkable and is mainly just Wrathion sending players to go do chores and gameplay-related stuff. But meanwhile, Garrosh Hellscream, War Chief of the Horde, is running around warmongering around Pandaria.
Yeah, it was a good
During
time.
this time, he bumps into Prince Anduin of the Alliance, who is protecting an ancient Mogu artifact called the Divine Bell. This is also one of the funniest cinematics in Warcraft history, because Anduin just spouts a whole bunch of expository dialogue, and Garrosh ignores literally all of it.
The Mogu made the Divine Bell to create chaos, but the Pandaren created a special mallet to turn the echoes of that chaos into perfect harmony. That mallet was hidden for thousands of years, until now.
Die, whelp!
After breaking a 10-ton bell over a 15-year-old child, Garrosh then runs away like an evil cartoon villain, and somehow Anduin survives. His wounds...
Oh my god, bro. I told you he's the best character in the game, man. That's all there is to it.
Pretended to,
Holy
and
shit.
he found himself recovering in the Tavern of the Mists, where he first met Wrathion. The first scene we find of them interacting together is them discussing the mysterious Isle of Thunder, and the recently resurrected Mogu leader, Lei Shen.
That's the Thunder King. He's an asshole.
Why did you play that piece just now?
It's a Pandaren board game. The object is for both players to win.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, true.
The Thunder King. What a magnificent individual.
True.
Could you imagine what his empire would be like today if it had not been overthrown and hidden by the Pandaren?
I couldn't imagine a crueler tyrant. He enslaved this entire continent. But I can tell you, no great empire has ever stood the test of time by crushing its own citizens.
Except for every
Remember, the
single one.
Mogu were overthrown. That should be the lesson of the Thunder King. It's your move, by the way.
I worry you may be too soft to wear your kingdom's crown, Prince Anduin.
That's what I've been saying for like 10 years. I think Anduin is a little bit of a soft pussy bitch. Like, I do. I think so. I was not really, like, it's just, like, remember Varian? Like, you've got to remember, like, Varian squared up with Garrosh and beat him. Like, straight up. Varian used to be a gladiator. He beat Garrosh. And Anduin, like, when did Anduin ever win a fight against anybody? Like, Anduin's just a kid, man. Nah, bro. Like, when's he ever win a fight against anybody, man? Yeah, like, what is this?
You would do well to learn some of your father's hardness.
Are you lecturing?
Yeah.
You're what, 2 years old?
2 in dragon years. It is your move. Champion, return now to the Isle of the Thunder King. I will meet you at the Forge, where together we will create an instrument of legendary power.
The Pandaria
To what
Thunderforge
end?
is really cool.
What are you two working towards?
World peace.
Using a Mogu
Oh,
weapon
yeah.
forge whose powers you barely understand.
My dear Prince, you and I share the same goals. We only differ in our level of commitment. Come,
dude,
hero.
Rathion's
Let
awesome.
us shape a new Azeroth together.
I love Rathian.
My friend, if you blindly trust a black dragon in the search for greater power, are you any better than Garrosh Hellscream?
Why's he got to be black, number one? Number two, like, it's like, how are you going to use him being a black dragon against him if they already, man, Anduin, like, damn, bro, like, what do you mean by that bullshit? Like, he's the one that's not corrupted. God damn, Anduin, what the fuck, bro?
Please, just be careful.
Mask off, huh?
Look, Anduin, I'm gonna be perfectly blunt with you. He's talking about loot.
Yeah.
And that's all I care about.
Yep. He's over there.
The player character and Rathion then travel to the Isle of Thunder
Yeah.
and use an ancient Mogu forge to create a legendary gem. This chapter ends with the player character killing Lei Shen, pulling the heart out of the Mogu demigod, and then Rathion eats said heart and trips balls.
Oh, I see them. A million worlds glittering.
Wait, we stole Lei Shen's heart? And Rathian ate Lei Shen's heart. And we fed it to a baby. Wow.
Their perfection. But one above all others. Oh.
Oh, we have fallen. We must rebuild the final Titan. Do not forget.
That was Azeroth.
For some reason, Rathion eating the heart of a demigod is never brought up in the story ever again. Rathion and
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a big deal. You know, like, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, like, he ate leash. They removed the quest line. Oh, I get it. So now it didn't happen.
the player
What heart?
character then travel around
Yeah, what do you
Pandaria to
mean?
receive blessings from the 4 August
Lei
Celestials.
Shen, who's that?
For the sake of brevity, I'm kind of skipping over this part, and all you really need to know is that the Celestials are giving Rathion wise advice and helping him deal with his daddy issues.
I remember that.
Really, it's just a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Welcome back, champion. Excellent work with the Celestials. Can you believe how chatty they were? I just wanted them to hand us our reward, but they would just talk. I'm sorry.
This guy should not play Final Fantasy.
Where were we? Oh, yes. I have something for you.
Players are granted with epic capes, but our story isn't over.
Bro, I
During the
remember
fight-
I got that cloak. I got the one in the middle there, the Tiger Claw cloak. Holy shit, that was the best item ever. I was so happy.
Final chapter of our questline, Rathion travels to the Timeless Isle and he meets with the bronze dragon named Kairos, who's investigating this strange new island.
Kairos, I want you to meet one of my most accomplished of agents.
A pleasure.
Tell us again why this island is so unique.
The presence of the Timeless Isle is proof that many things are possible beyond the boundaries of linear thinking. What if it were possible to shape and mold time as you would a ball of clay?
Oh, that would be good.
Possibilities await. What new worlds could we create?
I like the way you think.
Kairos will play a very important role later in our story, so just remember him for now.
Okay.
So the player does a bunch of tasks around the Timeless Isle, like collecting 5,000 Timeless Isle coins. And
Oh, fuck that, dude. I remember doing Timeless Isle grinding. Oh my god. Farming frogs. Oh, wow. Any frog farmers? Oh, Bufo's up. Oh, everybody come over to Bufo. Oh, there he is. Oh, he killed him before we got to him. Man, oh, shit. Bufo dead. Yeah, holy shit. It's crazy to think that was so long ago. Bufo D's nuts? Well, they didn't say that back then because D's nuts wasn't a thing.
defeating all of the 4 August Celestials by teaming up with a giant raid group. So the Mist of Pandaria ends with the Alliance and Horde rebels storming into Orgrimmar and putting an end to Garrosh Hellscream's tyranny. With the Horde at its weakest point, Wrathion's dastardly plan of one faction overthrowing the other was just in reach until King Varian decided to let them all live and establish peace instead.
That was a mistake.
Foiling Wrathion's plan and making his venture into Pandaria ultimately futile.
You realize, like, if Varian had just killed all the Horde leaders there and had dismantled the Horde like Jaina wanted, we would have never had Teldrassil burned down. Sylvanas would have never been the war chief. We would be in Lordaeron right now. Like, he fucked us over, man. Like, it would have been so much better what he should have done. Yep. He pussied out.
King, fools, imbeciles.
True.
A complete waste.
You were there. Is it true, then, what happened in Orgrimmar? That fool king.
True.
I did everything in my power. The whole world was his. He needed only seize it.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, another year of fighting, enormous casualties trying to take Thunder Bluff, but the rest of the Horde would have caved eventually.
Exactly.
Tong, drink, now. I thought Hellscream's victory was assured before he turned half of his Horde against him. So I changed my allegiance.
Smart guy.
Oh, don't look so surprised. I'm a black dragon. My loyalties are my own. But that idiot Rin. Hi, king indeed. Why did he allow another war chief? He could have united the world under the Alliance banner. What a fool I was to trust his ambition.
I know. Now that I think about it, you're definitely right. When Theramar's blown up, Jaina was half a step away from flooding Orgrimmar too. Who the fuck would want to play Alliance and all they do is cuck themselves over? Yeah, if Garrosh was in that position, he'd have blown up everybody. Like, they gave Garrosh a nuclear bomb, he used that shit the same day. He's like, oh, it's a bomb? They're like, yeah, is it really good? I said, yeah, all right, let's go. Let's use it. I know just the place we're going to put this bomb. Yep, let's go. No time to waste. God damn, man. How do we lose Garrosh?
Over the throne room myself, like Auntie Onyxia. Get things done.
Enough!
What?
Talk. Always you speak, never do you listen.
Damn.
You ignore the lessons of Pandaria. You see, there is balance in all things. Wisdom etched in our very fur. Black and white. Darkness and light. When the last emperor hid our land from the rest of the world, he also preserved the homeland of our ancient enemy, the man. Talk.
Yeah, I mean, like, who the fuck is gonna listen to a panda? Like, I mean, I tell you, man, like, who gives a fuck? Like, shut up, man.
Talk. You mistake your greatest strength for weakness. Do you see this?
You're just a waiter. I promise you this. I will stop at nothing to prepare this world for the battle to come.
I heard this before. Wait, that's what Sylvanas and the jailer said too. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, Wrathion pulled rank on him. Holy shit.
Nothing!
Just flies away like a...
Destroyed my inn. He left no tip. He is not nice.
Damn, I didn't even know
so
that.
You might be wondering, okay, Wrathion is clearly arrogant, but is he really the stupidest dragon in Warcraft? I mean, he hasn't been that stupid so far, but our story continues in the War Crimes book.
Oh no.
Now this book is one of the more controversial ones, because the story that links the Mists of Pandaria expansion to the Warlords of Draenor expansion is entirely explained within this book. And is
I have no idea how this happened. Like, I remember whenever I heard about Warlords of Draenor and what was going to happen is we were going to go back in time, I remember thinking to myself, Yeah, that's stupid, but I really liked Burning Crusade, and so if it's going to be like that, I don't really care. Yeah, it's whatever.
Barely touched on in game, and in this book, we see Rathion's true stupidity.
What? Why is he stupid?
So in the book, the Horde and the
Yeah.
Alliance are all at the Temple of the White Tiger,
Yeah.
and Garrosh Hellscream is on trial for all of his heinous crimes.
Okay.
During Garrosh's trial, Terran Zu reads his list of crimes, and I will now quote the book directly. For all the acts you committed in your name, or by those with whom you have allied. Genocide, murder, forcible transfer of population, enforced disappearance of individuals, enslavement, the abduction of children, torture, the killing of prisoners, forced pregnancy, and the wanton destruction of cities, towns, and villages not justified by military or civilian necessity. What say you to these charges, Garrosh Hellscream?
Well, he doesn't even have a lawyer. Like, that's not even fair. Yeah, this is not, we don't even get to hear his side of it. This is bullshit. No, that's not what happened.
Then Garrosh smiled, beginning to slowly applaud, although the chains about his wrists hampered the gesture.
The show has barely commenced, and I already give it a standing ovation.
Jesus.
This promises to be more entertaining than the Dark Moon Fair.
What?
I will not say I am guilty, for that denotes shame. Nor will I protest innocence, for I claim no such. Let the comedy begin.
Rathion watched from the stand.
Bro, he just goes mask off in front of everybody? Oh my god. Yeah, when did Garrosh go to the Dark Moon Fair? Yeah, like, what about that? Like, Bane was his lawyer? That was a mistake. Oh my god.
Thought, wow. This abhorrent, psychopathic war criminal is just what I need to unify Azeroth.
Hell yeah.
During the trial, they use a device called the Vision of Time, which is a giant hourglass that can be used to see past events. The Bronze Dragons Chromie and Kairos are also at the trial to help.
Okay.
But secretly, Kairos and Rathion team up to break Garrosh out. Kairos wants to do this because he is kind of pissed the Bronze Dragons lost their powers at the end of Cataclysm and wants to help the Infinite Dragonflight and be more powerful in the process. Rathion wants to do it because he wants to unify Azeroth under one banner. More about his plan later. Okay.
So
during the trial, Rathion secretly throws Chromie into a prison, and then Anduin goes to investigate, and then Rathion knocks him out. Then Kairos uses the Vision of Time to create a portal for Garrosh to escape through.
I mean, I'm missing the part where this guy's stupid. Why not show this in game? No, I mean, all this makes sense. Yeah, like, look at this. This is great. They voted him innocent, by the way? Well, that's because Garrosh, listen, guys, Garrosh didn't do anything wrong. Like, you guys need to understand, this is so good, yeah.
While this is happening, alternate evil timeline versions of the members of the trial teleport into the courtroom and they start attacking their counterparts.
Wait, what?
But then the August Celestials are like, no, guys, don't fight. Don't you understand?
What?
You too could become Garrosh. So they don't fight their evil counterparts, and they just talk about their feelings. But then there's also the Dragon Maw orcs, and they come in, and they start fighting, and oh my god, you what? Look, that is a really abridged version, but you get the idea.
Oh
okay, so
my
Rathion's
God.
plan, what is it? Okay, here's what it is.
Have Garrosh come to... No, I know what the plan is. You have Garrosh, and he's going to go back to Draenor. He's going to round up all the boys, and they come through Azeroth again. They kill everyone, and then everybody's on the same side because Garrosh killed everybody that wasn't, and that pretty much settles it. And then they fight the bad guys. I think this... I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? Yeah, it's that simple. Yeah. Come on. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Give me a sec. Okay. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good.
Garrosh Hellscream to an alternate version of
Right.
Draenor from 25 years ago.
Makes
before
sense.
the orcs drank the demon blood.
Yeah.
Garrosh will then unite them as the Iron Horde and then take them to our timeline through the Dark Portal and then use them to ally all of Azeroth under one banner. To unite
there we
us
go.
and defeat the Legion.
That
Does
works.
that mean kill all the Horde in the Alliance in the process?
Yeah, maybe.
Seems kind of productive. So I don't know. We can just figure that part out later.
No, because all right, so yeah, he'd kill some people, but then I mean, he'd probably like, yes, dude, thanks for the 10 subs, thank you very much. Yeah, but then the rest of them are probably like, fuck it, he's gonna win anyway. Let's just do it. Let's just listen to him. Yeah, it's fine though. The plan didn't sound that dumb. No, it's not that dumb at all. This seems completely reasonable.
But wait, it gets better. Wrathion didn't just want to do this once. He wanted to do this an infinite amount of times.
Because you
That's
get more,
right. Just keep.
Well, yeah, because you get more guys. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm struggling to find the point where Rathion's wrong here.
Opening up alternate universe Draenors and keep growing his army.
Yeah.
Imagine an alternate universe in World of Warcraft history where we get 10 Warlords of Draenor expansions in a row. Does this?
We've already got 3.
Work? Of course it fucking doesn't. Like, instantly right after Garrosh is teleported to Draenor, he kills Kairos. Wow. So your whole plan relying on an unhinged psychopath who has constantly demonstrated his whole life that he is a loose cannon with anger issues was a bad idea. What? Who would have guessed? Garrosh then goes to Great Iron Horde and uses the Dark Portal to invade Azeroth. But the offensive push is instantly defeated, and we go to alternate Draenor. Garrosh dies in a 1v1, and we destroy the Iron Horde. But, whoops! Since we made an alternate Draenor, we also made an alternate Gul'dan, who at the end of Warlords of Draenor is teleported to our world and kicks off the Legion invasion in the Legion expansion. So Wrathion plays a huge role in the Legion invading Azeroth again. The
was kind of a... Oh, so he kind of fucked that one up. Wow, that was a mistake. Wow, that really... Man, so that was a whoopsie. Yeah, that's why Anduin punches him. It makes sense now why Anduin punched him. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it did. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Very thing he was trying to protect us from. Also, let's just not ignore the last time the Legion invaded. The Horde and the Alliance won by teaming up, not by being under the same banner like Wrathion was working towards. He's literally only causing more problems for us. And with the Third Legion invasion, Varian and Vol'jin die, and oh hey yeah, where's Wrathion? Oh, he's fucking nowhere the entire expansion.
Yeah, it's true.
In the alpha for the Legion expansion, Wrathion planned to show up in High Mountain.
Yep.
But during development, he was swapped for a new character named Abyssian, who is the oldest uncorrupted black dragon in existence. Okay, back to our main story. The next time we see Wrathion, he just shows up in the next expansion, Battle for Azeroth, and waltzes into the Stormwind throne room like, oh hey, sorry about that whole planet destroying.
So wait, Anduin was the only guy, because look at the face, look at Anduin's face. Where? You son of a fucking bitch. I'm back, guys. Hey, yo, like look, I mean, shit happens, guys. I mean, sometimes you just have a Legion invasion, and that's just what happens.
Destroying invasion I sparked, but it's okay, because I'm sexy now, and... So yeah, the next time we see Wrathion is during the last patch of the Battle for Azeroth expansion.
Damn!
Make up for his mistake, he helps us in defeating the old god N'Zoth, which makes sense because it was N'Zoth who corrupted his father, Deathwing.
Right.
This is also kind of a soft reboot of his character since he has a new model. He grew up into a Drake, and he's nowhere near as arrogant, but he is still just as snarky.
For an old god who claims to see everything, you are blind to the threat before you.
So Wrathion is kind of like our guide in this patch of the expansion, and we go and retrieve the scales from Rathion's relatives, Onyxia and Nefarian, to make another cloak that helps us resist the corruption of the old gods. And during the final raid, Wrathion plays a huge role in defeating Enzoth himself.
Yeah.
And that is where our story ends for now. But
oh my
we know
God.
Wrathion is going to play a pretty big role in the Dragonflight
Oh my
expansion,
fucking
where he will
God.
discover what it truly means to be the leader of the Black Dragonflight. Wrathion is an interesting character a lot of players don't know the full story of, because his story
I
is
like him. Like, he's one of my favorites, man. Because, like, the thing is, he was doing, like, I like Wrathion. I like characters that are willing to do anything to get what they want. He's willing to get people killed. He's willing to start wars. It's interesting. Thank fucking God it's interesting. Like, yeah, he's flawed, yeah. And he did have that one fuck up where he caused the expansion, but it was a good expansion, right? Like, Sylvanas, I would have liked Sylvanas if she actually, I would have liked Sylvanas if she followed through with the jailer. Growing the conscience was like, come on. Like, really, we're all the way, we've gotten this far and now you're gonna change your mind? Get the fuck out of here.
explain to players in a class-specific legendary questline from a decade ago, another
That's
legendary
crazy.
questline that was entirely removed from the game, and finally, an external book
This
that
guy just
players would
gives
have to
you
purchase
legendaries.
and read, which is why I made this video, because flawed, complex, interesting characters like Wrathion are few and far between in the Warcraft universe.
Yeah.
And I'll be watching with curiosity on what the Black Dragonflight Prince will do next.
Yeah, Rathion's awesome. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Like, yeah, Burning Teldrassil was just 200 IQ? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I think that's good. That was a good video. Did the screen look like campaign screen for Warcraft 3? Yeah, let me click on this. He's not stupid at all, okay? I'm gonna say that right now. Wrathion is not fucking stupid. Like, if I had to pick a Dragonflight, if we got to do that, we're gonna go with the Black Dragonflight, guys. Like, literally no shot we do any other one besides that. Yeah, absolutely not, okay? No fucking chance. Wait, Zhuang, have you watched the Scarlet Crusade one? I could watch the Scarlet Crusade one too. It's this one, right? Yeah, I never saw this. The Scarlet Crusade's Rise. Where the fuck is it? This one here? Yeah, I never saw this. Okay. All right, fine. We'll watch this one, and then after that, probably do some other stuff. And I want to play Alt F4 today as well today. So I don't know when exactly that's going to happen, but it is going to happen today because I do want to try to finish the game. I don't know if I'll be able to, but we'll see what happens, okay? Give me 1 second. So, the Scarlet Crusade. I really wish the Scarlet Crusade played a bigger role in the game. I feel like it doesn't play a big enough role, and it's very frustrating. Playing games? Come on, dude. Yeah, I know. Hexagon video? Who the fuck is Hexagon? Let me see this here. I'll pull it up real quick. Hexagon. What kind of video does this make? 2009, you buy Dark Moon card greatness. Like, what's this? I mean, I don't really think it's that. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right, let's go. It's the WoW Secret video? Oh, yeah. Oh, House Hexagon. Okay, I get it. Yeah, we'll watch that at some point, too. All right. Here we go. I forgot his name. I love the Scarlet Crusade. That's like, you know, quintessential
Can you not
WoW.
see it? Brothers and sisters, there is but one way to wipe the scourge from the face of Azeroth.
What's that?
The Scarlet Crusade offers you the protection that you so desperately desire. And if you pledge yourselves to us, surely we will reach our ultimate goal.
Who will match me? Who will match me? I'm donating $10. Who will match me? Oh my god, that's the first thing I think of.
Defy us, and you will be dispatched in a blaze of golden light, unlike any you have ever witnessed.
What, they're gonna kill this guy just because he's in a black metal band? That seems a little bit unfair. Wow.
The Scarlet Crusade is one of the more unique enemies you'll face while exploring Azeroth.
Yep.
On the outside, they might seem like your normal group of everyday paladins, but in truth, they are a vengeful group of fanatic worshippers of the light who destroy all who don't share their radical views.
Yeah.
Their history is one of sympathetic origins, but the corruption and the inevitable downfall of their crusade was all because of the underlying deceit within the heart of their organization.
See, that's what was cool, right? Is it was actually all by a dreadlord, but everybody knew, but you knew that in game. That was fucking badass.
First, a quick word from today's sponsor.
Okay.
Keeps. Look, dudes, because most of you are dudes. Did you know that 2 out of 3 dudes experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35?
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, Keeps can help prevent those precious hairs from falling off your head with their FDA-approved medication for hair loss.
Oh.
The best thing about Keeps is you can get treated right from the comfort of your own home by signing up online and getting connected with a doctor who helps you in your mission to restore your luscious locks. And remember, it's important to act fast, as the sooner you start using Keeps, the more hair you can save. If you're ready to take action and prevent hair
this video came out 5 months ago. I'm too late. It came out 5 months ago. I'm fucked, man.
Go to keeps.com/platinum or click the link in the description to receive 50% off your first order.
I think this is probably the smartest ad they've ever done. Like, targeting the World of Warcraft audience for hair loss products. I mean, this is like, fuck, bro. Like, this is like going to a rave and selling Molly. Like, everybody there is like, that's your target audience. They're all right there. Holy shit.
keeps.com/platinum.
Yeah, very funny.
The Third War has just concluded on Azeroth.
Okay.
The Kingdom of Lordaeron has been totally destroyed by the Scourge after the kingdom's prince, Arthas Menethil, betrayed his people and allied with the undead and killed his own father and his mentor Uther. The group of paladins called the Knights of the Silver Hand was disbanded, but these crusaders continue to fight to defend fortified settlements where survivors cling to life. One of these paladins was a mountain of a man named Saidan Dathrohan, who was one of the original founders of the Knights of the Silver Hand.
Oh shit!
Dathrohan's significance is not because of his accomplishments, but because of his defeat. During an incursion into the burning city of Stratholme, Dathrohan...
What a surprise! Paladin died. Oh my god. Like, how is it that, like, every notable paladin in the entire history of paladins... Like, okay, let's think about all of the paladins, okay? So, you have Uther, literally defeated by Arthas before he even became the Lich King, alright? Number 1. Tyrion killed the Lich King, alright, that's pretty good, but tied to a fucking mid-level tier boss. You have, let's see, who are the other paladins? Varian, fucking, what's his name? Turalion, gets his sword blocked by Illidan. It's like, literally every single paladin, the main thing you know about them is the fact that they lost a battle. Bolvar Fordragon, I don't think he was really a paladin, but yeah, he turned into the Lich King. Damn, man, like every single one.
Was separated from his fellow paladins.
Damn.
He could cut down the undead with ease, but there was more than shambling zombies in this cursed city.
Huh? that I am Balnazar. Know that you are but a pawn in plans beyond your reckoning. You cannot fight my will.
True.
You are mine. You are out of your league, Paladin.
I need to turn that into a fright. Look at that. Oh, let's just...
You are out of your league, Paladin.
God damn, bro. Like that, dude, that is true. Let me tell you something. That's fucking true.
Satan Datherham had fallen right into
With
the
what?
Dreadlord Balnazar's
duel?
trap.
Do you want to duel?
The demonic master.
Well,
Log in.
What?
Log in. Let's duel.
Well, you have better gear than I do right now.
No, I don't. It's not that much better. Log
Yeah,
in.
it is. Oh, no, it fucking is better.
Log in. And
Okay,
let's duel.
all right. Here, give me an example of a paladin whose main plot.
You're such a coward.
Give me an example.
You
of
are.
a...
You will gladly sit up here in front of all
Yeah?
these thousands of people talking all this shit, but you won't duel me.
That's
because you're a pussy.
Because
you're a coward.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
Point
a warrior.
proven,
I'm a
bitch.
warrior. No, let's.
Yeah, and warriors are literally stupid and idiotic. Warriors graduate to paladins. Do you understand that?
No.
Like, you have to graduate to be a paladin.
That's not true at all.
Anybody, literally anybody, can pick up a fucking stick and swing it around. Oh, blade storm. Not everybody can be a paladin. Okay, paladin
Because
requires.
they don't want to be.
No, it's because they can't. Because being a paladin requires, okay?
What does it require?
Some sacrifice, okay? Not on the level of demon hunters, okay?
Yeah, well, they sacrifice them all the time. That's why every paladin dies.
Buddy, I literally have a blessing called Blessing of Sacrifice, okay?
Yeah, it makes you take damage.
Yes.
Yeah, you used to have divine intervention too. What did that do?
It literally saved the life of an ally.
It literally kills your character. That's what paladins do. It's built into the. It's literally coded into the game that paladins kill themselves.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. You die, but you save your friends.
Who did?
Maybe you know what? Trust me, buddy.
Go ahead.
Sacrificing something for your friends is not something you will ever understand, bitch.
Okay, all right. So let's talk about this. Sacrifices. Uther died to Arthas of no consequence. Tyrion died to Croesus of no consequence. Turalyon got his sword blocked by Illidan, and it was of absolutely no consequence. Like, I feel like after that cinematic came out, people probably stopped making paladins. Like, that was it. Like, nobody, like, all right, they saw what that has to offer. Well, fuck that. Jesus.
Mastermind's ultimate plan was to possess his body and infiltrate the Order of Paladins and pull the strings behind the scenes.
Because the paladins wouldn't know the difference because they're stupid.
And destroy them from within.
I've been waiting for you, Paladin. Know that I will rip the soul from your flesh and make your body my own.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As Balnazar infiltrated their defenses, a paragon of light traveled from the west. High Lord Alexandros Mograine.
I want to say that I'm pretty sure there's no evidence of Alexandros Mograine ever actually using holy power. It was only the sword that had holy damage in it. So Alexandros Mograine was basically a warrior. He was, and whenever he shows up in the event in Vanilla WoW, what armor is he wearing? What armor is he wearing? Full Dreadnought. The Warrior Tier 3 armor. He has a weapon. Yes, he is a warrior with a holy weapon. So this is the greatest paladin that they all look up to, was actually just a warrior.
was one of the original founders of the Knights of the Silver Hand.
Yep.
Armed with a holy artifact called the Ashbringer, the Paladin could cleave entire armies of undead in twain,
Not a paladin.
and leave only ash in his wake.
Yep.
I cannot stress enough how much of a badass Mograine was. He was like the Master Chief of Paladins,
Yes.
who was a beacon of light.
And he was the Master Chief of Paladins, and he was a warrior. That's exactly right.
For the downtrodden people of Lordaeron. He became such a legend that he was simply referred to as...
You actually are coping. You are actually coping if you think that. You're actually coping.
Okay.
That unironically, like, if they could put the copium emote in chat, they would do that right now, because that's what this is.
Then explain to me why he was wearing the Warrior Tier 3 armor.
Because, I don't know, the devs are fucking stupid. But that doesn't mean... I can go to the fucking auction... I can go to the black market auction house right now and buy it and wear it.
Yeah, but that was before that patch came out.
Okay, so now you're using in-game mechanics to explain why you think he's a warrior instead of a paladin.
It was not. It was an in-game decision. He was clearly a warrior. That's why he was wearing Warrior Tier 3 gear.
Dude, paladins are literally upgraded warriors.
He had a sword. It's like whenever it's like
you're trolling me.
It's like an Elden Ring. Whenever I had the fucking polearm, and it had holy damage.
Am I being trolled?
That's like the Ashbringer.
I think
I wasn't casting any spells. I wasn't a paladin. I didn't have any points in faith. Well, actually, I put 3. But that was...
No, you're not serious. You're not serious. You are not a serious person. If you think Alexandros Mograine was a warrior and not a paladin, even though he was one of the people that founded the fucking thing, the Knights of the Silver Hand, and you think he's a warrior?
Where's him ever using a paladin spell?
Oh my god. Like, what do you want him to do?
Something.
What is it?
Anything.
He literally torches undead into ashes.
That's right, with his warrior abilities. What is Wake of Ashes? It's a cleave. Warriors cleave.
Really?
Paladins had no AoE abilities. They didn't get AoE abilities for 3D expansions.
Can you do, on your warrior in-game, can you do Wake of Ashes?
Well, no, because I don't have the Ashbringer.
Okay, so you admit then... Because I can do it. I just
because you have the Ashbringer.
Yeah, I just pressed it. You know why? You know why I was able to use that ability? Because I'm a fucking paladin.
No, it's because you have the Ashbringer. It's not because you're paladin. No, anybody could use that.
It's because I'm a paladin, and so was Alexandros Mograine. You fucking clown.
What do you guys think? Am I right about this? The paladin with warrior gear that never casts paladin spells. Like, McConnell's right. No, you're definitely wrong. No, I'm not.
See?
No, I'm not.
See, dumbass, everybody disagrees with you.
He was a warrior, guys. Like, and also, like, look at him in Maldraxxus. You see him casting...
Go look up his Wikipedia page. Go look it up.
That could be wrong. Like, that could be wrong. But, like...
Oh, my God. Just ignore every piece of any lore that's given to you and just only accept what you believe is true. And how are you any different than a fucking SJW again?
All right. Let's see. We've got a poll here. No, I mean, God.
Look at the poll. Look at the poll.
Oh my God. This is a fake poll. Like, no, man. Like, no, it's not 71% think he's a paladin. He's not a paladin, man. He's not a fucking paladin. Like, are you kidding me? God damn it. All right, I'll get back to the video.
Go party.
Fuck.
The Ashbringer. The Ashbringer also had 2 sons. One was named Darian, who has the most anime haircut in all of Warcraft, but more on him later. The other son was named Renault.
That was the dumb guy.
Taught the ways of the Paladin under Satan Dathrohan.
Oh.
Over time, Satan Dathrohan, aka Balnazar, manipulated Renault. He preyed on his insecurities, knowing that he would always live in the shadow of his father.
True.
Renault is, and always will be, a lowly foot soldier.
Yep.
A simple follower, and not a leader like his father. But Satan offered him a proposition. if Renault was to kill his own father, he would be promoted to be a commanding officer in his Order of Paladins and be granted the glory he justly deserved. Hey, I think you should kill your dad. Okay.
God damn, that was easy. Holy shit. So that's all it took? You got
wow,
fooled.
That was surprisingly easy.
Renault then lied to his father, telling him that his brother Darian was trapped within Strathholm and needed to be rescued.
What?
Alexandros Mograine and his advisor Fairbanks traveled to the
that's
burning
Fairbanks?
city, only to be overwhelmed by Scourge forces.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
Come on, we gotta hurry up. We gotta find Darian. Come on, okay. More damage, we're ridiculous.
Oh no!
Fairbanks, where are you? I need heals. No, by the light, he DC'd. Okay. We gotta just hurry up. We gotta time this. Quick.
Oh my god.
This is just like Finding Nemo, except with all more zombies.
One epic battle later. Wait, oh.
The High Lord fell to the ground, exhausted after obliterating every vile creature that stood in his wake. But it was at this moment that the High Lord's son delivered the ultimate betrayal.
Wow!
This act of pure evil and resentment corrupted the Ashbringer, turning it into a weapon of hatred instead of retribution. Renault fled, returning to the town of Hearthglen to tell everyone of the death of the Ashbringer.
Holy shit, I did not know. Like, I thought that definitely a paladin and warrior would have succeeded. Yeah, wait, why didn't he take... Yeah, he should have taken the sword, man. Damn. Dreadnought armor was originally Mogaine's personal suit of paladin armor. Warriors modeled their armor after his death? No, that's not true. That sounds like bullshit to me. No. Nope.
So there's the Ashbringer, and there's a bunch of zombies, and the zombies were like, "Bwah!" And the Ashbringer went, "Bwah!" And then there was an abomination guy, and he went, "Bwah!" And then he went,
and they got
the Ashbringer
him.
died. And yeah, that's what happened.
Well, that's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Some of the paladins were quite skeptical, to say the least. Satan had been acting quite suspicious recently, and this tall tale didn't really seem to add up. It was you, Renault, that killed Alexandros. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The Ashbringer thrust right through your father's back.
Oh my god. Wait, he got called out like that?
Not see the puppet show? Clearly it was the... I know what I saw, you traitorous bastard! Fairbanks barging in and spilling this truth was the final straw for half of the Order of Paladins, and they left instantly. They went to go create a new order that wasn't led by such sketchy and fanatic leaders like Satan and Renault. The ones that stayed decided that they'd just quarantine Fairbanks, who was now deemed as unclean and insane. And by quarantine, I mean they executed him and threw him in a secret chamber in the cathedral. From this point...
Holy shit, I actually didn't even know that. Wow, so that's how he got there. Oh my god. That's actually crazy, I had no idea.
Onwards, the priests, paladins, and all other followers of the light separated themselves into two different organizations.
Okay.
The ones that really didn't trust Satan Datherhan left and called themselves the Argent Dawn, led by Lord Maxwell Tyrosus. This organization is accepting of all outsiders, whether they be Horde, Alliance, or even Forsaken, and their main goal is to establish peace and destroy the Scourge.
Yeah.
The other group is called the Scarlet Crusade, led by Saidan Dathorhan. This organization is extremely against any outsiders, especially if they aren't humans.
Okay.
Rather than establish peace, their main goal is to reclaim the ruined lands of Lordaeron once again and deliver retribution to the monsters that surround them. Saidan made sure that he struck fear.
I actually like the Scarlet Crusade, to be honest. I think they've got some good points. We should hear what they have to say. Yeah, I think they've got a good perspective on things. To be honest, guys, this looks just about right. I agree.
Fear and paranoia into his followers, warning them that any outsiders could be unclean and could be secretly carrying the Plague of Undeath. Showing mercy to them would only pull them further away from their goal of eradicating all evil from Lordaeron.
So they're killing gnomes too. That's great. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh.
Now, clearly the Scarlet Crusade are
All
not
right.
really good people, but let's look at this from their perspective.
Okay.
You are a citizen of Lordaeron.
Right.
You had your entire family killed by zombies and your life destroyed.
That sucks.
A plague wiped through your whole kingdom that came from infected grain of all things.
Yeah.
So, I mean, how could you not be nervous about other ways the plague could be transferred?
That makes sense.
I mean, the enemy you're fighting also has
flying death fortresses.
That is a pretty strong argument that they're the bad guys. Yeah, I would definitely agree. Absolutely.
So who knows what unholy tricks they might have up their sleeve. Also, keep in mind that some citizens were saved and converted into the Scarlet Crusade. And if we simply just look at the map in Classic, the Scarlet Crusade are the only ones getting shit done around here. They have 3 different fortified bases all around Lordaeron, while this Argent Dawn has a shitty camp and an even shittier rundown church. This—
Wait, yeah, that actually is kind of true. Yeah, the Scarlet Crusade is actually chilling. Not so bad after all. Yeah, exactly. That's not too bad.
Isn't about being morally good for some members of the Scarlet Crusade. This is about survival. Also, their beloved capital city that was a deeply religious and known place of worship of the light was taken over by zombies that look exactly like the ones that destroyed it in the first place. As a living human, how can you be okay with that? But also—
I wasn't, and I thought that we should have fucking attacked Lordaeron a long time ago and gotten Sylvanas out of there. This was our fucking city. This was our shit. This was our fucking city. And then I don't know what happened, but we just decided to just pussy out and never do that. That's the Forsaken half of them. Like, fuck them, kill them, get them out of here. Make them go somewhere else.
Oh, from the Forsaken's perspective, who live in the capital city,
Get rid of
they
them.
too are citizens of Lordaeron, who have retained all their memories from when they were alive and are now treated as monsters, and this is the only place
That's
they
the way it
really
goes.
can live. This is what makes the Scarlet Crusade such an interesting villain in WoW. They are a group of people who, from their perspective, have pretty reasonable motivations to avenge their kingdom,
I can
but have
see
been
that.
pushed and manipulated into paranoia and desperation that made them lose grasp of reality and turned into the villains on Azeroth.
To be fair, it was all just a Dreadlord pulling the strings, let's be honest. Oh, shit. Oh,
Now
shit.
that we know
Is it
the
Jailer?
insidious origins of
He
the
did this.
Crusade, let's go through each expansion in WoW and learn how the Scarlet Crusade was ultimately defeated. First,
what the fuck?
let's start with
Is it
Classic
BFA?
and get to know the leaders of the Scarlet Monastery and their nefarious deeds.
Okay.
Tell me everything.
Within the dark depths of the temple, Interrogator Vicious is known for unleashing his unrelenting sadism and cruel expertise against the enemies of the Crusade. During
he's
Classic,
basically
there's
a
quest
torture
that
guy.
involves him stealing a wedding ring from one of his torture subjects and giving it to his own wife, which is just, oh, so incredibly evil. Interrogator
Damn.
Vicious also makes an appearance within the Brawlers Guild, and the announcer will yell, "Well, wrap me in leather and tug my leash, it's Dungeon Master Vicious." So,
I wonder if they changed that that line. Yeah, I wonder if they changed that one. Holy shit.
you can do with that information what you will.
Cancel true.
Houndmaster Loxy trains his savage hounds of the Crusade to sniff out the unclean and
Brawlers
hunt
Guild's
them
canceled?
down
True.
within the forests of Tirisfal Glades.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Within the library,
I remember this guy, bro, like whenever you got level 34, this guy was all you wanted to kill whenever you were a caster. Like, he dropped the staff, he dropped the chess piece. There were so many caster items this guy had. Holy fuck, bro, like that staff was the biggest fucking staff. Oh my god. Is that tabard available? Which one? This one? No.
Master Mage Arcanus Doan combs over his tomes and teaches the
Epic
fellow
Rain
mages
too?
of the
Yeah.
Crusade on how to master the
It's like
use of
super
the
low
arcane
drop chance.
to destroy the undead.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Within the Hall of Champions, Herod is... I'll be honest. Herod is literally just a shirtless guy with an axe who says, "Blades of light!" But what's more interesting is the room he's in, which is called the Hall of Champions. Here we can see a bunch of different statues of slain or missing members of the Crusade. What's confusing, though, is there are statues of elves and dwarves, which kind of goes against the whole ethos of the Crusade in the first place.
Yeah, so Blizzard having massive plot holes and everything you doing not making sense, this is not new. It's pretty much always been like this. Yeah, it's always been like this. There's always been bullshit like this, and it's like, what about this? Like, I remember, like, there was one time, I think Jesse Cox went to the thing, and there was this giant tail of a monster in Gundrag. And he's like, so what is that? And, like, I think it was Chris Metzer was like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what that is. And he's like, yeah, I knew you'd say that. I've got a picture. And he pulls up a picture of it, and he's like, wow, that's crazy. Damn. And we put that in the game? And Jesse's like, yeah. He's like, wow. Well, ain't that something? Well, next question. That was about it.
Even funnier about this place is the names of the people and how uncreative they are. We got Valia
Artists
Twin
just
Blades.
do crazy stuff, don't they?
He's got 2 blades. We got Invar one arm. He's got 1 arm. We got Yana Bloodspear. He's got a spear.
Okay.
We got... Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa.
Wait,
no,
what
no,
the
no,
fuck?
Wrong universe. But one of the more interesting ones is Halia Sunshield, who's got a shield. But what's interesting about her is the plaque for the statue says that she died slaying a dreadlord named Belthras. And what's interesting is that this dreadlord named Belthras returned 13 years later in-game as a mob Gul'dan summons during the Nighthold raid in Legion.
Holy
which
shit!
I thought is pretty neat. Anyways, back to the Scarlet
God
Crusade.
damn, that's cool!
The leaders of the monastery are located within the cathedral. Renault was given what he was promised, and was promoted to Scarlet Commander of the monastery.
Damn.
And watches over it with Sally Whitemane.
Damn.
Together we shall spread the Crusade's ideals across this land!
Now, I'd love to give you some backstory on who Lady Whitemane is, but she really doesn't have much of a backstory.
She doesn't have to. She's hot. That's it. That's all we need to know. That's literally it. That's all we need to know. Yeah, that's totally it.
Her family was all killed by the Scourge, and she swears to avenge them, which is the same story that a lot of the members of the Crusade have. Despite this, she is easily the most iconic character from the organization.
I wonder why.
Because of her... qualities?
Yes.
Of course, in-game, we go in and we kill all of these bosses. But that isn't what actually happens lore-wise. What actually happens is depicted in the Ashbringer comics. What happens is Darian Mograine, that anime guy I told you to remember, storms into Naxxramas with the Argent Dawn
What?
and kills his father Alexandros Mograine. whose body was resurrected by the Scourge and is now one of the 4 horsemen.
Holy
Darian
shit!
then takes the corrupted Ashbringer to the Scarlet Monastery, and the ghost of Alexandros Mograine decapitates his own son.
No, wait, what?
Players can experience this from Darian's
Holy
perspective
shit.
when they obtain the corrupted Ashbringer in Classic and take it to the Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. So, lore-wise, Renault is the only guy to die, but everyone else is alive and well.
Okay.
The next expansion that involves the Scarlet Crusade is
I
Wrath
remember
of the
this.
Lich King, and trust me, it isn't pretty. You see, there is a part of the Scarlet City Tyr's Hand called the Scarlet Enclave,
Okay.
which was completely untouched by the Scourge until now. The Lich King and his Death Knights invaded these lands in their
Flying Death Fortress.
It is kind of
and
crazy,
laid the
isn't
city
it?
to waste. This is the starting experience for the Death Knights and Wrath of the Lich King. And during this quest line,
Dude, I always thought this part of the quest line was really cool. The first time I did it, I was like, wow, this is awesome. Because I always felt like the Scarlet Crusade was like one of the main like core features of WoW, you know? It was like the one of the main original antagonists of the game.
slowly invade and ultimately wipe out the Scarlet Enclave of all of its members, and the starting zone has some of the most annoying quests in the whole game. Like, you know that one where you have to auto-attack the Scarlet guys with those pokers? Remember that one?
No.
God, the starting zone sucks.
No, I don't remember that at all.
The Enclave is being invaded. High General Bridget Abendus, daughter of one of the original founders of the Scarlet Crusade, claimed to have a vision from the light itself. The vision told her that she should take her most devoted followers of the Crusade and journey to Northrend to continue their mission to purify all undead. Also, that is where the expansion takes place. This migration would be known as the Crimson Dawn, and it would revive the Crusade to new, glorious heights.
I remember that.
The group of devoted followers were renamed to the Scarlet Onslaught and set sail for Northrend.
This was badass. Okay.
In Northrend, they established...
Dude, I remember there was another place in Ice Crown where they were at, and it looked so cool, man. It was one of the most badass zones in the game.
multiple bases, the main two being New Hearthglen and the Onslaught Harbor. The Onslaught Harbor easily being one of the top 5 most underrated locations in all of WoW because of just so out of the way it is from everything else.
Yeah, I don't know why they were down there.
The priest in me likes when you confess your sins, but the Inquisitor in me likes to punish you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even know that was in the game. What the fuck?
Commander! I see someone on the shore. What? Let me see. By the light, is that Admiral Westwind?
Wait, what?
On the shores of Northrend, Scarlet member Admiral Barian Westwind was found. He was the captain of a previous Scarlet ship that sailed to Northrend years ago and was presumed to be long dead. I mean, there's even a statue for him in the Hall of Champions back in the Scarlet Monastery.
That's cool.
Admiral Westwind assured his fellow Crusaders that he was the only one to survive on the ship, and simply wanted to pledge himself to be an advisor for High General Abendus. Besides, he had been surviving in this hellish tundra for years, so surely he knew a thing or two about... Just kidding, you son of a bitch. It was actually the Dreadlord Mal'Ganis.
I am Mal'Ganis. I am eternal.
So the Scarlet Onslaught was deceived.
Wait, why did he do that? What the hell is he doing this for? What the hell? What the fuck?
A second time.
They're so
by a Dreadlord,
stupid.
and Mal'Ganis manipulated his way up the ranks.
Wow.
But the real reason for the Scarlet Onslaught's involvement in Northrend ultimately being a failure was because of the overwhelming might of Horde and Alliance player characters.
Yeah, we just beat the shit out of them.
I've found that without proper guidance, crusades quickly become onslaughts.
Okay, so let's jump to Cataclysm, where it's more of the same story. The Argent Dawn back in the Plague Lands made the best strategic decision of their life, and they allied with the player character.
That's smart. Yeah, we just killed all of them,
was
right?
taken over by the Argent Dawn, and Tyr's Hand was still left in ruins after the invasion of the Death Knights.
Yeah, it was a
also,
little bit fucked
Balnazar
up.
was defeated within Stratholme, leaving the Scarlet Monastery as the Crusades' last bastion of hope. During the Cataclysm, they revamped a lot of dungeon quests by putting the quest givers at the start of the dungeon.
Yeah,
and the quest
that helped
giver
a
for the
lot.
Scarlet Monastery wings is one of my new favorite characters.
What?
It's Joseph the Awakened. You see, Joseph is a part of a group called the Scarlet Renegades, a group who have realized the error of their Crusades' ways and are attempting to overthrow their rulers.
Okay.
Why not just join the Argent Dawn? I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess
that
they
would
think
make
they
sense.
just really look good in red.
That's
Anyways,
true, though.
Joseph seems to be having problems of his own. As the further you progress through the dungeon, his name changes from Joseph the Awakened to Joseph the Crazed.
What?
And finally, Joseph the Insane, where he's found dancing in the fountain in the cathedral and has the best art of all time in the old World of Warcraft trading card game.
No way, this is true. Is this really true? Like, there's no way. Like, it actually is true. Holy fucking shit. I thought he was just goofing around. You can still see it? Holy fuck, I can't believe this. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this on my own.
So during the Cataclysm, lore-wise, is when all of the bosses die, except for Sally Whitemane.
Why does everyone who comes to the Scarlet Monastery want to kill me? Am I out of touch? No, it is the heathens who are wrong.
And in Miss Pandaria, the Scarlet Monastery was revamped. Instead of 4 separate dungeons, it was combined into 2 dungeons instead. The most notable difference is that all of the bosses have been changed, but they're kind of just like off-brand versions of the original bosses. That
Bro,
being said,
like, I hated that boss. Like, that was the dumbest thing. It was, yeah, it was just a scuffed version. Oh my god. The new Scarlet dungeons were okay. I remember, dude, running Scarlet Halls was fucking fun. Back in the day, the challenge mode, it was great. I loved it.
there are some interesting ones, like Flame Weaver Kogler, who is so ashamed by the Scarlet Crusade's embarrassing history, he has taken it
setting
upon
it all on
himself
fire.
to scorch the library and destroy all evidence of their embarrassing past.
Yeah,
Everything must burn. None shall know the Scarlet Crusade's shame.
Also, a lot of these new bosses have, like, really, really thick accents.
Ah, stupid animals! I'll put you down after I kill these weaklings! My fists are scarlet with your blood! If you die, you die.
To think you've come so far, only to perish here.
Accents have always been a weird thing in the Warcraft universe because
fuck?
there isn't really a place in the universe where
So they're a bunch of fucking, like, so they're red and they're all Russians? Like, what the fuck is this? Jesus, that's a little bit much, isn't it? Russians are bad, apparently.
Humans live that have identifiable characteristics of heavy Russian or German accents.
Yeah.
They kind of just have them because they sound cool. The final
That's
boss
true.
fight is still with Lady Whitemane and just some
She does the
random
same thing.
dude named Commander Duran. We defeat them, and with the help from Lillian Voss, a complicated character I can maybe make a video about in the future, we make
Yes.
sure that Sally Whitemane stays dead forever.
Wow.
Okay, so in Legion, the Death Knights fight their way through the Scarlet Monastery and
Again?
resurrect Sally Whitemane to be one of the 4 horsemen. And
So I was really upset about this because we had an opportunity to have a hot, thick goth girl in the game. Like, you understand that? Like, we did. It was good. And then she's wearing this, like, new outfit and she's not looking the same. Yeah. And she doesn't look the same. She's got, like, that weird fucking, like, tumbler haircut now. Like, what the fuck happened, man?
She's just surprisingly okay with it after committing her entire life when she was living to killing undead. for some reason. And finally, the Scarlet Crusade had one small cameo in the Battle for Azeroth expansion.
It was a starter
Near
quest,
the
right?
Kalston estate in Tirisfal, there is a collection of pamphlets from a subgroup called the Scarlet Brotherhood, and are filled with insane ramblings and, yeah. Basically, the Scarlet Crusade have kind of just turned into conspiracy theorists. I'll spare you the details.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that happened. Yeah, they straight up took stuff from like Alex Jones and like the way that he talked, and they just put it into the game, and they're like, yeah, that's like the Scarlet Crusade. Like, yeah, basically QAnon. Yeah, the Q Crusade. There you go.
Details, but to sum all of the ramblings up, they think Anduin is an undead-loving traitor who is secretly trying to usurp control over Lordaeron by marrying Callie Menethil. Also, the Scarlet Brotherhood plans to team up with Greymane and kill all of the undead, then kill Greymane. And lastly,
that's good.
The Brotherhood says that they have secretly been raising the son of Callie Menethil, who will be the new king of Lordaeron. But Callia has a daughter and not a son, so that can't even be true.
Well, that doesn't matter because that was it was censored. Yeah, it was censored. That's why they don't know about that.
Exploring Azeroth Eastern Kingdom's book, it is stated that the Crusade was totally wiped out in Legion, and this group called the Scarlet Brotherhood is the only remnant of the Crusade we have left. So the idea of the Scarlet...
I hope they bring them back somehow. I always thought the Scarlet Crusade was really cool, and I thought their armor looked really cool too. So if they bring them back, that would be good, because then I could kill them and get their armor. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Crusade ever returning in Warcraft's story is unlikely.
I don't think it'll happen
either. They have been
either.
constantly losing ever since World of Warcraft came out, and their leaders have either been killed or raised into undeath. But what remains are the memories of one of the most interesting and iconic factions in all of Warcraft.
The Silver Hand failed, Paladin.
Ooh.
Join us. Take up the path of vengeance.
True.
Yes, we get it. You're edgy. Congratulations. Can we move this along?
Wait, did Uther really say that to her? Yes, we get it. No, I don't know. Heroes of the Storm? Oh, okay. I was about to fucking say, dude. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I was like, yeah, how did we even talk to him anyway? Yeah, okay, funny enough. Alright, listen, I thought this was actually really good. Like, I didn't know hardly any of this stuff about it. Like, it's been quite a while. Like, I'll know part of the lore. I thought they turned Fairbanks, like, I thought the Scarlet Crusade was trying to hide the fact that Fairbanks was an undead or something like that. That's what it was. Like, there's another good video on Scarlet Crusade by Platinum WoW. I mean, there's a lot of them for me to look at, man. It is. These are great videos. Yeah, these are fucking amazing. And what's this here? Like the video? Yeah, I'll like the video. For sure, I will. Easy. Okay, how about some white main art? Yeah, on my second monitor that's not showing on stream. Yeah, sure, I can do that. But yeah, this video was really, really fucking funny, man. I think that it's, watch more Platinum WoW. There's one more, like, shorter, like, Platinum WoW video about Scarlet Crusade. It's 10 minutes. I guess we can do this one, and then I'll watch this one. But then I do want to play the game and get into that too, right? Because, like, it's a 10-minute video. We might as well go with it. Yeah, who gives a fuck, all right? Yeah, give me 1 second. Watch Uber Danger's new video. I already watched it, actually. Yeah, I've already seen it before, and I watched it at the beginning of the stream. I thought in general, like, you know, I supported them completely, basically, with it, right? All right, here we go. Let's watch it. Are you going to play a game? I will, if you can imagine that. Yeah, I'll probably play a game in just a little bit. I haven't really been too into playing games, you know? We've just been fucking around doing other stuff, so it's going to be a new thing for me. I don't know how it's going to be. Here we go.
During the war against the Scourge in the Eastern Kingdoms, Crusader Alexandros Mograine wielded a mighty weapon called the Ashbringer.
Right.
With each swing, the paladin cleaved through waves of undead. But, in an act of betrayal, Alexandros was struck down, and his holy weapon forever corrupted.
I didn't even know it got corrupted that way,
weapon
too.
Against the invading undead dealt a massive blow on the Crusade's morale. If they were ever going to purge their lands of the Scourge, they'd need a new weapon. One that would rival the holy
What the
power of the
fuck?
Ashbringer. The priests of the Scarlet Crusade banded together to empower the most powerful weapon Azeroth had ever seen. But little did they know, its strength would soon be the death of them.
It's just a stupid little stick. Like, who cares? Who gives a shit about that?
A duck walked into an apothecary and he said, "Give me some chapstick and put it on my bill."
We watched this 2 days ago? No, we didn't. I would have noticed. Okay. Wait, we did? We watched it? No, we didn't. No, there's no way we did. Let me see if we watched this before. No, we didn't, because it would be right there. It would be right there at the top. It would be Asmongold Reacts. Yeah, you guys see that? Yeah, you guys are trolling. That, yeah, fucking right, man. Well, I know. I actually started thinking to myself, we didn't. Yeah, I was about to say. Holy shit. Okay, let's see here. I'll watch it again. Yeah, God, you guys freaked me out. Dude, I was actually thinking, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Am I going crazy? Holy shit. Wow, all right, never mind.
Hey!
Okay.
The Scarlet Crusaders had found what they were looking for. A crystal, empowered by pure darkness. Such an artifact would be paramount if they were ever going to create a weapon that matched the power of the Ashbringer.
So this is
You
how
see,
they got
the
it?
Ashbringer's holy powers were imbued by a similar dark crystal that was filled with the powers of the light.
Right.
The violent clash of these two types of magics altered the crystal into one of pure light.
Yeah, that was the
crystal.
cinematic, or
They
the little
forged
event.
the Ashbringer. Now, the Scarlet Crusade would do the same with a similar dark crystal they obtained in the Plague Lands.
Okay. Yeah, it's Old Hillsbrad. Yep, that's right.
For weeks, a council of 10 priests practiced the ritual to infuse the purified artifact into a weapon. With their holy powers combined, they'd develop a sanctified staff that would be integral in purging their homeland of the vile scourge. But during the moments of the staff's creation, deception intervened.
Oh, there. Wait, it's the same
Satan
guy?
Deathrohan was the
Wait.
leader of the Scarlet Crusade, but in reality, it was actually the Dreadlord Balnazar in
So he
disguise.
fucked this up too.
He watched as the weapon was forged. It was unacceptable. If his underlings wielded such a force, it could lead to his identity being unmasked.
Yeah, it would
In an
make
act
sense.
of pure malevolence, the Dreadlord interrupted the ritual with his dark magic.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
The violent explosion of holy and dark magic instantly killed the 10 priests. But when the smoke cleared, the artifact, named Light's Wrath, trembled with unstable energies.
That's bad, dude. I had no
Balnazar
idea.
pondered for a moment. The Dreadlord decided that he would not destroy the weapon now. Its unstable power made it less of a threat to him, and he kind of just simply wanted to see the havoc it would cause among his fanatical underlings instead.
So he's like, he just gave them some bullshit and just let them fuck around with it? Oh my god, yeah, it's badass. Like, this'll be funny, see what they do with this shit. Oh my god.
Oh, and havoc it did cause.
They're killing
You see,
each other over
foolish
it?
members of the Scarlet Crusade would attempt to wield Light's Wrath. They'd raise the staff up into the sky, but the artifact's overwhelming power was nearly impossible to harness, and the wielder, their allies, and all surrounding undead would be ignited in an unstable blaze of holy light.
So everybody just kills himself over and over?
The dangerous, unstable power of the weapon was something every wielder was knowledgeable of, but the enticing power of such a weapon led all of the Crusaders into a violent, agonizing death.
They're so stupid!
In one recollection, Grand Inquisitor Isilin stated that at Tyr's hand, the Scourge outnumbered their forces 20-1.
That's a lot.
But with Light's Wrath, all of the undead, its wielder, and many of the Scarlet Crusade soldiers were killed in a holy blast. The few soldiers that somehow survived the torrent of magic were left absolutely shell-shocked. In the days that followed, these soldiers could not even dress or feed themselves without assistance after what they just saw.
That's like me.
So let's be honest here. Did the Scarlet Crusade members kill themselves in this battle? I mean, yes, but when they ultimately kill all of their enemies in a 20-1 battle,
that's pretty good.
You know,
good ratio.
I think those losses are acceptable.
Yeah.
Such a powerful weapon caught the attention of the Kirintor mages from Dalaran, specifically the mage named Isserin, who made it his duty to secure the staff. He tried to track down the weapon to make sure it didn't fall into the wrong hands, but each time Light's Wrath killed its wielder, it didn't take long for another crazed zealot to yoink the staff and try and wield it for themselves. All across the Plague Lands, there were blown out craters of holy destruction from every attempt at wielding Light's Wrath. And it wasn't just used against undead either.
Bro, these guys are stupid as fuck, man. Oh my god. It's just so dumb.
No one expects the Scarlet Inquisition.
Crusaders attempted to use the staff to purify innocent townspeople who the Scarlet Crusade thought were unclean. And of course, everyone died in the process.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Probably the most infamous wielder of the artifact was a sadistic man named Inquisitor Halbin. Within the dark recesses of the Scarlet Monastery's dungeons, Halbin used the staff to torture Forsaken prisoners. The Inquisitor inflicted whatever pain was necessary to extract information from his prisoners. But the more he tormented the Forsaken, the more he learned to loathe every fiber in their rotten being. No longer was Halbin torturing Forsaken for information. Now, he was doing it just out of sick, sadistic
just beats
pleasure.
The shit out of him.
One night during an intense torture session, his hatred for the undead dominated his mind, breaking his focus on wielding Light's Wrath. This split second of broken concentration was all it took for the torturer's weapon to betray him. Burning holy light engulfed the torture chamber. Inquisitor Halbin died a slow, painful death, and his tortured screams echoed throughout his chambers in the same roaring cacophony as his victims. Okay, so this is where our story falls apart. Somehow, someway, that is not explained, Light's Wrath fell into the possession of a troll priest named Jakar. She used the weapon in an expedition to Northrend to destroy the Scourge, but after some time, she lost control of the weapon and it permanently blinded her, but didn't kill her, and she abandoned the artifact in Northrend. And then somehow, someway, the weapon found its way back to the Eastern Kingdoms, and it cycled through the hands of multiple well-meaning priests and paladins. Yeah, they all died. Then, a group of hooded horsemen from the Tower of Karazhan, called the Dark Riders, tried to claim the staff in Duskwood.
I got it.
When they touched the staff, a pure wave of holy energy echoed from the weapon, and it sent them running away. And by the way, WoW copies a lot of concepts from other universes, but the Dark Riders are literally just the Nazgul from Lord of the Rings, aka the guys called the Black Riders, and
the thing is, look, guys, I mean, it was a good idea, right? I mean, shit, it's a good idea. You might as well use it. I mean, what are you gonna have to, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. That seems good enough for me. Seems just fine. Yeah, it's okay.
where do you cross the line between referencing something and just blatantly copying something? Okay, anyways,
Right
back to
here.
some weird random story beats. And then somehow, some way, the staff fell into the hands of the Twilight Hammer cult.
Holy shit.
Who tried to suck out all of the holy energy from the staff. But the Guarantor mage Issarin, who made it his life's mission to track down Light's Wrath, intervened.
But don't tell me he's about to use it and get himself killed.
With the staff in his possession,
No way.
the mage conjured a protective spell over the staff.
Oh.
Yeah, it killed him instantly. Despite this, Light's Wrath was transported to the Nexus Vault, located within the Nexus in Northrend. And this is where the player character Priest comes in.
Alright, never mind.
When they arrive, the Nexus is currently occupied by Ethereals, trying to hold the power of the Nexus and the artifacts within the vaults. And this is the disappointing part of our story.
Right.
The rest of the questline is pretty much a direct copy of the Arcane Mage questline for their artifact weapon.
Yeah.
And the origin of Light's Wrath is only told to players through text, leaving the story totally unknown to most players.
Wow.
Which is a shame, because it's one of the most outrageous and enjoyable little stories within
What a
Warcraft.
surprise.
And honestly, it just gave me an excuse to talk about the Scarlet Crusade some more.
Yeah. And by talk about the Scarlet Crusade some more, what he really means is use Whitemane Rule 34 art for clickbait again. Which, to be honest, I'm not complaining. That's fine with me. Yep. It's okay. Yeah, it's a good video. I thought it was a good video. I had no idea about any of this shit, man. I really had no idea. Bake me tatty. Yeah, smart. Yeah, he's a smart man. Absolutely. This is a good video. I didn't even know that's what the staff was from. I thought it was just some fucking, like, it's some, it's some pretty shit, right? So you've got the pretty shit, and it's got, like, stained glass windows, like a church. It looks kind of cool. That's about all I thought about. Yeah, that's about it. If only storytelling was as good as it was in these videos. I know, man. That's what I think is so sad. It's just like, I wish that they were better. Yeah, this is from Platinum WoW. Give them a sub, give it a like. This video came out kind of recently, so it'll definitely help out. And WoW Secrets video, yes, I said I would watch it. We will watch the WoW Secrets video. This is the one that people have been asking me about a lot. We will watch this one, guys. Don't worry about it, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm just going to talk about this for a second, and then afterwards, let me see here. I get Ashbringer strong and Light's Wrath is impressive, and that matched the sheer strength and power of Whitemane's thighs. Okay. All right. So that's enough for the comments there, and let's see this. It's okay, not great. Well, it's okay. Like, if you guys, what's this here? Didn't you watch that already? Is this a good video or not? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a good video, or is it or is it not? It is good? Yes, it's good. Okay, yes. All right. Let's see here. That sounds fine. We will, it's one of the best. All right, we'll watch it. Here we go. Anything that's better at playing game. True. All right, let's go.
Wasn't planning on making this, folks. However, to say that the last week has been an unexpected surprise would be an understatement.
I would say so.
For the last month or so, I've been busy on my real life channel, talking about important topics such as Hungarian elections and house prices. You know.
Well, as I said, like, Europeans, like, in those smaller countries especially, they get so fucking mad about politics. Yep, that's exactly it. We already saw this? Wait, no, we didn't. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I do not like the chat gaslighting. I don't like getting gaslighted for things. So if people do that, I will just permaban them. That's it. I will literally just permaban them, and that's it. I don't like it.
You do. But I couldn't help but notice that this channel had almost doubled in subscribers in a single day, from 10,000 to over 17,000 at the time of recording.
Wow.
Needless to say, I was quite surprised, as I hadn't made anything here in over a month.
I wonder how that happened.
Leaving me very confused and left asking, who are you people?
Yeah, true. You people.
In a desperate attempt to find out where you all came from, I decided to have a look at my analytics.
Okay.
And I noticed that a video I made almost a year ago now had received a sudden increase in views of 2,100%.
Wow!
When I saw the top comment, I knew immediately what had happened.
What was it?
You know, folks, it's a very strange experience to watch someone watch you, who you've been watching for a long time.
Oh, look
Back
at
in
that.
the day, I was a massive WoW achievement hunter.
Jeez,
the sort of
what a
player who just
loser.
had to get everything. I first discovered Asmongold around 2015, as I used to create by far the most straightforward and easy to follow achievement guides that
Wait a second.
Sort of player who just had to get everything. I first discovered Asmongold around 2015, as I used to create by far the most straightforward and easy to follow achievement guides.
Damn. Yo, true and real. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, those videos are still, I did. It was a long time ago, man. That was 7 fucking years ago. And that's what it was. I still use them. Well, I mean, they're the best. It makes sense. Absolutely.
That there were available. Now, I don't use Twitch, mostly as I find Twitch chat to be the most annoying thing mankind has ever invented.
Yeah.
PogChamp! However, I can't deny that, clearly, it's a very popular platform.
It sure is.
And so, much like how I have to thank Asmongold for helping me get the Glory of the Firelands Raider achievement at 5 o'clock in the morning 7 years ago, I also have to thank him for bringing what would have been yet another forgotten production of mine in front of over 500,000 people.
It was a lot of
Truth be
people.
told, I had completely forgotten all about this video. It was just...
I find this to be funny, you know, like all the times people bring up about how React content is bad and, oh, React content sucks, it's so bad. Look at this. Isn't it crazy how it's not true again? Wow. What a day.
Just a bit of creative writing I made out of frustration. I was, and still am, baffled to see it receive such a positive response.
Yeah, it was
From
great.
Urban Dictionary definitions
I love
to
this.
German news articles.
Hey, what'd you just say?
It's been very interesting.
Say what?
What'd you just say?
About what?
You just say what a day?
Yeah.
You don't say that.
Why?
Do I get up here and say, "What's up, y'all? It's me." No, I don't say that. That's my line. Don't fucking say that. That's my fucking line. You stick to your line, I got my line. Cunt.
Okay.
Read all your comments, as well as see the Google Trends spike for the SoCal Lady Killer.
Holy shit.
However, this whole thing has admittedly put me in a bit of an awkward situation.
What's that?
You see, over the last few days, I've been inundated with request after request to make more creepypastas, just like Stone Talon. And my response to that is, no.
Good idea.
You see, the reason why you enjoyed Stone Talon wasn't just because of the writing.
Because it was unexpected.
But simply because you didn't know whether it was true or not.
Exactly.
Had I told you the truth right at the start,
exactly,
you would have all Alt F4'd out of there in Guinness World Record time.
Yep.
Make no mistake, I could easily write a ton more stories like it. The Butcher of Badlands, the Rapist of Redridge, the Molester of Loch Madan. But it simply wouldn't be the same.
No.
As deep down, you'd know the truth.
That's true.
Not only that, but I don't even play WoW anymore.
What?
Which I'm pretty sure doesn't really require an explanation. Seeing what was once my favourite game, community, and company devolve into the...
I love hearing this from just like a random guy. Just like, this isn't some kind of fucking, like, plant. This isn't anything like that. This is just a random guy talking about his game, you know? He's just having a conversation.
Absolute disgrace that it is today is something that, frankly, I'd rather forget about entirely. And can you really blame me? However, even if I have no plans to ever return back to WoW, I feel as if I can't just simply ignore all of your kind words. So, I wanted to make something for you all as a thank you. Consider it a sort of one-off bowing out gift for all you WoWheads. Now, as I said, this isn't a creepypasta, but instead, a rabbit hole. I said that Stone Talon was WoW's darkest secret, but truth be told, there is actually a real darkest secret about World of Warcraft that I have never seen anyone else even talk about. In
What's
fact,
that?
it's been out in the open now for years, and yet seemingly passed everyone by. Perhaps it's not so much a dark secret, but a forgotten secret. I know, you're skeptical. So, without further ado, go into full screen mode and let me explain.
Okay, what the fuck? Alright, here we go again. Yeah, let's go. What the fuck? It's so hard for me to believe him. I'm gonna believe it. I really am. I'm gonna believe it, and because there are plenty of weird mysteries in WoW. I will. I actually will believe this. But as I said, isn't it great? This guy makes great videos, and, you know, he used to watch the Asmongold guides back in the day, because, you know, they were so good, and, like, I had videos about everything, you know? I mean, man, ain't that the truth?
As this time, it's real. Oh, and folks, try not to tab out this time, will ya?
Okay. Alright, let's see it. That's George Bush. Holy shit. I feel like I'm just about to hear about the Illuminati. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, this is going to be about, it's going to have, like, a picture of, like, George Soros, and it's going to be, like, really, really dark like this or something, you know, with, like, ominous quotes, and then the next scene is going to be a scene of, like, 9/11, and it's going to be, like, what are they hiding, and it's going to have a picture of, like, Obama, and he's going to have triangles for eyes, and the triangles are going to zoom in on the eyes, and it's the Illuminati, you know, like, that yeah, I mean, really...
I had one.
Okay.
The Twin Towers of the World Trade Center in New York were destroyed in a terrorist attack. Days later, President George Bush announces the beginning of the War on Terror, with the aim of bringing those responsible to justice. During this time, President Bush's approval rating was around 90%, an unprecedented high in American politics. The people were angry and wanted revenge. 10 years later in 2011, President Barack Obama formally announces the death of the leader of Al-Qaeda, Osama bin Laden.
What the fuck? Yeah.
With the news of this announcement, the American people
Oh
and
my
their allies
God.
around the world celebrated. After 10 long years, it seemed that this war on terror was finally about to come to an end.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
But it didn't.
No, it
The
didn't.
modus operandi of American foreign policy had changed from merely eliminating potential terrorist threats into what became known as nation building, with the aim of transforming countries in the Middle East from being dictatorships into being democracies. Afghanistan, which went from being under the sole rule of the Taliban to now having its own elections,
Wow.
being a prime example of such a transformation.
Okay.
During this time, the American public's attitude to war deeply started to sour. In their
Yeah.
eyes, if it truly was mission accomplished,
Oh, bro, like, y'all don't remember this shit. Like, this was the biggest fucking meme. Oh my God, this was a fucking meme. Yep. Yeah, that didn't go too well.
then why was the government still spending trillions of taxpayer dollars fighting such overseas wars when their own people at home were struggling?
That's a good
10 more
question.
years later in 2021, and the war on terror would ceremoniously come to a close.
Wow.
Yet perhaps not in the way that many thought it would. Within hours of the US military leaving Afghanistan, the Taliban had once again seized control within hours.
Oh my God. I remember whenever this shit happened, and, like, people were talking all the time about fucking, this shit happened, and they said the plane was fake. They said it was a fake plane.
The failure of trying to forcefully change a nation's foundations so radically were now on full display
It was, yeah.
for the world to see. The war on terror was a tragedy for
I saw
almost
that.
everyone involved.
Yeah,
With
it's a
thousands of
waste of
lives
money.
needlessly lost, trillions of dollars spent in vain, and an entire part of the world now destabilized beyond comprehension.
Yeah, it was bad.
For many of us who grew up during the 2000s and 2010s,
I did.
It somewhat goes without saying that such events have foreshadowed our entire lives. But a question you're probably asking yourselves is, what the hell does this have to do with World of Warcraft? Well,
that was one of the questions that I actually had. That was one of the things I was kind of wondering this. Yeah, I was kind of wondering the same thing.
Well, a lot more than you might think, actually.
What?
1 month after 9/11, on October 26, 2001, President George Bush implemented what became colloquially known as the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
In its own words, this was an act to deter and punish terrorist acts in the United States and across the globe,
Okay.
and to enhance law enforcement investigatory tools.
Seems pretty good.
When the
All
Patriot
right.
Act was first passed, most people didn't think anything of it. After all,
Well, of course it's good. They literally, I mean, it has Patriot in the name. How could it be bad? Yeah, I mean, aren't you a patriot? I mean, come on.
at the time, America had just been attacked, and in many people's eyes, if the government was going to do something about it, then that could only be a good thing. But the sudden combination of this blind trust, hunger for revenge, and sudden rise in patriotism created an almost perfect environment for opportunistic bureaucrats to expand their palette of power.
Next scene is going to be Dick Cheney.
And that's exactly what they did via the Patriot Act. The first half of the Patriot Act, to deter and punish terrorist acts, was obviously most effective and required. However, the second half, consisting of enhancing law enforcement investigatory tools, would turn out to be much more sinister than it was presented.
I love how, this was they passed this 20 years ago, and cops still can't figure out if they're getting a fake phone call or not. They still can't figure it out. Oh my god.
The US, UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand comprise the vast majority of the English-speaking Western world.
That would be true.
Being strongly culturally and economically interlinked, these nations tend to cooperate much more with one another than what would usually be the case.
That would make sense.
One of these means of cooperation is in the form of intelligence, whereby they form what is known as the Five Eyes.
Oh, that's what's on the... I see. This is the dollar bill.
An intelligence alliance that behind the scenes works together with one another to achieve their mutual aims. As you may remember, back in 2013, a man known as Edward Snowden would quit his job in American intelligence and flee to Russia for asylum, whereby there he would reveal a bombshell beyond belief. Snowden disclosed an estimated 15,000 classified Australian intelligence files, 60,000 classified British intelligence files, and a staggering 1.7 million classified American intelligence files.
God damn!
And to say that these files were damning would be an understatement. The English-speaking Western nations, who so proudly proclaim themselves to be the so-called free world, had, behind the curtain, created a dystopian surveillance system that even rivaled that of China.
I love how, whenever people, mention this, yeah, what a fucking legend. Yeah, I mean, I was glad that he said this. I remember, whenever this came out, my mom was like, yep, that's right. That's what Alex has been saying for years, you know? I told you this shit was happening. You should have listened. Yeah, I knew it. That's what it was. Alex Jones, yeah. And it's like, oh, brother, China does it. Well, we gotta do it too. We can't let China get ahead of us. We gotta survey our citizens too, man. Come on. It's its fault, yeah.
Now, I'd be here all day if I was to go into everything that such files revealed, such as the PRISM program, whereby, according to leaked slides, large American corporations, such as Microsoft and Apple, had seemingly agreed to become providers, whereby they'd hand intelligence agencies information about their customers, such as emails, chats, videos, photos, data, and much, much more. All such companies officially deny such involvement, even to this day, mind you, so I'll leave it up to you on who you want to believe.
Well, it doesn't really matter who am I going to believe? Am I going to believe the company of nerds, or am I going to believe that the company of nerds was pressured by a company of individuals with nuclear bombs to provide data and information? Which one could I ever possibly believe happened? I wonder.
But as stated, the sheer extent and vastness of the Snowden leaks are beyond belief, and with almost 2 million files out there in circulation, could span numerous hours worth of explanations on their own. However, out of all these 2 million documents, there was one that was well and truly unbelievable. It did get some media attention when it was found, but not much, and was, ultimately, forgotten about. I'm going to show you this document now. This is the first page of an 82-page document that's been colloquially nicknamed NSA Documents on Games and Virtual Worlds. As you can see, this document was given the security clearance of Top Secret, which means that for most of you, had you laid your eyes on this just a few years ago, you'd be spending a lot of time behind bars.
Yeah, they have there's information, there's a lot of levels of clearances in government. I remember we had basic clearance, and there's secret clearance and top secret clearance, and I'm sure there's other stuff above that I just don't know about. Yeah, it's very complicated. Is this okay to watch? No, it's not. Everybody's going to jail. You're all accomplices to a crime, and we're all going to jail together. It's going to be great.
For those who are unaware of what a top secret security clearance pertains, in the United States, the Department of Defense has 3 clearly distinct categories of security clearance. Confidential, which is applied to information which could cause some damage to national security.
And then secret.
Secret, which is applied to information which could cause serious damage to national security. And top secret, which is applied to information which could cause exceptionally grave damage to national security. Obtaining a top secret security clearance is incredibly difficult and can take many months just to obtain, with numerous background checks or situational qualifications required. Only an estimated 800,000 people, or 0.2% of the American population, is said to have had a top secret security clearance. However, it should be noted that merely having obtained such a security clearance does not necessarily mean that said individual automatically has access to all the information within said clearance level, as such information is often still only provided on a strict need-to-know basis. Bottom line is that prior to the Snowden leak, hardly anyone but very high-level American NSA, British GCHQ, and other Five Eyes intelligence operatives would have ever laid their eyes on this document. This was never meant to be seen by the public.
Well, let's see it.
The first page reads, "Get in the game with target development for World of Warcraft online gaming." Although online gaming may seem like an innocuous form of entertainment, when the basic features and capabilities are examined, it could potentially become a target-rich communication network. Online gaming represents a technology that is rapidly growing in popularity worldwide.
Holy shit!
World of Warcraft, WoW, is one with an impressive following of gaming enthusiasts, with over 10 million users worldwide. The exact date when this document was made is unknown. However, it is believed to have been produced sometime between 2007 and 2008, aka the Burning Crusade expansion. We know this not just from the comments throughout, but that it specifically mentions the 10 million subscriber mark, which was achieved around that time.
Exactly.
Quite the difference from today, where I'd be surprised if WoW even had 10,000 subscribers. But besides the point, you're probably wondering why American intelligence agencies are writing documents about World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I would wonder that.
Well, after 9/11, it goes without saying that the American government and its subordinate intelligence agencies became most paranoid. During this time, online video games were still mostly considered to be a novelty for the youth. However, as people from the millennial...
online games didn't really start to happen until the 2010s. And the technology was there before then, but people didn't have as many computers back then. It was not everybody had a fucking, this nice fucking computer that can run the quality stuff. It was hard to do. It's expensive.
Generation who had grown up with online games started to join such agencies. It seems that the revelation that video games could be used for potential criminal activity seemingly startled them, as they had not yet understood, or even thought, that video games could even be used for such nefarious means, leading them to investigate further. This slide shows that the NSA analyzed...
So I had a friend of mine, and like he did some like he did a little bit of wire fraud, right? He did a little bit of fraud. And anyway, he was in my guild, and so this guy got caught, and they put him in jail for a while, and they found out that like he was talking and making deals with the different things. Like it was a friend. It was a guy in my guild. Like we hung out all the time, but it was a guy in my guild. And the guy who mailed money, I didn't mail him money. That was somebody else. And so how many guild members have gone to jail? A lot. But anyway, so like the guy, he was actually talking with one of his friends in WoW and dealing with like what they were going to do illegally in the game to like avoid having any sort of like detection for it. And the government finally found out about it. I think they put him in jail, but I don't know how long he was in jail. And in the article that they wrote about, it was a news article, they said that the quote from him was that he was glad that he was going to go to jail because then people wouldn't bother him. Straight up. Fucking straight up. Yeah. And so I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea what he's doing now. I don't. I guess I can say his name is Sean Hogan. You can look it up. And yeah, it was in WoW. It was a news story and everything. Was he the bald guy? Yes. Yes, he was the bald guy. He was in my guild. He was Weeshun. He was a druid in my guild. We hung out together like pretty much every night. Yeah. Fucking exactly. Yeah. And we played together and everything, man.
Numerous different videos.
He told us how much money he made too. It was a lot. And like you have to think in mind, right? So like put this in perspective. So like I talked to this guy and I met this guy in like 2011, 2012, somewhere around there, right? And we were friends for like, you know, a couple years before they sent him to jail. And then I made the virtual exchange website literally like 6 months after I think he went to jail. Right? Because I'm like, damn, so this is a really good idea, huh? So you can get a lot of money on this? Okay. Yep, let's do it.
Game genres, from first-person shooters, educational games, simulations, mixed or alternate realities, MMOs, and strategy games, and gave them a traffic light grade based on how effective they would be in numerous key areas for criminals to take advantage of. As you can see, all genres had some flaws, except for the MMO, which was seemingly a perfect attack vector for criminal activity. Thus, WoW, being by far the most popular MMO of the time, would naturally become a place of interest.
Absolutely.
The NSA had three main fears when it came to video games and their potential: communication, propaganda, and recruitment. Throughout this, I'm going to tell you how the NSA planned to deal with such fears, and how you may have been affected by them. Starting with communication. Let's read. WoW may be providing SIGINT targets a way to hide in plain sight. Targets have been spotted receiving no reply emails from gaming providers, and GCHQ analysts have correlated known SIGINT targets to online gaming events. The new Mission Development Center at MHS, the Global Network Exploitation and the Applied Research Special Topics Organization at GCHQ, are working together to filter the Fawnsat survey environment for this traffic and extract various types of WoW metadata for SIGINT development and network knowledge enrichment.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's quite a mouthful. Let's break it down. SIGINT means signals intelligence, essentially the art of intercepting signals and, if necessary, decrypting them to reveal their message. Whereas the United States has PRISM, here in the United Kingdom we have Echelon, which has been described as a global network of electronic spy stations that can eavesdrop on telephones, faxes, and computers.
I see. It's a fucking... I get it. Yep. There we go. Yeah, all right. It's one of those things. I got it.
It can even track bank accounts.
Faxes.
This information is stored in Echelon computers, which can keep millions of records on individuals. Officially, however, Echelon doesn't exist. Echelon's collection of satellite data is referred to internally as FAWNSAT, which is an abbreviation for Foreign Satellite Collection. Essentially, it seems that sometime in 2007, GCHQ found that an unidentified person of interest, or a group of them, was playing World of Warcraft, and actively infiltrated Blizzard's servers in order to sniff out such targets, as confirmed by the following paragraphs. Communication is at the core of online gaming, and in WoW there are many ways to communicate and interact in the virtual world. A player has a character ID and can join different groups.
Is it Sean? I don't think it was
GCHQ
Sean.
recently asked MHS's new
No.
Mission Development Center to support an online gaming research effort focusing on WoW. Eager to assist in a new potential area of target development, the NMDC discussed metadata needs with GCHQ in order to enable WoW target and network research in the FAWNSAT area. The NMDC engaged Snort, an open source packet sniffing software, which runs on all FAWNSAT survey packet data to filter cut WoW packets. GCHQ provided several WoW protocol parsing scripts to process the traffic and produce Warcraft metadata. By fusing information from different systems, databases, and resources, GCHQ has correlated target entities to WoW login events, and continues to uncover potential SIGINT value by identifying accounts, characters, and guilds related to Islamic extremist groups, nuclear proliferation, and arms dealing. But, wait a minute.
Holy fucking shit. Well, the thing is, like, a lot of people would use, this is the thing, right, is like, a lot of people would use different like video games and stuff like that to talk about things that were illegal, especially back in the day, because they didn't log any of their chats. Yeah, they didn't log their chats. Drug deals, yeah. And then, so they had to have, like, there was a law about this, and it was like a big thing, man. Like, as I said, like, anything that has to do with any level of, like, fraud or scamming or something like that that would happen within like any of this time period, I probably know about it. I probably know about it or know people that were involved in it. Like, let's be honest.
Islamic extremist groups,
arms dealing since personal
nuclear
loot? Yeah,
proliferation, and arms dealing in World of Warcraft? Surely this must be an over-paranoid exaggeration. Well, actually, maybe not. When people are asked to imagine where they think criminal activity takes place online, they will typically respond with the deep web.
Yeah.
A hidden series of servers that exist seemingly independently from the rest of the internet that can only be accessed using certain special
IP
software.
addresses, yeah.
For example, if we were to load up my super secure virtual machine on my super secure private operating system with my super secure private browser, we can see that someone here is trying to sell a weapon of mass destruction.
I think I know who that is.
Now, the criminal behind this might think that they're being smart by conducting such an illicit transaction in this way. After all, in their mind, the payment could be transferred and untraceable via cryptocurrency, and they would never get caught, as they're using the deep web's criminally hosted servers as to avoid identification.
They're starting to get people on this, by the way. Like, now they are, because the government, it's a cat and mouse game, right? Of course, but yeah, they're starting to get people on this shit.
Reality, of course, is anything but. You see, by merely using the deep web in the first place, this gentleman has already placed a target on himself. As let's face it, nobody uses the deep web for anything other than criminal activity.
And that's what Bitcoin used to be. Bitcoin was 100% for buying drugs and buying firearms. That's it. So, like, if you wanted to buy a gun without a license or without a registration, you would do it with Bitcoin, right? Silk Road. Yep, that's how you did it back in like 2009 to like, when did they shut it down? I don't even remember. It was like the late 2000s, like maybe was it 2011 or so whenever they shut that shit down? I'm trying to remember. Still used a lot for that. 2013? I remember that was a little bit later. I thought it was early. 2013. Holy shit. Okay, it was around longer than I thought.
Should an intelligence agency successfully manage to infiltrate a deep web server, which is something that happens all the time, then they will have access to numerous different signals intelligence that will lead back to a huge number of potential criminals. B. Yes, Mr. Hexagon. Infiltrate this server, please. At once, Mr. Hexagon. Server infiltrated. Wonderful. As we can see, this gentleman's IP address is now exposed, meaning that all intelligence agencies have to do is correlate customer information with said ISP, and he's in the bag. Mr. Hexagon, we have a problem. IP address is from a known VPN. Oh no! The target has shielded his IP address from identification via using a virtual private network.
Imagine that!
Who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this production, then the chances are that you also watch a ton of videos online. Let me ask you a question. True. How many times have you seen a video that's been directly sponsored via VPN?
I'd never have seen that before. Have we seen one of those before? Do VPN sponsor videos now? Because, like, it would be, like, is a VPN in for video? Wow, okay, yeah, all right. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe this one's sponsored by them.
And it seems like...
What if this whole thing was just a very elaborate NordVPN sponsor video? At the very end, and like for the last 5 minutes, he just talks about NordVPN. That'd be good.
Ever since around 2017 and onwards, every content creator and their mom is being sponsored by them.
I couldn't imagine.
But how? I mean, VPNs aren't exactly a lucrative business. Where do these firms get all their money to splash in mere marketing alone? Well, admittedly, and this is just a thought of mine, but I strongly believe that a large number of VPN firms are either directly or indirectly ran by intelligence agencies.
So there's compliant, and this is my understanding, right, is that there are compliant and also non-compliant VPN services. And many of them will comply with the government for certain things to, like, get the information out of the government. Yeah. Like, I don't remember, like, the thing is, it's like nobody knows how IP works? Yeah, sure. And no log VPN, exactly. NordVPN's lying whenever they have their stuff hacked? I don't know. It really depends. Like, I'm not really sure. Every VPN has a website that's every VPN that has a website is compliant. I mean, it's not really a surprise, right? Again, it's the same thing as I said before. I mean, what are these companies going to tell the government no? I mean, it's the fucking government.
Why? Well, let's think about it. VPN technology makes it quite a bit more difficult for intelligence agencies to undergo sieging. However, the technology isn't ever going to go anywhere, and simply making its use illegal, shockingly, isn't going to deter criminals from using it.
Exactly.
So, by simply operating the VPNs from in the shadows, they can create a false illusion of security for such criminals, which can then be used against them. Again, just a thought of mine, but either way. The ultimate point here is that for online criminals, by trying to mask their activities via the use of technology such as the deep web and possibly VPNs, they inadvertently make themselves even more of a target.
Yeah.
However, should such criminals do their business in a place whereby nobody would expect, such as a video game, then they simply blend in with the rest of the environment with no suspicion. Essentially, they are hips, hidden in plain sight.
Oh!
WoW certainly provides entertainment for a large number of people worldwide, but its gaming format can provide a virtual organizational platform.
Bro, I hate whenever the cops, they have, like, the unmarked vehicles, and it's like you still have the small hubcaps. There's still, like, a fucking computer in the car. Bro, like, we know what's going on here. Like, I mean, this is not... I mean, come on. Like, we got 3 antennas on the car. Wow. I can't believe they figured it out. It's a Crown Victoria with the tiny little hubcaps. 3 fucking antennas coming out of it and an exempt license plate. How could we possibly imagine what this unmarked car would be?
for potential SIGINT targets as well.
God.
Furthermore, this technology can
They
assist
still
the
get
target
people,
and
they sure do.
simultaneously assist the SIGINT community in tracking that target.
Yeah,
The WoW gaming infrastructure provides ample information for network development through the data passed through WoW messages, such as country and time zone information, local IP addresses, and realm server addresses. In terms of active target development, there are clear parallels. Traditional SIGINT development may follow emails, chat, and buddy lists, whereas WoW target development may follow character IDs and logins, gaming communication channels, and guilds. MHS and GCHQ will continue to develop and collaborate on this potentially
There could be somebody in my guild
venue.
that's a Fed? Holy shit!
A question I have to ask is, why is it that we now live in such a low-trust society that our intelligence agencies have actually become so paranoid that they went looking for Bin Laden in Nomragon? Wouldn't it instead be why—
That would probably be a mistake. Yeah, I would say that would be a big mistake. He probably wasn't there. Yeah, I bet they didn't find him. Yeah, Asmongold. Yeah, listen, I thought about doing that actually, but I decided not to because it's like I heard like you had to deal with a lot of like fucking like kid like weird fucking like kid sexual stuff, right? Like seeing it and like dealing with it. Like I didn't want to like I honestly just didn't want to fuck with that, right? It's it fucks people up. Yeah, like it does. It fucks people up and like I don't know if I'd want to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck that. Yeah. Worked for NSA for 4 years. Holy shit, dude. I feel like people always ask me, like, what was it like working at the IRS? It's like, it was great. People just ate food all day and processed documents. I wonder if the NSA and, like, these other places are the same. Where it's like, you think it's, like, this fucking super secret thing, but it's actually just a bunch of fucking 35-year-old moms processing paperwork.
Nice to reflect on how we ended up in this nightmare situation in the first place, as opposed to, you know, spying on everything that moves? Of course it would. But ladies and gentlemen, our nations are ran by idiots. Essentially,
I would generally say this is true and also not true. I think that in many cases they're not idiots. I think that they just have different goals than we do. Yeah, they're not dumb. They're just, their goal is not to, this is not trying to help us out. No, they're trying to do some other bullshit.
much like how the NSA harvested unsuspecting customers' information from corporations via the PRISM program, it seems they also not just planned, but actively did, infiltrate Blizzard's servers. Not just to look for specific targets, but to also actively collect metadata on every single World of Warcraft player. Which essentially means that anything you've ever said while in Azeroth, even as far back as over a decade ago, could be stored on an agency's server somewhere, with the potential to be easily tracked back to you. Now, with all due respect to the NSA, if you're going to bother looking for terrorists on World of Warcraft, aka looking for a needle in a haystack, then you should, at the very least, actually make yourselves useful while you're here, and instead, deal with the army of perverted groomers that have been operating shamelessly out in the open within the Goldshire Inn, plaguing our beloved roleplay servers for years. Cheers. But regardless...
That's actually true. Like, some of those guys, like, they don't care how old people are. They're going to try to talk to them anyway. And they're on, like, trial accounts. So if they get banned, it doesn't really matter. It's nuts, man. It's absolutely fucking nuts. Like, that picture, though? Yeah, I've seen this. It's all 30-year-old men. Yeah, but, like, what if some of them aren't? You know what I mean?
If you think that's weird, wait until we get on to propaganda.
Oh shit.
Back in the early days of WoW, machinimas used to be a massive deal.
What?
Those of you who have played the game for a long time may remember gems such as Illegal Danish, Snacky's Journal, or my personal favourite, Of Time Gnomes.
In the year 2022, World of Warcraft had just released its 7th expansion pack.
Jesus Christ, we're getting old.
That's what happened. But wait, yo, that's actually what happened.
And then we had it instead of Hello Kitty Island Adventure, it was fucking Mists of Pandaria. That's about the same thing. And then Wad fell asleep. True. And then this would have been the expansion that they brought out Goblins. Holy, or no, never mind. No, Goblins were way earlier. Never mind. I fucked that up. That's weird.
For those who don't know, machinimas were essentially in-game movies, acted out with characters, a story, etc., etc. There's still many made today, but nowhere near as much as there used to be.
No.
I've made a few machinimas myself, and they're always a lot of fun to make. The sheer amount of zones, models, and armor in WoW makes it an almost perfect game for such creative endeavors. Which, according to the NSA, also made it a threat.
Okay.
As bizarre as this may sound, the NSA was seemingly obsessed with machinimas, with their documents meticulously detailing not just what they are, but also how they're made, even name-dropping a popular piece of recording software at the time known as Fraps. In their words, gaming can serve as a platform for propaganda video production. For example, machinima is filmmaking within the real-time 3D virtual environment of a video game. All that is required is a game and a desktop computer.
Right.
Terrorists could easily exploit this technology. Through the use of virtual characters and audio mashups, a terrorist could anonymously create machinima films that included speeches, updates, and briefings. Additionally, one could use machinimas to create a likable militant hero with whom their target audience could identify. The NSA...
That's actually true. Holy shit. God fucking dead. That's nuts. Smart NSA agent? Yeah, no, it actually is true, yeah. They're not wrong.
Actually believed that Al-Qaeda was going to use World of Warcraft and other MMOs to create pro-jihadi machinimas. They even went so far as to express concern about the huge increase in GPU capabilities during the 2000s, citing that such increased realism may potentially make such propaganda even more effective. Now, I don't know about you chaps, but in all my time playing World of Warcraft, I have never come across any of Bin Laden's machinimas. However...
How do you know that? How do we know that we have not enjoyed a World of Warcraft machinima created by Bin Laden? Yeah. How could we possibly know this?
As humorous as it may sound...
Yeah, Oxhorn? Where'd that guy go? Yeah, you never hear about him anymore, do you? Drake Dog? Yeah, what do you know anything about Drake Dog? Like, yeah, what the fuck? Isn't that weird? Any of them or all of them could have been Bin Laden.
At the end of the day, it is an intelligence agency's job to identify all possible attack vectors, such as this.
That would make sense.
Even if, ultimately, they may sound ridiculous. So, as odd as it may sound, it is understandable that they would be at least somewhat concerned about such possibilities. However,
oh my God.
What is truly baffling is how they plan to counter such potential propaganda.
Okay.
Countering in-game propaganda. Countering extremist propaganda in the game space can be achieved in part by being an active game player. Establishing an in-game presence allows for virtual interfacing, information exchanges, and developing influential relationships with both adversaries and allies. In-game interaction also can help shape real-life attitudes and perceptions. That's right, folks. You know that one guy in your guild who just wouldn't stop asking questions all the time?
Oh,
I'm just saying. Honestly, at first, this to me just seemed like some guy at the NSA who was addicted to WoW at the time, desperately trying to come up with ways he could make his bosses think that him leveling up his gnome mage at work was actually a good idea.
I think that actually makes more sense.
It gets weirder.
Okay.
In-game assets might form partnerships with celebrity avatars. Establishing an in-game presence would enable identification of players, their guilds, and other common interest groups. These relationships can be exploited to facilitate viral message spread or in-game dialogue for counter-propaganda purposes.
Memes!
Wow. Now, before you all start freaking out that
Holy
your favorite
shit.
streamers and creators are all secretly on the federal payroll, remember that this document was written over a decade and a half ago.
So they've had 15 years to plant all those seeds. Holy shit. So you don't know. Am I part of the CIA? Am I the NSA? Is Soda the NSA? Like, any streamer could be the government. Holy shit, this is all the jailer. Yep, that's right.
But besides the point, the fact that the NSA actually considered going into WoW with the sole purpose to manipulate innocent civilians with bizarre psychological operations is beyond unbelievable. But here it is, in black and white.
I see that.
But again, all of that is nothing compared to recruitment.
What?
The NSA strongly believed that terrorist groups could potentially use video games for recruitment purposes. Now, why the hell Al-Qaeda would want a bunch of World of Warcraft players under their belt, I don't know. However, in all likelihood, this logic might have been a matter of projection. If I told you to think of a first-person shooter, I'm sure there's many that you could name.
Yes.
But in the early 2000s, there was an FPS juggernaut that not many people know about, known as America's Army. Now, despite looking like a typical FPS, what makes America's Army so peculiar is not necessarily the game itself, but who made it.
Was it
the actual
Army?
US Army itself.
That would make sense because they would know about the subject matter. Because it would be about them. They should have the next Avengers movie or game made by the Avengers. I think that way it'll be better. Because the last one was kind of a dud. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, I remember my dad, I think my dad got me this game, or I showed this game to my dad. My dad thought I should get it. Because, like, you know, my dad was in the Army, so he thought this was fucking cool.
America's Army came out in 2002, and despite being a fully fledged AAA experience, was available for download completely for free.
Holy
now,
shit.
This might not seem unusual by today's standards, with free-to-play games
back then
being
it
all
wasn't,
over
yeah.
the place. But back then,
no,
this was almost unheard of.
Nobody did free-to-play games.
But why, exactly? Why would the American government choose to finance an FPS game of all things, and deliver it out for free? I mean, for Christ's sake, this is a country that fights tooth and nail as to not give its own people healthcare. So if they're giving away something for free, there just has to be a catch.
If you're not paying for something, if you're not paying for a product, then you are the product.
And, yeah, the catch was, it was a recruitment tool.
Online
gaming can serve as a recruitment tool. 28% of players logging on to play its America's Army online game also visited the corresponding recruitment site.
Of course!
But, hey, that's not exactly surprising news. I mean, come on. A free game created by the American government that's a military simulator.
Yeah, not
I mean, it's not exactly like they're trying to hide it.
No.
Now, if they were trying to use third-party games as subtle propaganda, well then, we'd have a problem. Mr. Hexagon. Yes, B.
Yeah.
They were doing that.
Oh.
What?
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Another opportunity to focus IC counter-terrorism efforts in the game space is new or modified game development to compete with extremist groups operating in the game space. Working with commercial partners, students, and others in the game space to develop a competitive game and attract the target audience would aid this effort. Market research could provide valuable insights into the interests and habits of game players from a particular target audience. Using focus groups throughout the game production cycle would also help to identify the strengths and weaknesses of the story, graphics, and gameplay.
That's usually how most games
could
go.
also fuel new game development. Many colleges and universities now host programs that focus on game design and production. Asset-sponsored scholarships and incentives could be used to encourage students to develop appropriately themed games. That's right, the NSA was planning to actively infiltrate the entire gaming industry and create games with the specific purpose of being propaganda, in order to sway how their players thought about real-life geopolitical events. Needless to say, video games, especially MMOs, were taken very seriously by such agencies. I haven't even delved into how they meticulously converted the value.
People turn video games, like I remember MMOs, like back then. People treated MMOs back in like the 2000s like they treat the metaverse now. It's like this was the next big thing, and like everybody is in on it. It's gonna be like change the world, etc. Right? It was that was that time's metaverse. Yeah, Second Life. Yeah, there you go.
Of the top MMOs in-game currencies into real-life currencies, or how they did deep dives into the psychological effects that games have on their players, or the eerily accurate predictions on the rising prominence that mobile gaming would have on the industry in the years that followed. At the time of recording, this document has been in open circulation for over 8 years. What it contains and the methodologies used have almost certainly changed since it was leaked, as otherwise I wouldn't have felt comfortable even mentioning it.
Yeah.
But the point still stands. When the general public think of their intelligence agencies, they think of very smart people working hard behind the scenes to keep us safe. But
true, except the last part, to keep us safe. Very smart people? Yes, I think that they are very smart. Working behind the scenes? Yes. Keeping us safe? Sometimes incidentally.
Borderline everything here has nothing to do with keeping people
incidentally,
safe,
sometimes this
but
happens.
is simply flat-out surveillance and even psychological manipulation.
Yeah.
I mean, let's go over everything we've learned here. 1. GCHQ actively collected World of Warcraft metadata without Blizzard or their customers' knowledge. 2. The NSA planned to send agents into games to spread in-game counter-propaganda to players. 3. The NSA planned to specifically form relations with highly influential...
Remember what I said about how New World was actually just a massive psyop, and the oppressive taxes in the game were actually just a way to slowly change public sentiment towards being negative about taxes, so people would view Jeff Bezos and Amazon as a company in a more favorable light because of their lack of paying taxes? That's all New World was there for. The game itself, that was all just, as I said, incidental. That the game, that's just, who cares? It's mainly that tax structure.
Players within said games to exploit them. And 4. The NSA planned to actively manipulate the gaming industry to facilitate game development at large. I mean, Jesus Christ. People play video games, especially MMOs, as an escape from reality.
Not anymore.
A place whereby they can just zone out and immerse themselves within a fantasy world.
Not anymore.
And yet, what this document proves is that even within video games, no one is safe from the surveillance and psychological manipulations of their so-called free world governments.
True.
So, this is probably the part where you're expecting me to say, hey, don't worry, I was just making it all up.
You know you weren't.
But no, sorry. Everything I've read throughout this production has been 100% legitimate, and I challenge you to do your own research and see for yourself. You all wanted a creepypasta, but guess what?
How about a
You've
real
been
one?
living in one this whole time.
Holy
Sadly, however,
shit.
it's not a murder thriller, but a dystopian society that's in denial. I mean, forget Edward Snowden a moment. Why is it that Julian Assange, a man whose only crime was revealing corruption within the US military, was forced to live in an Ecuadorian embassy for almost a decade? Meanwhile, politicians like Hillary Clinton can go on mainstream media and psychotically laugh at murdering other heads of state.
Yes, we came, we saw, he died.
Is that whenever they
Most
killed
people
Gaddafi?
are,
Yeah.
still to this day, ignorant of the specific details in how their
believe
lives
that?
are being immorally surveilled and manipulated. And sadly, as most Westerners are so demotivated, distracted, and atomized, they simply just accept such a scenario
there's McConnell.
rather than actually doing anything about
Yep.
it. I imagine that had these leaks came out in the early 2020s as opposed to the early 2010s, due to the current heightened distrust in our governments, perhaps they would have been more effective. But nevertheless, I hope that this production helps open one's eyes into learning the cold hard truth about how our governments really operate. Because, ladies and gentlemen,
I think anybody should expect that if there is anything that you say on the internet
And it's like, there are ways to get around the government finding out what you're saying, and the odds are you're probably not using the right ones. And if you want to find out, say something really bad, and then you'll see if they show up at the house. And that's a good way to test, right? I mean, listen, the way I see this stuff is obviously the government's going to be doing this stuff as much as they can, because that's what they're going to do. They want to have as much power as possible. I mean, that's what the government does.
People can only bury their heads in the sand for so long.
Yep.
But the facts are that the way people think our society works and the way that it actually works are clearly two very different things. And frankly, it's time for people to
feel like most people
wake up and get smart.
I feel like most people assume the government is spying on them. Like, they straight up just assume the government's spying on them. Like, at this point now, like, because at the very beginning, whenever this stuff first came out, people were like, wow, I can't believe this. And then after a few years, they're like, yeah, the government spies on us. So what? It is what it is. You know, because, like, for a few years, people would get rid of, they'd turn their webcam away, etc. And then they just got to the point, they're like, well, if Agent Smith wants to watch me jack off to horse porn, I guess he's gonna have to do that. That's his job. Fuck him. That's just it. People just stop giving a fuck.
At this rate, things are only going to get much, much worse.
Yeah, of course.
Recently, the US Department of Homeland Security announced that it will create a new disinformation governance board.
Ooh.
Let me ask you, dear viewer, after everything I've shown you here today, would anyone seriously trust the American government to tell you the truth? Because the way I see it is, if they were planning to do this to us back then what are they actually doing to us now?
Damn. God damn, that was some real shit. I was actually hoping so much. Like, I heard a little bit about this whenever it came out. This was like a long time ago, but like I forgot, right? But like, it's really not a surprise to see this. I love this, man. I really do. I think this is great. And like, the best part about it, I was hoping that at the very end, he would do exactly what he did. He would say, guess what? You thought this was a fucking meme. It's not a meme. Brony Alex, thank you very much for the 10 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, classic conspiracy theories. LMAO, video's bullshit. Well, if video's bullshit, then why is Snowden, why is Julian Assange on the run? Why are all these guys on the run? Why does the government want to get him? If they're just making up bullshit, then why does the government want to get him? Wrong link? Wait, what? This is the wrong link? Wait, okay, I'll open it up this way again, okay? And WoW's Forgotten Secret. Okay, there we go, good. You make some porn? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that wasn't until later. Yeah, there we go. Snowden and Assange have been Russian agents for a long time. I don't believe that. I don't. I think that there are people that probably grew some sort of a conscience and that they expose stuff. And I don't think that they're. I don't think that they're Russian agents. I don't think so at all. I think that I think it's legitimate. Yeah, because it makes sense. Right? It makes sense that the government would want to spy on people to have more control over them. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Why wouldn't they want to do that? Yeah, it would make no sense that they wouldn't do that. I mean, come on. Yeah, let's see here. It's not just America. It's every government doing this. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Should make conspiracy theories. These real... oh, that is a good idea. Yeah, make conspiracy videos and then reveal at the end. Hexagon didn't kill himself. Holy fuck. Oh god, I love that. That's amazing. Yeah, that is fucking good. Okay, alright, let's see if we can get into this. Play a little bit of a game, man. That's it. Someone tried to help American public, was treated like a traitor. You do the math? Yeah, I mean, listen, that's what it is. British are the worst for surveillance. Yeah, every government watches their people. They'd be stupid not to. Well, I think it's to the extent that they watch you, right? And to the extent that they tell you that you do and, you know, everything like that. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but it's not really a surprise. Yeah, absolutely not. Broke NDA signed with the government. That's why it's illegal. Yeah. Well, you can't break an NDA if you're making stuff up that's not true, right? Like, if you break NDA and you say something that's not true, then you didn't break the NDA because you didn't spread the information that you signed the NDA for. So I'm just saying. All right. We're going to play some Alt F4. I'm going to see if I can beat this game. I'm going to do what I need to do. All right. Let's try and do this. I'll look into that Stanley Parable game in the future. I'm not going to play it today because honestly I don't have it downloaded and I don't want to try to download and figure out a new game right now. That's the reason. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me get ready here. Alrighty. And let's look this way. You kind of can. It's very simple. All right. What's this here? All right. Look at this here. Okay, we're good. So loud. All right. Let me turn it down. Okay. It's extremely simple. I don't know that. Things that are extremely simple for some people are not for me. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so let's try this out. I guess I went over this way, so I guess I should go this way again, right? Okay, good. All right. I got my little buff there. That's nice. Move over here. Move over here. Move over there. Good. Okay, so I don't even know where. Oh, I have to go over there. Okay, so I think I have to go this way. Shit. Shit. Okay, let's look over. Jump through this. Oh, this is good. This is good. All right, I'm gonna jump this way, and we're gonna go down this way. It's totally fine. We'll wait for the jump. Okay. All right. That's fine. Let's just get this out of the way. Alrighty. Okay, now we're gonna go. Maybe we should go down here. Okay, let's not do that. Alright, so that's a bad decision. We thought it was a good decision. It wasn't. That was a fucking awful decision. I can't believe that. Okay, we'll wait over here. You missed again. I fucking know that. Alright, let's go here. Let's go. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Okay, here we go. Alright. Jump over here. Jump over there. Good. And I don't go down there. I don't want to go down there. I'm going to stay up here as long as I can. Moving this way. Good. And this is where the save was. That's right. Yeah, I get the save right here. And if I get on the bed, it shoots me over. Okay, good. Miss save every time. I didn't see it. Okay, there's no way I get hit by this, right? Okay. I'll wait for them to both shoot at the same time. This one right here. Okay. Easy game, easy life. Easy game, easy life. Okay, good. All right, let's look around. We're going to look around first before we decide where we're going to go. So I think that we should go... I think maybe... Miss Chicken? I see it. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. Come on, please, please, please. Let me just get over there. Let me just get over there. Okay, all right, good. Fuck, man! Is this a joke? Okay, all right, all right, all right. Let's go over here. Go over here. Go over there. Go over. No, I'm good. 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 Get up. Get up. You're good. You're good. You know you're good. Okay, here we go. I made it. I made it. I made it. Okay, all right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right there. Okay, I missed. That's okay. That's okay. Now I know what to do. Now I know what to do. This is fine. Okay. I made it. Holy shit, I actually... I'm actually making it. This is it, I'm good. 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 Wait, oh, that's where I was... Holy shit, I'm... Boys! Let's go! All right. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. It doesn't matter. Come on, man! No. No. We have to put on the winner song. Okay, good. This is the winner song. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Good. What if I just jump all the way down there? Yeah, this is way better. This is a way better idea. I made it. I made it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually good. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I'm actually making it. All right. All right, let's go. Okay. Good. Good. My god, bro, like, oh my god, bro, like, is this real? Like, what is going on, man? What is this shit? What is this horse shit? Do the hops. Okay, hops are good. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. this way. All right, all right. This time we make it. This time we make it. No more mistakes. Let's go. Easy game, easy life. All right, right on the edge. Nice. Watch your head. Oh, I go this way? Okay, I got that. Nice. All right, we made it. Fuck yeah. Save, save, save. Nice, I got it. Holy shit. Okay, let's get on this one. How the fuck do I get over there? How the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Shit! Okay, I'm gonna throw myself up there. Wait, what? Wait, I just threw away my item. Alright, let me get that item right there. Chicken? There, got it. Alright. Wait, what? But it didn't work. Oh my god, what? Wait, what? There was electricity? Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, alright, that's not a big deal. It's fine. Chickens can't fly. But I thought that... Well, what the fuck does me being a chicken do except for make me a chicken? I feel like that's a pretty bad power-up. If it's like, okay, congratulations, you're a chicken. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, they can fly, just not far. Okay, alright, let me do it again. Here we go. This is an easy part of the game now. Like, I've completely mastered this part of the game. Oh, I forgot about the save. I've completely mastered all of that part of the game, and this should be no problem for me, okay? Should be no problem. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna jump right here. Okay, good. Easy GG. All right, now this is another one of the easiest parts in the game. Here we go. Good. Am I good? Am I good? Oh, that... Bro, like, what am I supposed to do? Just get on there and let Jesus take the wheel? How the fuck do I avoid a chicken? That's a tactical chicken. Okay, let's go down here again. What the fuck was that horse shit? All right, we're coming back over there. It's okay, I can get back there so fast. Okay, I messed up the save again. Come on, man. Like, no, I'm not tilting this early. I'm not gonna tilt this fast. I literally just started the game. That's not gonna happen. I can't. I can't. I'm literally like my feet, piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit. I hate this game. All right. Focus. Okay, what if I go over to there? What if I jump to here and I jump all the way over to there? What? What? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Okay, we're good. All right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm... Okay, all right. That's not the way to go. All right, so let's think about this again. I'm just gonna use the buff. I'm gonna use the buff. I'm gonna use my buff. I'm gonna use my buff. It's gonna help me a lot. We're fine. Okay. There we go. Nice. 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 We are totally good now, boys. I can easily avoid these. There we go. Nice. Okay, we'll go right here. Jump up here. Do I go over to there or not? I don't know. I think I go over there. Okay, great. Now we're taking another path. We're gonna make it no matter what. What? It's a save. Okay, all right. I got it. I got the save. I got the save. I heard a pig. For some reason, saves are pigs. Okay, good. All right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. All right. Let's think about this. Let's think about this logically. Okay. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Got it, got it, got it. I made it, I made it. Wait, what the hell is... Wait, what? What the hell is this? I made it, I made it, I made it. Okay, so... How the fuck do I... But where the fuck do I have to go up there? Well, then I have to go over this way. I've got to go down here. That's okay. I can make this jump. I can make this jump. Easy. Easiest jump of my life. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. Get back up. Get back up, piece of shit. Okay. Now I'm going to take the elevator. This should be super, super no problem. Come on. Okay. Good. It's gonna take me up. Perfect. Okay, so... Now I go down here. Wait, floppy fish? It's fine, they won't hit me. See, I knew they wouldn't hit me. Okay, so... Now I have to go... Right, I have to go this way. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, like, I literally did that last time and the chicken didn't do anything. This is so fucking stupid, man. Alright. Alright, it's fine. I'm speedrunning now. I'm speedrunning now. It's okay. Okay, good. Up this way. Over that way. Wait, my save. I forgot my save. It's okay. I'm not gonna die. There we go. I'm good. I'm good. That's really good. That helped me. Okay, so now we have to jump down to there. No problem for this one. All right, I fall down. This is totally okay. Speed run. Yep, there we go. That's a hyper boost. Okay, great. So now I jump up here. Good. And now there's, all right. I have to go down here. This way. Fish. Fish. Fish! Got it. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Wait. But this just led me to this... I'm just in the same exact spot. I was already here. I thought that's how it worked. I wasn't sure. But no way. No way. Like... Okay, alright, we're going. We're going now. Going now. Going now. Okay. Good. Jumping again. This is no problem. I know exactly what I'm doing. Good. Another one. Good. Alright, this is again the easiest part in the dungeon. Or in the level. Alright. Focus. No chickens. No crabs. Okay. Moving out of that. Perfect. And now we have the other save right over here. Okay, I made it. Fuck yeah, I fucking made it. Okay, so I'm chicken mode? Alright. What? Come on, man. Okay, alright, let's do this. Alright, we're gonna, come on, get it. Get it! Get it! Get the chicken out of the box! Okay, good. There's just no way I can make that. I don't know what to do. Okay, here we go. Let me try and jump down. Calm down. Alright, we need to think about this again. Alright. So, alright, so I can't go there. Can I go on that ledge? Maybe I can. Okay. I can't stop. I can't stop getting fucked in the ass. I can't stop. This is unbelievable. It's like no matter what I do, I just end up in the same spot. I can't play this game. This is insane. Okay. Okay. Bro, oh my god, bro, like, oh my god, bro, you mad? No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. This is just, I'm just playing the game. That's all. Just playing the game. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. All right. Let's go. Okay. Okay. All right. That's all right. Let's go ahead and do it again. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Jump here. Okay. All right. Let's try it again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. We're not gonna let this game beat me. Okay, all right. Can I at least just get over here? All right, good. Now we jump over this way. Come on, please get back up. Get back up. Get back up. You're not hurt. All right, I made it. Good. Good. Throw that. Perfect. All right, let's get the save spot. Great. Now we're playing the game. Okay, move through this. All right. Okay, let's try that again. Come on. Good. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, bro, like, I can't fucking do this. Speedrun, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get back to where I was at. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it, man. What is... All right, let's jump down. Let's break that. Okay, good. Okay, all right. Just stop. Stop. Calm down. Okay. All right. Alrighty. And there we go. We're good. All right, let's go. Perfect. And now we do this. Good. Let's get that. Perfect. We got the save. Now we're not going to have any trouble. Everything's going to be just fine. Good. Good job. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried. Okay, let's go. All right, that's right. Okay. Okay, all right, let's go. Fuck! Why is this happening? To me? Okay. All right. Let's focus. Okay. All right. We're good. We are good. We're good. Everything's all right. All right. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? I don't understand. This is unbelievable. I cannot. This cannot be happening. Okay. Let's go down here. It's fine. All right, good. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna go after the next one right here. Let's go. Let's get back to where we were originally at. We're gonna be okay. There we go. Break that. Good. No problem. I told you guys I can do this. Nice. Okay, all right. Let's focus. Focus. Good. All right. I made it. Good. All right. Now remember this part, guys. Remember we used to get here every attempt, and then I stopped getting here every attempt. Remember that? Get over here. Just get over here. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I'm just gonna beat this level. I never want to think about this level again. As soon as I beat this, I'm done. Never think about it again. Okay. Good. Nice. Well, that was a good one. That was a really good one. Now, all right. Okay. All right, we're back. We're playing the game again. That's good. I thought this was never going to happen. Focus. Get right here. And I don't get hit by the crab. All right, good. I made it. Nice. Okay, then we go over to here. Yeah. Nice. Oh, whoa! Okay. Now I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna throw myself up there. It's not working. But what? Come on, get it. Get the item. Chicken. Got it. I knew I'd get it. Let's use it this one. I made it. All right, we're good. Wait, what? Oh, okay. All right, we're good. I made it. Oh, holy shit, I fucking made it. I fucking made it. All right, let's go. There's got to be a save here, right? Where's the save? Where's this? Where's the save? Oh, no. Bro, like, oh my god, bro, like... Okay, have to jump in advance? I don't know that. Alright, this is good. Just jump right over to here. This is no problem. Crabs? Please, no crabs. Please, no crabs. Please, no crabs. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, perfect. Good. So go down this way. That's great. Alright. So I have to get a good item out of here. Nice. I got helicopter dick. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm back. Okay, great. And now we're going to go over to here. I'm going to jump over to there. It's a pretty easy jump. Okay, great. So now I need to go to... All right, let's jump down here again. Okay, so I need to get to there, and I need to plan this out. See, that's the one I need to be there for. Okay, all right, let's think about it. Okay, I thought about it. Nice thinking. I wasn't. Guys, I don't think very well. Okay. Here we go. Let's try and do this. Good. No, I'm doing really well. I feel like I'm actually really doing well right now. Okay, good. Got it. Great. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the save. That's amazing. All right, next. There we go. Great. Amazing. All right, how do I do this again? Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Good. There's the movement. There's the skill. Okay. All right, now we've got to get through this. This part's really easy. I never die here. Crabs. Okay, good. Let's go this way. Great. And now we're going to go over here. Close one? Yes, very close one. All right, now we're going to throw a thing here. We're going to get the item. Got it. All right. This doesn't help me at all or do anything. Okay, here we go. Helicopter dick. Helicopter dick. Let's go. Perfect. Then we do the jump here. And then I jump over what I assume to be an electrical thing. All right, we've made it back. Good. 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 All right. We're still in the game. got it. Fucking got it. Fucking got it. Oh my god! Oh. Maybe I could go... No. Are these good guys or bad guys? I don't even know. Okay, let's go around through here. So I can just knock these guys down? Well, fuck you guys. Wait, what's this? I just got a golden chicken. Nice. Okay. Now we focus. I have to go this way. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna fucking make it. I'm gonna fucking make it. I'm gonna fucking make it, man. I made it. I made it. Oh, right there, right there. Save. 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 No, save. Okay. All right, let's think right now. Okay, good. It's okay. This is only my last life. There's no way, bro. Like, I have to do that? Okay, I made it. Alright. Let me replan for success. Don't be scared, I know. That's a real cocksucker, isn't it? That's a real cocksucker, wasn't it? Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is this? I'm mad. I'm actually mad. That really fucking pissed me off. Can't read? I don't read, man. This isn't a game for reading. How are you gonna read a chicken? You can't read a fucking chicken. Alright, it's okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. Nice. Avoiding over here. Okay, good. Avoiding over there. Get the save. I'm gonna do my best to get the save. I'm gonna do my best. Okay, let's get that buff. Come on. Come on. Chicken. Got it. Okay. I can't believe this horse shit. I can't believe this horse shit, man. Like, why is this happening to me? I'm just getting fucked in the ass every day. I don't even know how, like, how is this even real? Okay, here we go. And there we go. Good. Pop. Popping off, popping off, popping off. Where's the, wait, I didn't get the thing. I didn't get my save. It didn't give me my save. Guys, it didn't give me my fucking save. This bullshit game. It's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna just win this, no problem. I'm gonna win this, no problem. We big dick it, that's it. Okay, good. Let's go. Jumping over to here. Focus. All right. No crabs. I'm good. Am I good? Am I? Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's no problems here. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, good. I'm making it. It's no problem. Nope, here we go. There's no, not tilt time. It's not tilt time yet. Let's go. Got it. Good. Okay, we pick up the save. No problem. No problem. Now... Okay, good. We're fine. I was worried for a second there, but I'm not worried anymore. Okay, good. Great. All right. This is going to be no problem. Let's get this done. No crabs. No crabs. No crabs. Am I good? Am I good? Am I good? I'm about to fucking have this motherfucking bullshit, man. This is some fucking horse shit. Come on. Come on. This is so stupid. Okay, alright, let's go. Let's go back down there. Here we go. No problem. No crabs. No crabs. Please, no crabs. Nice. Alright, we're good. We're good. Everything's okay. Now I get the item. Item's gonna be fine. Got it. I probably could go all the way over there, to be honest, but I didn't. Okay. And I also have propeller head. I also have helicopter head. This is a really, really good attempt for me, guys. Like, this is honestly, this is the best attempt I've ever had. Yeah, let's go, let's go. This is gonna be no problem. All right. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Big dick. That's I meant to do that. All right, let's go. No, no, no. No, no, I forgot. I forgot. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't need to save. It's okay. I don't need to save. It's okay. I don't need to save. Speed running now. I think this game's rigged. Like, I do. I think this game's fucking rigged. This is unbelievable. Like, let's be honest. That was actual bullshit. Okay, let's go down here. It's no problem. No problem. All right, let's go. All right, we wait for this. Good. We jump this. Got that. Alrighty. And there we go. Nice. Good. Let's go around that. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, no crabs. No crabs. Zero fucking crabs. No crabs. Fucking crabs, man. Fucking crabs. All right. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna wait for this to come back. It's gonna be okay. One crab down. I've never gotten killed by crabs 2 times in a row. Yeah, it's never happened to me 2 times in a row. I think I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's never twice in a row. Crabs, yep. That's right. See, I told you guys I'd be okay. All right. Wait, there's a save there? Oh, shit. Okay, what if I do 2 saves? Can I do 2 saves? This one has to be a good one. Wait. Wait, what? Huh? Alright, we get another one, Alright, where is it? Wait. But it's not there now. But there it is. Alright, good. Good. We're fine. Alright, I understand. It's wasted? No, it wasn't wasted because I've already planned to prove to myself that I can't make that. Okay. Good. Perfect. Alright, avoiding this. Good. Alright, here we go. Where is train tracks on the second level? I have no idea how you get to this. I don't know. But, like, I wish I did. I just don't know. I don't know how to do it. This one seems pretty easy. It's just that I have to get lucky with the item. Alright, please don't hit me. Thank God. Alright, we're okay. Alright, please. Jesus, take the wheel. Please give me a good item. Please give me a good fucking item. I swear to God, if I get a bad item, I'm gonna be so fucking upset. Alright. Shit, I forgot about the save. Wait, which one is that? Isn't that just the cannon? Am I just dead now? Oh my God, bro. Like, oh my God. Okay, alright, let's go. Try it again. Who's do the wall thing again? Oh my God. Alright, let me try and go another way. How about that? Okay, alright, let's see if I can make this jump. Come on. Alright, okay. Okay, so what if I go and I do... Alright, so if I... Okay, alright. Alright, okay, just investigate it? Yeah, we're gonna go on an investigation. Can I please make this jump? Oh, man, I'm just getting destroyed. What is this? Okay, alright, let's go back down to the bottom. That one wasn't working. I can't figure that one out. I've just got to get lucky here. This is low-key jammer. Yeah, this song's great. Okay. So I can't even go over there. Alright, we're good. Got it. No problem. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's focus up. Let's get lucky on this item. We've got to get lucky on the item or we lose. We get lucky on the item or we lose. Fucking crab. Fucking crab, man. Alright. Okay, let's try and do this again. Never twice. Never twice have I been killed by a crab. So that means this time I should not get killed by a crab. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Never twice. Am I good? Am I good? I can't figure this out. Like, I can't figure this shit out. Okay, let's go ahead and go over here. Okay, let's go down this way. All right, it's gonna be okay. Use your roll and jump. I don't know how to, like, what the fuck? Okay. Here we go. Good. 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 All right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. Please, please give it to me. Please let me do it. Okay, please. Oh my god, bro, like... Oh god, bro, like, I'm actually getting mad. Like, I'm actually getting fucking mad. Like, this is so annoying, man. Like, I can't fucking... Alright, 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 it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Alright, let's focus. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'll be okay. I just have to focus. Got it. Now let's get this save. We're going to be okay. Okay, move out of that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That was a bad time, but it wasn't bad enough. Please, no crabs. Please, no crabs. All right. Let's focus, guys. Here we go. No crabs. Please, no crabs. It's never been twice in a row. It is, guys, let's be honest, it's never been twice in a row. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Come on, please, please, please don't crab me. Please don't crab me, man. Please don't crab me. Please, no crabs. Don't stand in the middle. Stand still, you won't get hit. No, that's not how it's gonna help at all. Don't stand in the middle? Okay, I won't. Yeah, I won't stand in the middle. That's fine. I'll stand over here. I told you that shit wouldn't work. I knew that shit wouldn't work. What the hell? Yeah, are you able to lay down ragdoll? I don't know. You have to jump? No, there's no way I have to jump. I guarantee you that's not how I solve it. Because I think I just have to get lucky, that's all. Shit, I forgot to save. Okay, got it? Okay, focus. Good. All right. I'm getting pissed. I'm actually getting pissed. I'm like unironically molding. All right. All right, I've got to get this done. I've got to get this done. Don't do that. I know that. Okay, all right, we're fine. We're fine. This way is really bad in RNG base. I don't know how to do anything else. Okay, I'm not gonna get hit by a crab, hopefully. Please, no crabs. Okay, all right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let's go. All right. And there's the save. Let's get the save. Okay, I got it. Good. All right, now let's hopefully get the, let's get the propeller head. Come on, give me the propeller. Okay. Right pillar, not this one? Fuck, man. Like... Alright. So what the hell do I do here? Oh my god. Okay, let's just pop that. Okay, good. Let's go over here. Jump to the shield. I can't. Alright, good. We've got ourselves a checkpoint. This is gonna be way easier. Okay. It's a save right there. Alright, good. Let's go this way instead. This is gonna be way better. Okay. Alright, so now I have to go over to here. Good. Get up, get up, get up, get up. You're not hurt. Okay. Good. Now we have to deal with the fish. Okay. Alright, let's do a checkpoint right here. Let's do a checkpoint right here. Got it. And I just got... Wait, didn't I just get another one of the bullshit ones? Alright, well, at least I got another attempt on that one. Okay, let's go over here. Alright, we have to get up there. Wait, no, I was just there. Never mind. Good. Alright, so I don't need either one of these, right? Yeah, okay, so these are both just like a huge waste. Okay, so now I need to go over to here. Alright, good. Yeah. Alright, this is good. Oh my god, bro. Like, I cannot beat this game. Like, I can't do it, man. I can't fucking do it. Alright. Fucking wheel. Yeah, I'm... Shit! Alright, we're gonna come down here. You're doing great. No, I'm not. I'm doing fucking awful. Okay. Alright. See if I can get this one here. Good, I got underneath it. All right, let's focus. All right, let's focus. Let's get this done. Here we go. Here we go. Please, no crabs. Please, no crabs. Please, no crabs. Good, I'm fine. All right, move over here. Good. And we'll move over there. Perfect. All right. Okay. All right, we got our save. Okay. Let's go over that way. Got it. All right, I'm gonna try to do what you guys said. God, bro, I keep making mistakes, man. I just keep fucking, I can't do anything. All right, let's go. Okay, let's go over here. We're fine. Good. Come on, please, please, please. Please, let's get this done. Please do not fuck me anymore. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Let's go down here. Come on, please, please, please don't fucking kill me. Please don't fucking kill me. Okay. Wait, I replaced my... Oh my god, I replaced my... Come on! Okay. That's a checkpoint. Let's checkpoint right here. Good. Great. Alright, let's do this.
No, no, no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I just... Oh my god. Like... This is such horse shit, man. Like, I can't believe this. Okay, we'll go down here. Please, 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 let's get this done. Let's get this done. Let's get this. All right, good. Good. Okay, all right, here we go. Come on, please. Please, please, please. Please. Please, no crabs. Please, no fucking crabs. Please, no crabs. Please, no crabs. Good. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna throw that one away. Come on, please. Got it. Wait, which one is this again? Oh shit, it's the fucking, it's pellets again. All right. Please. Wait, what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm actually done. I'm actually done. Come on! I'm actually done. I can't do this. I can't fucking beat this. Like, I'm actually done. I'm done. I'm done. This is just such bullshit. You have to jump early? I don't know. It's the momentum of the pillar. I'm actually done. Like, I'm done playing this. I don't want to do with this anymore. Like, I can't beat the game. I cannot beat the game. I'll do one more attempt. I go 100%, okay? Alright, I'm gonna go 100% on this one. Okay. Alright, I got a checkpoint. I'm kind of fucked here. I'm tilted off the fucking planet, man. Okay. Alright, that's it. That's it. I'm fucking done. Alright, thank you guys for watching today. We had a good time. I had fun. I'm done for the day. I'm fucking done. Like I'm never playing that game again. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm actually done. Fuck. Like there's something about it today. I just can't. My hands don't move, and it's just I don't see on Alt F4 tomorrow. Nope. That is it. I am done. No shot. Yep, that's done. Crash Out Crypto, I am dog shit, bro. I am dog shit at these games. I get so mad. I get so mad and frustrated. I can't deal with it, bro. I don't know what to say. You're a pussy? I know I am. I know. I just can't deal with it. Thanks for watching today, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's just, Boshi's better. I don't want to play these games. Like, it's just, there's no reason, like, yeah. Oh, but you're lying? You got this tomorrow? No, I'm actually, like, I'm, like, straight up, like, done with this. Like, I'm uninstalling it. I'm done. Not playing this game again. Alright. Oh, fuck. Play V Rising? I don't know if I want to play that or not. Like, I'm gonna run some ads and just relax, man. Oh my god, bro. Like, I hate this shit, bro. You get nothing negative vibe from that game, mate? Yeah, I know. I had fun playing it first time. It's just like that, like, I just can't, I could not, like, I just couldn't fucking figure it out, man. That's it. I'm gonna just run ads and just chill, man. Like, that's it. I'm done for today. Follow my Twitter, follow my stream, follow me everywhere except for real life. That's it. That's it. Let's go. I'm all down as soon as, what's this here? As soon as I realized checkpoints weren't permanent, yeah, I know. The whole restarting thing is what sucks for me. Watch a speedrun of the game? I don't want to right now. Watch speedrun? I don't want to. Like, I'm just going to feel stupid. I don't want to watch it. Yeah, I just don't want to. Stanley's actually chill. Maybe I'll play that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to, like... Any game that's, like, hard to play, I can't play it. Like, that's it. I can't fucking, like, I'm not, like, I don't know what happened. Negative progression? Yeah. Fuck, man. It's meant to tilt you. Fell through the platform after standing on it? Yeah, I mean, that was dumb, but, like, it's whatever. Stanley's a fun game. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, there's something, like, I can't play, like, I just can't play video games anymore, man. Like, it's just, oh my god, it's just so dumb. I get so frustrated with myself, man, I really do. Alright, let's see, what do I have to even do today? I'll go kill this, I guess. Alright, whatever.
Okay. Having to me too, bro? Yeah. It's just... Don't stress yourself? Yeah. No comment on delay of Starfield? I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even know what it is, man. Why you keep getting try and talk me, give me talk about that? Stop. I don't fucking know what that is. You play Lost Ark patch new week? Yeah, maybe. Cute yellow sword from Earth Mortis? No, I didn't. The game is made to be quit at some point. I guess. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Like, I'm actually so mad. Like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be unmad from that. I'm just so frustrated, man. Like, I'm so frustrated. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna lay down. Like, I'm so fucking I'm so pissed. I'll see y'all. I'm be on Saturday. I'm gonna be on Saturday. Like, I'm actually just so pissed. I can't even deal with it. All right, peace.